I just started it.
Boners, how's everyone doing tonight? I'm here with Ty. What's up, Ty?
Hola. You guys are all doing well.
We are doing current events tonight, which means I'm probably going to get very loud. Ty, you might have to turn my volume down if I start crashing out.
All right.
I lost my voice last night. I was screaming so loud. I just so much stupidity. Holy shit! I've been covering the whatchamacallit, the fucking murder trial in Texas.
Yeah,
I forgot the kid's fucking name.
Anthony Carmelo.
Yeah, that guy. Oh my god, it wasn't so much him. I mean, don't get me wrong, he was dumb.
Get away with it for the color of his skin. Just be like, oh, yeah, you can kill people.
They're like, that's not racist. Yeah, that's the definition of racist. that is literally the definition of racism. And the shit I've been seeing today, they're like, when he was younger, he saved a 6-year-old girl from drowning. I was like, and that's awesome. And if that's all he did, he'd be a fucking hero. But no, then he went and murdered someone, so it kind of ruined that.
Yeah, that doesn't make murder okay.
Right? But I did this good thing. Well, awesome. It does not outweigh the murder.
No, in the slightest.
Oh my god. It's just the arguments, the stupidity, and I feel bad. I was saying, I was like, these idiots for the black community are basically what like the KKK and neo-Nazis are for like white people. We're like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You don't speak for us, please. You're giving us a bad name. You know, it in my opinion, that's what it's like. You know, the ones with common sense are like, please shut the fuck up. You are ruining this shit for us. So yeah, that's how my night went like last night. All right, do you want to get right into it? You got something to say?
I'm fun jumping into it.
All right. Hold on, I'm shrinking my boner down. If it lasts more than 4 hours, I gotta go to the hospital. I thought that was a funny joke. God damn.
I chuckled, but I guess it was too quiet for the mic. My bad.
No, I heard the chuckle. It was just delayed. I heard it. No. Sorry, I'm stretching. I've been sleeping most of the day. I'm so out of it. I'm like,
No, I woke up like when I messaged you is when I woke up.
No, as soon as my wife gets home with my pain meds, I'm going to take them, and I'll probably like perk right up.
Gotcha.
It to me, imagine like Pac-Man, and I got the big power pellet, and all the ghosts are blue. I'm like, yes, power up.
I'll tell somebody else, but like last like 36 hours before I slept or just woke up or whatever. I only had 2 hours of sleep within 36 hours, so I was
right.
I
I saw you on Discord super late. I was like, holy shit, dude, he's still going.
Yeah.
I'm fucking around with my spinal cord stimulator.
Kinky.
Like they added my last doctor's appointment. They added a new setting to it, which, in my opinion, it feels like if you turn like a massager or a vibrator all the way up to max, that's what it feels like. But they kept my old one on there, which I still like to use now and then. But they labeled it old feel. I was like, yeah, I do feel old. There. So we got this one. We got it from Nux. We cannot fucking coexist with these people. Well, this will be lovely. This is a great start.
Yep.
I can see me getting salty on this shit. Holy fuck. It's so far out of fucking hand, and a lot of this shit seems like common sense. And people are like, no, we can't. Why? Because evil. Oh my god. All right. Hold on. I was getting an echo. I found the source. I had your stream up. I was hearing myself echo up here.
Oh, okay.
I was like, where? What is that? Where? Oh, there it is. All right. Let's do this.
Iran down to one of our.
God damn it. I did not double Scully as if that's an answer. Wait, what? What? As if what's an answer? Oh, wait, just because? Yeah.
Helicopters, so we obliterated the entire country. We are having BLM-style riots across the entire country because, well, obviously a black guy...
Not where I'm at. They don't fuck around here. Ain't nobody here even scared. Not even a little bit.
Thankfully, I haven't seen anything.
I am in the deep south, and you know, I do have black reds, and they're like, yeah, this is dumb as shit. Holy crap. They're in the area. Riots are breaking out. They're like, not me. I'm not going there. They don't fuck around here. Some of those other states, like the fucking Summer of Love, where they let people get away with that shit. Not here. Summer of Love, none of that shit happened here. They're like, How about you?
Luckily, I haven't noticed anything, but I also don't really go out a ton. I'd like to say it's been pretty peaceful.
Well, I know there's major riots, and I've been following it in Belfast. Have you heard about that story?
I don't think so.
In Belfast, a couple nights ago, a guy got attacked. To my understanding, that the guy was deaf, so he didn't even hear the guy sneaking up on him, and he pinned him down to the ground with a knife. He lost his left eye. He's got scars all over him, like gouges. He's still in the emergency room.
I did hear about that. I just didn't know where it was.
Yeah, and after that, and the only reason he's still alive is because a passerby saw it and tackled the guy and saved him. But that was like the match in the tinderbox, and they broke out in the riots over there. Like they had immigrant housing built, and that was like the first places that they were lighting on fire. They are really over it over there.
I can't say I blame them.
So yeah, I shared a picture that I'm with Belfast. I'm like, yeah, there's a limit. These violent outbreaks and grapes and horrible fucking atrocities that are happening. I was like, you got to put your foot down and do something.
I feel like the only way
it's too much
gonna fully go away is when they start kicking the people out of the countries and doing public executions of awful people.
Well, George Carlin, one of my favorite comedians, did a whole skit on public executions. I like they were saying you could balance the budget because you could just put it and have people bet on it.
No.
But yeah, it's they got to do something drastic, but I'm not seeing it. I know Trump is taking steps, but like Nuck said, like many times, like he's not doing enough.
Yeah,
he's happy he's doing something, but it's not enough. And yeah, I like I said, I used to be a leftist. I was a registered Democrat, and you know, I fucking cringe at myself even saying this, but I'm honest, and I don't like to hide shit. I did vote for Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, I didn't vote, but I wanted Bernie Sanders to win. I'm very thankful he didn't, especially after I saw his true colors later on, especially with him like
at the
down.
time it seemed like not bad, and then as time went on and you heard him talk more, like oh wait a minute. I'll be honest, I did, but it just they moved the goalposts, they moved the line of what left and right meant, and then all of a sudden I was on the right, and I'm like, well, I'm not going back over there, y'all crazy over there.
Yeah.
It's too much. At some point, even logical people are going to stop and look at it and go, "No, I can't go there with you. I can't follow you. That it's too much. You're fucking nuts."
The scary part is how many illogical people there are. But
hi, Purry. What's up, Purry?
Hola.
I love the skeleton emotes. I love skeleton shit. There's so much going on. It's breaking. I've been following a lot about the UK and Ireland and fucking Keir Starmer, the fucking wanker, the two-tier justice system over there. It's been bad. AI viewer. Oh God, fucking.
Yeah, I've been on my side.
Fuck you and fuck your mother. All right. A man has been summoned. Also, thank you. Oh, I like the middle fingers. That's awesome. I wish there was a way I could share my images, like all the AI stuff I've made on the stream, a lot easier than I have now. Like I would have to set up a file and put it up and go through and it's a whole nother setup to do it. I wish I could just put it in chat like, oh, by the way, I did this. Pop, and then everyone can look at it and go, oh, that's awesome. I mean, technically, I guess I could put a link to my ex, but... Krelson, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Hi. Oh, hi, Megs. How you doing?
What's up? All the cool people are here now. Now, the UK is fucking out of control with that two-tier justice system. They're trying so hard not to be racist, but this has been a problem for years. I don't know if you recall the time the autistic girl. What?
Oh, I was just going to say, I don't even think they're trying to not be racist. I think they're the most racist pieces of shit out there because they just keep letting white people get massacred and assaulted.
In their attempt of not being racist, they are more racist, but to the to white people instead.
Yeah,
it's horrible. I thought I was already here, the cool people. Well, yeah, of course. Duh. I was just saying more cool people came in. They added to the number of cool people. And yes, I saw the moan, Purry. Okay, I'll do it. There you go. You're welcome. No, I'm not sure if you recall. It was a few years ago. The police were called for some issue at a house, and it got stepped up severely because an autistic girl pointed to like one of the female police officers and said, it's called her a lesbian, and they insisted on arresting her just for that. It was huge at the time. You saw it all over the internet how fucking how fucked up that shit was. I was like, yeah, nothing's changed. It's only gotten worse. It's not just about the immigrants. They are a massive problem. It's in general anything like the people getting in. There was somebody Nux covered it. Somebody got arrested for praying inside their own house.
Fuck.
Yes. Because they were too close to a mosque and they found it offensive. I'm in my own fucking home.
Hard as hell.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. I don't know how Starmer hasn't had fucking people just fucking riot like fucking Guy Fawkes shit blow up Parliament. I'm not saying that they should do it. I'm not advocating for violence, but I'm saying I'm surprised it hasn't happened. People are so oppressed there. The fucking millions of people on the fucking streets. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I also I don't understand how civil wars aren't just popping off all over the place in different countries.
Well, that's why I've been following Belfast. I think that's a signal for the start of a civil war. If you look, they have an armed militaristic group already forming over there. They're doing videos all masked with weapons. I believe that's the start. In my opinion, that's what it looks like. I was like, You fucked around in Northern Ireland and didn't expect shit to pop off? I was like, do you know the history of the shit that's happened in Northern Ireland? The NRA and shit? Y'all fucking nuts for fucking around up there.
Immigrants don't bother learning. They don't care either. They're just like, oh, I'm going to try to take what I want and do what I want. And now they're finding out.
Now you have a militaristic group fucking armed, ready to take your ass out. Congratulations, dumbass. Yeah. Rowan Atkinson himself said how someone get arrested for calling police horse gay. Right? It's fucking nuts. I am proud to know some living beings. I am proud of you, Perry. My ears. I thought I was.
Have you heard about people that have traveled to different countries and they're just arrested at the airport just because you said offensive things?
I've been hearing about that too. Yeah. I've always wanted to go to Ireland. That's where my family is from. I am very Irish. Like my dad's a ginger, my youngest daughter is a ginger. They that Irish heritage traveled down from my grandfather. My grandfather is from Limerick, Ireland. My grandmother was from just outside County Clare. My great uncle is still alive. He's a Monsignor of a church in Ireland. He flew over to baptize me in person. So, I have a lot of Irish heritage, and I've always wanted to go to Ireland. Not while this shit's going on.
No,
y'all fucking nuts. They're like, oh, yeah, and I'm almost positive their economy's probably going to suffer from lack of tourism.
Probably, yeah.
On top of paying for all the immigrants free handouts, now they're gonna lose out on tourism because people are afraid to go the fuck over there. What the euro is worth more than the American dollar, right?
Yeah.
Last I checked, it had a significant lead. Well, what if that changes? That might change with this shit. If their economy's decimated because of this.
Probably just a matter of time on that one.
Yeah, if it breaks out into civil war in the UK, I think that might have an effect on the euro. That's just my opinion. I'm not an economist or anything like that. I'm just looking at things that have happened in the past, and that's what I suspect would happen.
Overall, is it the UN pushing for all the mass immigration?
Oh yeah, the UN's big on it.
Yeah,
But the problem is, what and Nux is talking. I've watched a lot of Nux videos. He's talked about the UN is really stuck. They really want this shit. They want it. However, a lot of their funds come from the US, and with Trump as president, he's like, no, fuck you.
I think
I'm not doing what you fucking want. If you don't like it, you don't get our fucking money. Eat a dick.
I really think Trump should just pull out of the UN. I think the UN is.
Oh, I don't doubt
I don't-
it. If they don't start playing ball,
No,
he's
I
gonna
don't.
say fuck you, and then they don't have the UN won't be able to do shit.
The
They're
UN
just gonna be a
is
title.
Yeah, the UN is a terrorist organization, in my opinion. Like the worst in the world.
I don't think that they used to be.
Maybe not,
You know,
but
when
they
they
are
were
right now.
originally formed, it has become that.
Yeah. I think the UN is a much bigger threat than any other terrorist organization. I'd rather the US have to deal with ISIS than fucking the UN.
Every time I think of the UN now, I think of Team America UN. Still feel? Well, you still feel that. I mean, I know you're in another country, and I don't know how like Pride Month is going in another country. I know here it has turned into a negative stigma. I've said this before on my stream. I worked in entertainment for well over a decade, and I know a lot of gay people in entertainment. Like, it's not like, oh, I have a gay friend. I'm like, I know a lot. In fact, many of them have flirted with me. Okay. But the thing is even there, like, you know, the people doing pride parades with their fucking dicks and tits out, like, you don't bring kids to that shit. And stuff like that. You're only hurting your own cause. Normal people are like, no, I'm not down with that. Fucking stop. You're going to make people not like you in that way. What if I'm... It's fine if you're gay. It's fine. I'm not saying it's wrong to be gay. That is not what I'm saying. I'm talking about the stigma that has come across Pride Month in general because of the people that act like nut jobs. They're giving the entire thing a bad name.
Yeah, in the US, I have plenty of people I call friends that are gay or bi. I don't mind in the slightest. They also
Right.
hate like the pride parades because literally what they are now is pedophile parades. They're
Yeah,
That's
that's
how
the
it's
way
come
they're
across.
behaving. And it okay, let me go give an example to help out. I used it in the beginning of the stream. I was like, look, like the KKK and neo-Nazis, white people are like, fucking shut the fuck up, you're giving us a bad name. And now the Black Panthers and shit in the Carmelo Anthony, I'm sure there's plenty of black people that are like, shut the fuck up, you are fucking things up for us.
Yeah.
Well, these radicals in these pride parades and the fucking shooters and stuff, these are giving you a bad name. You get what I'm saying? This is the sect, and people have to speak out. Just like I fought a fucking neo-Nazi in high school. Motherfucker was popping off at the mouth, and I fucking beat his ass. All right? It happened. This was many years ago, but, you know, I stand up for what I believe in, and that shit fucking not... I'm not down with that shit. Good thing I'm not completely...
It's a lot better
Yeah.
than a lot of these people. Doing a lot better.
That's the problem. And I want to give an example. People think it's a blanket statement. No, it's not a blanket statement. It's basically not liking a hate group. And this hate group is being put on TV constantly or constantly in the news, giving the general people a bad name. And the ones that aren't like that have common sense, need to speak up and say, shut the fuck up. That's my
Thankfully,
opinion.
I do see a few people doing that, but it's just
Yes.
they're outnumbered, unfortunately.
But they're not publicized because, in my opinion, they're not publicized because the news doesn't want to cover that.
Oh yeah,
The
no, not the
news is okay
slightest.
with that. Yeah, they're down with that. Let's publicize it. Let's make it okay. It doesn't. People have common sense. They're watching and going, no, this isn't okay. Just because you're saying it is doesn't mean we believe you.
Hey.
Like, I remember when I was growing up, the news had integrity. I liked a TV show that was out a while. I don't know if you remember it, The Newsroom.
I don't think so, but I also don't watch much TV at all.
Okay. They showed how reporters had integrity and reporting the truth was important and all this stuff. And when they got near the end of the series, they got bought out by this rich guy who wanted to do all this new stuff. It basically, to me, it mirrors what's going on with news today. And they were fucking rebelling against him, wanting to do the true news, not what he was telling them to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At one point, news broadcasters had integrity. It was part of like an honor system for them that they wanted the truth. Now it doesn't matter. They're fed shit and they're like, I'm just going to read what the paper in front of me tells me to read type shit. And they're just fed fucking bullshit to talk out of their ass. But the people are waking up. The people don't believe that shit anymore. People are starting to watch YouTube instead. They're watching people like Nux to get the news because they're fucking telling the truth and telling these people shut the fuck up.
It's funny. Most of the information I get is from Nux, Leaflet, and HeroHay.
Right? They're going to YouTube to get news from these people because they're not fucking hiding shit. And then CNN's fucking butthurt like, why aren't people watching us? Duh! It seemed like common sense to me.
I don't get anything out of watching someone just lie to me the entire time. It doesn't help me in any way.
But the thing is, you'd think that these owners, like the corporations, the fucking boardrooms and shit, would look at this and go, this isn't working. We're losing money. We need to do something. No, their agenda is more important.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, money is not as important as them trying to manipulate people.
Right. But the problem, it's not working anymore. It's like everything else. Like the Yahtzee terms and the ists and phobes and stuff. People used to be afraid of being called that. People were afraid. Now it's, I don't give a fuck. We're desensitized. It doesn't work anymore. And to me, I'm actually offended that the term Nazi has lost the impact it used to have. It was atrocious.
Yeah.
The things that they did. And now just being called that doesn't mean what it used to because they've overused it and fucking abused the shit out of the term, the name. It kind of pisses me off.
Fair. Have you seen Powder's music video? Or she didn't make it, but the one of like, yeah, and?
Yes, yeah. I saw yeah, and. In fact, I think you shared the link.
Probably. I really like it.
I didn't watch it on stream, but I have seen it.
I got you. Yeah, I was just free to like see in general, not necessarily stream it.
Yeah, people are fed up, and I agree with like what Clownfish TV says is that the pendulum's swinging the other way, and it's going to hit hard.
Oh yeah,
and some people that don't deserve it are really going to get caught in the fucking backlash.
There's a lot of people have just been like quiet and like leave me alone that are getting pulled into shit, and when you pull enough people like that in, it's not going to go well for you.
Like, I feel sad for Gabe. They fought for years just to be recognized and to have marriages and whatever, and they kept to themselves, and there was no problem.
Yeah.
That wasn't the issue. There was no problem. But now that these other people have attached themselves to it and gone fucking wild and done all this crazy fucking, it's going to go back and they're going to start losing stuff. After years, decades of fucking fighting for rights, they're going to lose shit because of these fucking idiots ruining it for them. Hi, Zelda. Hi, Jen.
Ideally, it just goes to the TQ plus part of that community, in my opinion.
Yeah. The pendulum's going to swing back. It's going to swing back hard. They're going to have to make an example of people to make things stop, to calm down the crazy. It's going to happen eventually. I don't think it's going to happen in Trump's term. I really don't.
No.
But I don't see the Republicans leaving office for a while unless there's more cheating. You know what I mean? The California shit is fucking insane.
Wasn't there talk of like Gavin Newsom trying to run for president?
Oh yeah, I don't think he has a shot in hell.
No. Unless they cheat enough on another election. But if that happens, oh my god, I don't know what's going to happen to the U.S.
Oh, it's not. It's not. There's not a shot in hell. I mean, all you have to do is look at this past run for Trump. he won by such a drastic margin. People are over it. It's a signal. If you look at it, things are changing. People are over this shit.
Yeah. Which I'm very grateful for.
It's not so much Trump. It's that people are done with the shit. And I'm pretty sure that the next president is going to be, another Trump-esque fucking leader.
Probably.
Let's see. I hunger for the truth. That's right, Purry. Most of the time, I don't like being told lies. Exactly. No one likes being told lies. No one. They're going to piss on you and tell you it's fucking raining.
I know some people that like being told lies. They aren't people I consider friends.
Right. Well, yeah.
There are people
I get
to,
what you mean.
Yeah. People trying to convince everybody else to believe those lies.
I could just go off and rant and talk about this shit over and over again, and it really sucks. I kind of lost friendships with people because they don't want to see common sense. It's like you try to talk logic with them, give them stats, give them information, and it's like they put their fingers in their ears, la 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 la.
Yeah,
I was like, you can do that all you want, but it's gonna come back and bite you in the ass.
Feelings over facts is how those people function. And it's shitty. And it's not even like, it's immediate feeling, not even, oh, how this affect things, a week from now. They can't think that far. It's disturbing.
Yeah. And my writings really express my feels. I know, Purry. And writing is a great way to express your feelings. But I've said this before, and I have to use this example again. I said, I saw a fucking racist motherfucker when I was in high school, and I beat his ass because he was mouthing off at friends of mine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's what they say. They're like, well, it's not all of them. There's good ones in there. I was like, well, the good ones need to be stepping up and dealing with these motherfuckers because they're ruining the name for all of them.
I had to deal with somebody being somebody that's higher up in the military being racist to one of my coworkers, and I sure as hell brought that up.
Yeah. Especially songwriting. Yeah. I've been getting into songwriting. I have a couple songs. In fact, I'm working on a music video right now. I'm redoing my lore. I'll be having a music video I'll debut on here. Hopefully within the next month or so. I just need to get off my ass and focus on it. I've got a lot of images done. I've got the song done. I've got to do the editing and animate a couple of the images. So, but yeah, it's like they keep saying, "Oh, well, not all of them." I was like, "Yeah," but the ones that are sitting around, even if they disagree, if they're not doing anything about it, well, guess what? When it comes back around, you're going to get caught in the crossfire unless you do something and tell these people to shut the fuck up. You have to stand up and say, shut the fuck up. Just you can look at history. How many fucking white people came out against the KKK and shit? Because they don't speak for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Democrat Party loved them.
Yeah. And that was disgusting when that was revealed that the fucking Democratic Party was fucking funding them. Holy shit.
What were they funding recently? That was like, who was that group funding hate groups while pretending to be against them?
It was back during the Trump's first term at one of those fucking rallies or something, and violence broke out. And then you find out later that the only reason they were there was because they were funded by the Democrats to be there. Yeah.
And
they were just trying to. It was a fucking gay op to make fucking Trump look bad. That's what they were doing. That's the entire purpose.
And you barely hear about that thing. Like, if I didn't see that on X, I wouldn't know about it.
Right. They don't talk about it on the news. Fuck no. I am still looking for my horrible writing from a decade ago. I'm sure you'll find it. It's somewhere. I've done that before. I lose shit all the time.
I find it funny when I've had people tell me that I'm like, when I've been like, CNN's not a trustworthy source, and like, oh, neither is Fox. I'm like, no shit. I don't look at Fox for anything factual either. Like, no major news source is telling the truth. If that's all you're looking at, you're an idiot.
I dealt with this with my parents. My mother specifically is very far right, and but she was watching Fox News, and she would get pissed off whenever she watched it. I was like, well, then don't watch it. And she said, well, it's the only thing there is. I said, no, there isn't. There's the internet. And she got on fucking YouTube, and she started watching people on YouTube. Like, I think I got my mom hooked on watching Nux.
That's awesome.
It's because older people, older Republicans, only know TV. They're not. Some of them are not really into the internet or familiar or know what to do or where to look. You know what I mean? Ooh, me is a closed book. I am an open book. I mean, other than like, I wouldn't mind revealing my identity or doing like a face reveal or something if it wasn't for the fact that I'm worried for my wife and children. Because fucking psychos will fucking do fucking crazy shit, like fucking either stalk my house. Well, they'd be dumb if they stalked my house. I live in a redneck area. Everyone's fucking armed. But it's more of like swatting that I'm worried about. So if it wasn't for the safety of my like wife and children, I'd be like totally face reveal. I like to be an open book. I don't like to hide shit. I am not that kind of a living being. It happens. Not everybody is. I'm very open. I don't mind. I'll say the fucking honest shit. I'll tell people when I'm having diarrhea. People are like, dude, you were a little too honest. I can't help it. Honesty has always been a big thing for me. I'm honest and I'm blunt. I'm not good at beating around the bush. I try. Sometimes I'm really not. It's part of why, like, my wife took a long time to get used to me. I just say whatever's on my fucking mind with no fucking filters. And, like, can be trusted, hopefully. Honestly is the best positive. Yes, agreed. And that's why I love you, Jen. We should get into watching this video. We got way off on a tangent. But, I mean, I think it was relevant. It's what he's talking about. I think it sets up a lot of what he's going to probably go over in the video. But that's how I feel about it. And I hate that we've gotten to this point. I want to be honest.
Oh, yeah,
I don't like
100%.
that we have to kick people out of the fucking country, that we've reached this point. I used to believe in the American values of like freedom and people coming to this country. And you think about the origins of like all the people that came over in ships to start a new life here and stuff like that. And the Statue of Liberty bring us, you're broken and distraught. You know what I mean? I believed in that. But these people are not coming here for that reason. They're coming here to destroy what was built. And that's the problem.
Destroy and conquer.
They're not coming here to integrate. They're coming to conquer and destroy. Yeah, that's the problem. So actually, I'll be honest, it took me a while to come to terms with that. I really, really wanted to believe in the good in people, and there's just too much evidence in the other way. Yeah. And I can look at evidence and use critical thinking enough to go, yeah, that's not good. We should stop that.
It's good that you do that, because there's some people that start seeing stuff they don't like to see and they just close it. They're like, I'm not going to look at it anymore. I still believe my thoughts, and I'm like, okay.
Sometimes I can't blame them. I want to be bad. Like you sometimes you want to look at those people and go, look at what is happening. You've got to do something. But some people just, it's like a fight or flight response. People they can't control their instincts.
Yeah.
You know, some people just have that flight instinct. They're not prepared for the battle. They're not prepared for conflict.
I've had arguments with like my mom because she's like made claims. I'm like, show me, and she'll show me something. I'm like, this is very open to interpretation, and your interpretation is clearly exaggerated. Let me show you my facts and information. And she'll see like the smallest part of it. She's like, I don't want to see anymore. I'm like, okay, I looked at everything you showed me, but good to know that it only goes one way.
Well, yeah, I've had that issue with friends. Like I said, I've lost friends.
Yeah.
You know, they get to a point where they know they're losing the argument and they have nothing else, so then they block me and don't talk to me ever again. I'm like, that's a very childish thing to do. When I was younger, people used to talk about politics all the time. I learned a lot about politics from listening to people discuss opposite sides.
Yeah.
They would discuss it and talk about it. They didn't go la 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 and then fucking shut you off or tell you how awful you are or use a whole bunch of names. They would have an intellectual discussion and examine each other's point of views.
Or get literally violent, like a lot of people do now.
Yes.
Well,
that's what it's become. Like, and I think it's because they don't teach proper politics in school. I think schools, at least high school, maybe not middle school, but at least high school, should start teaching people to examine and have proper discussion about these things.
I think the only way
so that
that's
they know how to do it. I think that people just aren't equipped to handle those discussions.
I think, unfortunately, for the school system, there has to be a mass firing. Like, I think they have to replace like probably 70% of teachers and them never be around children ever again. Those people, because
the problem is they actually have a hiring problem with teachers. They don't have enough teachers, so they're stuck with it. What are they going to do if they fire them?
I know that's definitely the shitty part. Like, I don't know a solution.
Like, I moved to a better area. I'm happy with my kids' school. They don't have they don't have uniforms, which I always thought was very restrictive on kids.
Yeah.
They don't have uniforms. They're very country. They're very, deal with it yourself type people, and I respect that. And so I'm happy with my kids' school where they're at now. But in general, yeah, I've seen it. We when we lived in the city, it was much different. Holy shit.
I mean, shoot, I'm in the college I was attending recently. It's like not dead in the city. It's like on the outskirts, and the teachers there will blatantly like give their opinion of politics and phrase it as facts. And it's disgusting.
Right.
Like, I had a teacher like,
I don't mind people having an opposing view to me. Everybody's different. It's not that you have an opposing view. It's that you're not willing to discuss it or listen to logic or reason. And that the way you act like a child, which really lessens the weight of whatever your viewpoint is, in my opinion.
The funny part is,
if you have nothing to back it up, if you're not willing to discuss it or anything, it just means you just believe it and fuck you. I don't care what you have to say. And I was like, well, then your opinion doesn't matter.
And the extra shitty part is, because they're a teacher, if they don't like what I have to say, that's my grades gone.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, and that shouldn't be fucking allowed. No.
They kept, like, that teacher kept making assignments trying to, like, gauge people's political views over and over and over again. And I had to, like, it was such a pain getting through that class while trying to hide them.
Thank you, Diabolical. I like what you have to say. Also, why is Bones not moaning? Did I miss a moan? I don't see a moan missed. I'll give a free one.
Hola.
There you go. You got the moan.
Hi, Susuma. Hi, Diabolical. You guys are doing well.
Hey, yo! What's up? Oh, and then Miscreant Mule came.
I didn't even...
Oh, there's another moan. Okay, now I got... God damn it. Okay. There you go. I got a loud one that time. Currently eating dinner. Ooh. My daughter is making dinner currently. It's easy. We're making beef stroganoff like the old-fashioned way, and it's got to simmer for like hours. So she's just sitting there watching her iPad and stirring it like every 10 minutes. That's all she has to do.
Hopefully it's something good, Susuma. Sorry.
And trying to discuss this shit on like X, it feels useless. I've stopped talking or trying to argue with these people.
Yeah, they don't.
It's talking to a fucking wall.
It's not going to accomplish anything. Yeah, no.
Even and when I point out, like, when they're being ableist to me because I'm crippled, they'll fucking block me. And I think that's the funniest shit ever. Like, you're picking on a crippled guy, right? Barbecue pork, crib steak, and so. Oh god,
that sounds really good. I'm jealous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous the shit that's going on there, and I'm pretty sure a lot of the fucking things on X are bots.
Oh yeah,
just stirring up shit. It's annoying. But it is what it is. Social media is what it is, and just like AI, it's not going away. I mean, social media is only going to grow and expand, just like AI is going to be. And all the people that are like, no, AI is going to crash out. Like, no, it's not. No, it's fucking not. They're like, but this company went under. Yeah. Well, how many companies all tried to go to AI at the same fucking time? It's kind of like the streaming wars. All right.
Yeah.
Everybody tried to fucking do it. Not all of them are winners. That doesn't mean it's going away. But you try to talk to fucking common sense with these people, and it's just so fucking infuriating. And it's kind of depressing, at least for me. It's depressing as shit when you talk to people with common sense and you use all these facts and logic, and it's like talking to a wall. And it just feels like I feel sad that people just can't see reason. From a pig we raised ourselves. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm fucking god damn it. What's up? Did you see the now deleted Facebook post Trump sent out? No, I did not.
Think so, no.
I was sick most of the day. I don't. I know that Nux has covered stuff that he's gotten rid of, so I don't know if it's one I saw from the past. Yeah, he was like 800 pounds, big damn pig. Oh
shit!
I live out in the country, and I've had days like that. I went to a pig roast. These guys went out hunting in the swamps and caught 2 wild boar, and we're roasting them. Oh my god! Open fire, fucking spit roast. What is the Discord?
Like the Nocturne Agency?
If you want to go to the Nocturne Discord, we have places where you can post stuff like that, and I can check it out before I put it on stream. We have to do it like that so that we don't go, oh, surprise, somebody was just fucking with us and we're going to get banned. Yeah. You can look up the Nocturne Discord. Let's see.
I have it on my X profile.
No, I have it on here. I just had it hidden to make room for other stuff. I didn't want to clutter the screen, but I do have it. Let's see. I can't get the invite link. I'm going to have the link on the fucking screen. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. On Twitch, in my about, there should be a link to the fucking thing. Is it not there?
They might be looking at mine. I don't know. I thought I had it on my Twitch page. Might have to double check. It's been a while since I set things up.
It should be in my about area.
Okay.
What in the hell? What in the hell? Want it linked? Go ahead. Could you link it? Just because I've got so many windows open to handle to do the stream right now. There you go.
Shit, diabolical.
There you go. There's the link. What's up? Thank you. Just tell me where you post it, and I'll take a look at it.
It'll be a bit. Mags,
I had to ask so mods don't block thinking I'm linking the not safe for workers. Link the Nocturne. Don't link the other place. I'm just I'm so frustrated with the world. Like I said, I used to be on the left, and now I'm on the right, but I never actually moved, and that's the weirdest thing. And I feel like everything I say is common sense or should be common sense, and then you look at the world and you're like, common sense isn't so common. All right, you ready to watch this video?
Guy killed a white guy and he was sentenced to jail for that. And that's unacceptable to some folks. There are riots in the United Kingdom for the opposite reason. After the unimaginable and horrific visuals came out from that area of the world.
All right, hold on. Let's stop and bullshit a little bit more. My ads just decided. As soon as we started the video, my ads popped up.
Of course. What other time would it start?
Timing. Fucking Twitch is timing with these fucking ads. I love the Blue Jew. I do too. I've been watching him since he was a 2D character talking about fucking anime. I never left him. Even after the fucking B-Shoujo drama and all the other bullshit, always stuck with fucking Nux.
I need to look for his stuff more often. It seems like YouTube stopped recommending his videos, which is really annoying.
I followed him and both his channels, and I have it set up and said tell me every all videos. But I found out that I don't get all videos, so I have to go to his site and fucking check. All right, Furry, I saw the moan. I'll do it again. That's a lot of moans tonight. God damn. People really want me fucking the boner horny. Hope that was a good one. You can rub one out to that one. I've been following him forever. Just the Poods and Ando. Okay. And Zelda came again. There's a race. There's cum all over the floor. Watch your step. Hey, why are you booing me? All right, the ads are over. We can get back to it. I got mocked by my chat.
Patriots are really tired of the fact that their entire country is getting annihilated.
Boo's in the kitchen
we got
cooking.
Some crazy election results from last night, and also the UN is targeting Japan because they are not gay enough. Lock in, boys and girls. Crazy deep dive on all of the things.
Cutely Boo.
I was in the Jew tunnels for a while.
Yes,
for this
Boo
one.
is
This one's gonna be
adorable.
awesome. Definitely subscribe, because let's just say YouTube has not been very friendly to me because I actually cover all the things in the least homosexual way
Boo,
possible.
chat said you're
Regardless, I'm willing
adorable.
to sacrifice my reach and monetization to say what needs to be said, and I really appreciate all your support.
Boo said she's
put his
not
big
cute,
boy
she
pants
bites.
on and made an insane tweet. I have been informed by our great military that last night the
Stop that.
Iranians shot down one of our highly sophisticated Apache helicopters, one of my favorite genders, while patrolling over the Strait of Hormuz. There were 2 pilots involved. Thank God both are safe and uninjured. Nevertheless, the United States must, of necessity, respond to this attack. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Iran is really pressing their luck a heck of a lot.
What?
They've been bombing all the Arab countries, and they have...
When are they gonna fucking stop? This shit, I thought this would be over by now. They just won't. Like how many of you have to die? That you know you're gonna get your ass whooped. It's like the Black Knight in Monty Python. It's but a flesh wound. I'll bite your kneecaps. Like he's got no arms and no legs.
It wouldn't be nice if I was in charge and I didn't have to worry about consequences. Like, oh, I'm going to press the nuke button. You guys are still moving? Boop again.
No, I wouldn't nuke. I wouldn't nuke because the thing is, and I get it. With Iran, you could see the people begging for help. You could see the people celebrating Trump.
I mean, the nuke only covers so much size. It's certain places.
Well, yeah, the smaller ones.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking, like, when I hear nuke, I think of fucking Hiroshima shit. I'm like, damn.
100% diabolical.
If I was president, Hassan would have already been taken care of. Oh, I'm looking forward to those federal hearings.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that investigation. That'll be fun. He can keep running his mouth like, bitch, you just got banned from the UK. And they fucking welcome everyone.
It'd be hilarious if it comes
They're
out.
like, yeah, come on in. Not you, though.
I would be surprised if, like, depending on how thorough the investigation is, if he got charges pressed against him for bestiality and pedophilia.
Well, they don't have proof of that.
Yeah.
Now, we've all heard what him and his cousin said, or his uncle. Yeah. We've all heard it. There's no actual proof. If proof came out, oh my God. Yeah. It's just, both of them have said really incriminating shit.
Yeah.
Fucking Chunk Yogurt fucking talking about wanting to legalize bestiality as long as the animal's having a good time. I'm like, wait a fucking minute. Wait. And he's looking around like, what? Don't you agree with me? And everyone's like, no, we don't. And then Hassan talking about sex is great, or sex with a human is great. Wait, why did you have to say human specifically?
Yeah.
That's very odd. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why did you have to clarify with a human?
This is go back home.
Oh, what? Yeah. Yes, Curry. Yes, that happened. And people listen to these guys for politics talking about fucking implying bestiality. I'm like, I don't know. I'm thinking back to fucking Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. Dirty sheep fucker!
I hope Kaya being a female dog is a coincidence, not a specific choice.
I hadn't even thought of that. Oh my god. Could you imagine?
I don't want to imagine.
What if he did her behind and he has a shot collar for extra sensation? Could you imagine him fucking doing that shit and holding the fucking remote go, oh yeah.
Hi, Cora.
Oh my god, I fucking creep myself out. Holy shit, it's Cora. What's up, Cora?
Hope you're doing well.
Hey, I'll just draw characters having fun, right? I'll just be over here. It's fucking wild. Why do you have to specify with a human? That one really caught me.
Yeah, they should have caught everybody, but he has a shit ton of fans regardless. No matter what he says.
Oh my god.
Haven't really been doing anything in return, so they kept getting bombed. They bombed Israel. Israel responded by taking out some of their leaders and striking a lot of their weapons facilities. And they were like, all right, we're going to stop striking Israel. They're attacking us back. Well, Donald wants to make a deal, and he's orange. Maybe we'll hit the Donald instead. They take down one of our helicopters, and the Donald decides, actually, no.
My eyeball hurts. Why did your eyeball hurt? Feel better, Cora.
They did. Breaking. President Trump confirms U.S. military will retaliate against the Islamic Republic of Iran after the IRGC shot down an American Apache helicopter. One of my favorite genders in the Strait of Hormuz. All right, so
every time they do something, they get bitch slapped the hell out of, and they still keep doing it. I took ibuprofen. I hope it helps, Cora. I don't get it. Your military is fucking decimated, and you're still throwing pot shots like it's doing something. And they're like, oh yes, we are winning. I'm like, no, you're not. We got one. We got a whole bunch more. What? Fuck. I'm glad the pilots are okay, at least.
Yeah, definitely.
But these motherfuckers, like if I was drunk, I'd be like, oh, really? Oh, really? Really? You got to lay something down like so heavy that they never try it again. I don't know.
They repeatedly kill off all their top leaders over and over and over and over again. Like, you want to go in that position again? You want to make stupid decisions there? Oh my god!
At some point, even dogs learn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't do that. That bad. You know, dogs even learn. They're not. That says something, in my opinion.
That's why they don't like dogs.
All of a sudden, everyone in Iran...
That makes sense. That makes sense. The logic tracks.
Having sex.
We don't like dogs. They're smarter.
Small, furry animals. As you can see, I think of them incredibly highly. So these guys are losing their mind. They thought that Trump would just roll over. They're like, oh, Trump wants a deal. He's getting pressured by the left-wing media in his country and the Eurocucks and the UN. They're all pressuring him. He's got to make a deal. We're going to be able to show our strength by taking down a helicopter, and we're going to be able to get away with it. Well, let's just say they did not get away with it. The IRGC is like, they're puffing out their chest. They warns, if America hits, the region will burn. And President Trump responds, if people are stupid, we'll end up in something where we have to wipe out an entire infrastructure of a nation.
Oh no.
If people are stupid, like, yeah, they're being pretty fucking stupid. Get on board or fucking get the fuck out of the way. Oh my god. I feel bad because I have a very close friend that they were a friend of mine for years. We worked in entertainment together. She used to wear shirts that said, like Palestine Princess and stuff. That's where she's from.
No.
And now I never see her talking on the internet ever since all this shit has broke out because she's afraid. She's super sweet and she's a really good person. She's a mother and everything. And I trust her very deeply, but now she's like terrified to say anything because of all this shit going on.
Yeah, that's shitty. It sucks because there's definitely good people in places with this really shitty government.
The idiots fucking ruin it for everyone. And I've been saying it since the beginning of the stream. It's always these fucking morons that are big and loud and covered on the fucking news. They are representing you. It's like being a diplomat. You are representing your entire group. And that you make the entire group look bad doing this stupid shit. I like, even with all the fucking agendas. Like, look, and this is what I don't get with the news. They're trying to do the agenda thing, and they're full of fucking shit. But why do you pick the fucking morons to put on? You're not helping the case.
Absolutely have.
Huh?
I said it's all they have. If they're intelligent, they're not on their side.
Well, that's true. That's true. That's fair. That's fair. Like, but you're not helping yourselves with what you got. It's horrible.
Oopsie poopsie, that would suck so badly. Bro is not blinking. Bro is not blinking.
No.
Iran directly rejects today's claim that Iran sent a new draft to the peace proposal. They claim no proposal exists. All right, due to suspension of talks, Iran denied to agreeing to the 15-year enrichment suspension, denied zeroing in on 4 nuclear issues. All right, so they're sending deals, and they're denying that they sent.
It doesn't fucking matter. Honestly, it doesn't fucking matter. At this point, y'all are so fucking bitch slapped. Just say, we're sorry. Please stop. That's what it is. Oh, no, they not said it doesn't matter. They don't have to send shit, in my opinion, at this point. Y'all have had your fucking chance multiple fucking times. Done. Fuck you. Don't care. That's my opinion. You want to keep fucking around, you're gonna fucking pay for it. Hey, what do you think?
Oh, definitely. Like, I think we should just keep wiping out all these fucking groups that are just awful.
It's so fucking frustrating. They've had so many chances. And you know what? I think Nux said this like last night, or at least recently. He was like, I'm willing to bet that the fucking treaties that the U.S. is giving them are shit they know that they're not going to fucking agree to. But they have no choice. They're like, you either accept this or we're going to keep kicking your ass.
Oh, well.
You don't understand. They don't have to be fair. We're winning. We won. You don't get to make decisions. The loser doesn't get to say, doesn't make the decisions. You're the loser. We win. We make the call. That's how it works. I don't know how this is not getting through their fucking heads.
At this point, I don't even see why we bother sending these deals to just go instead of just going in and like wipe out all the problems and be like, cool.
Maybe that's what's going on. They just said they didn't get a deal. Maybe that's it. They're like, no, you have a deal. They sent it to you. You said no. Well, guess what? And they're like, we have no deal. No, you had the last one. Sorry. I'm not going to keep fucking sending you shit for you to keep going, no, I want another one. Give me more time. No. That's not how this works. Fuck you. Fuck you is how it works.
Deals, and the question is, are they lying? Are they telling the truth? Do we have multiple factions fighting for power inside of Iran right now? Probably a little bit of all of those things. Regardless, the Donald decided, you know what? I'm sorry. We're not taking this lying down. We're still in the ceasefire, by the way. These are self-defense strikes.
Self-defense.
God, I love how we
Christ.
can just twist language. Am I right, guys? Just a page from the leftoid playbook. Yes, men of course, men can be women, and we are obliterating your entire military infrastructure during a ceasefire for self-defense purposes. But no, this doesn't break the ceasefire. Breaking: U.S. military has launched strike.
The men or women thing. We covered genealogy and how fucking chromosomes and shit work in my fucking high school science class. Everyone had to do those boxes thing. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
I do, but I would be surprised if they're gone now.
Right? It seems like common fucking sense. They taught it in school. Here it is. Here's the science. I studied it. I went to school and fucking did it. I found it tedious at the time. Now I'm glad I know it because I can go, look, here's the proof.
It should have stayed tedious, but people are retarded. We have what we have today.
Yep.
Strikes in Iran.
Fucking
It actually happened.
stupid.
Central Command says Central Command forces began launching self-defense strikes against Iran at 5 p.m. Eastern Time at the Commander-in-Chief's direction in response to yesterday's downing of a U.S. Apache helicopter. The mission is a proportional response to an unjustified Iranian aggression. My stance is, if they're willing to do this unjustified...
You know what? In a small side tangent, when I was a kid, I used to love building models. My dad would get them for me all the time, and I had a fucking Apache helicopter model I built from scratch. I fucking loved that thing.
Really cool.
It got broken. My dog hit my shelf. A lot of my models got destroyed. My dog knocked my shelf over, and they fell over, and they just all snapped and broke and shit. I had the fucking model of the Gundam Death Size Hell. I fixed some of them. But they just weren't the same, you know?
Yeah.
aggression during a ceasefire where they're completely militarily defeated, we shouldn't actually give them the opportunity to build back up. I know that my opinion on this seems to be relatively fringe, but I'm not one to cuck out for mass approval. I actually think these people can't be trusted. We gave them ample time to make a deal, and they need to die. Or we're just going to lose so many people. You know, I see Thomas Massey goes into Congress.
I'd rather them lose people than us. I don't want to sit around waiting and let them keep firing pot
34
shots.
people died, and then Israel apologized, and we did 11 investigations to prove that it was an accident. And
it's like, look, defensive shots are fine. Like, we're supposed to be in a ceasefire, but they're breaking the ceasefire. And then we're like, defensive shots. So we're trying to honor it. But the whole time, acting defensively, it's putting our people at fucking risk.
Yeah, it's constantly like, oh, we need the U.S. to put their arms behind their back and be tied up, and we're just going to hand these awful people that want everybody else dead whatever they need to try to rise up and be as big of a threat as possible.
On the one hand, I can see what they're doing. Like, honoring the ceasefire and only firing defensively, they're showing that the U.S. has more honor. But people still don't see it. They're going to close their fucking eyes and ears and go, la, 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 no, you guys are bad. I was like, they're the only ones honoring the fucking ceasefire. They're like, oh, no, they fired this. They're breaking it. No, that's a defensive shot, you dumbass. Oh, my God. It just drives me nuts fucking seeing common sense shit. Like, look, we're the only ones fucking being honorable in this fucking thing. And they're still not getting it through their fucking heads.
Fire, and then Israel paid millions of dollars in reparations, and that's horrible. Iran has killed thousands of our people on purpose.
Yes.
And yet none of these people want to talk about that. You know, Tucker Carlson floating conspiracy theories.
Fuck Tucker
Israel
Carlson.
was trying to get Donald Trump killed. You know, they both control Donald Trump.
I saw a video earlier today, because I don't watch it all on stream, earlier today of just all the contradictions of fucking Tucker Carlson. I never said that. And then the clip right after where he did say that.
I'm not too surprised. I haven't given that guy any attention.
Well, at one point, everyone was like, oh, he's the hero of the right. Now he's like, oh, no, now he's fucking sucking Iran's dick.
And also, they're trying to kill him. No one fucking saw this one coming. You know who actually did try to kill Trump? Iran, multiple times.
Yeah.
They tried to assassinate Trump's daughter as well. Right?
Yep.
Like, it's insane the level of bad faith analysis we're giving this actual theocratic, retarded, evil, pedophile, goat molesting regime. These guys need to die, actually. They've killed thousands of us. They got ample opportunities. We need.
Go figure, they've got a bunch of goat fuckers over there, and then we got fucking Hassan and his uncle talking about bestiality.
That reminds me.
Ironic, huh?
I saw a fucking video, like it was like a short clip of talking about how, and I think it was in Iran or somewhere similar, that they have like a best ass for competition for goats. And I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yes, I can't remember what video it was. Somebody was, I saw it on another video as well. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they have a goat ass checking contest. It's fucking, what the fuck? You're not beating the allegations here.
No.
Gross.
To kill them. You know, I have a very biblical stance on this, all right? If they want you dead, you kill them first.
Yes!
Listen, man, it's so obvious, actually, that these people are not willing to play ball in good faith. Any deal that they make seems like...
Like, okay, I know, like, Nux, for example, is very religious. And I'm fine with that. And I don't agree with everything he believes in.
No.
But that doesn't mean I can't agree with him in general. I don't have to hate him because I don't believe in everything he believes in. You know what I mean?
100%.
And I think more people should get that through their fucking heads. You don't have to agree with everything. People are individuals. You're the ones that are like, people are individuals and I want to be me and blah, 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 blah. But if you disagree with me,
in the slightest.
It's so fucking insane. I don't agree with everything, but enough. I have a wife and kids. I'm happily married. I don't cheat on my wife. You know, I've got at least that part. But I'm a horrible Catholic. I don't go to fucking church. And I make fucking religious jokes all the fucking time. But I did study theology, and I do know a lot about a bunch of different religions. Enough to fucking say something and fucking out-corner people.
Yeah, I know, like, for myself, I'm not religious, but I get along just fine with most religions. The ones that are violent, though, I'm like, no, I don't.
Right. No.
I don't give you the okay because you're like, oh, my book says that I can kill people that I don't like. It's like, no, I don't give a shit what your fucking book says. If you're going out killing people, it should come back to you.
Right. I think a lot of the factions in the Christian religion, all the different factions, just splintering over the smallest differences, I think is a bit ridiculous. I think they should unite under one umbrella, but that's just my opinion. I was like, they're too close. Like, come on, just allow a little room. Because I mean, I have my own logic. If we're going to use logic and talk logic and reason with religion, there's plenty of problems with religion in general.
Oh yeah,
like the fucking King James Bible. Like you're following that religion. The king changed it to what he fucking wanted. It's been edited and modified so many fucking times. If you're going to take it as fucking literal, there's going to be issues. But it doesn't mean you can't take it as a basis to follow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just have to loosen the reins a little bit, in my opinion. Hold on. What, boo?
We started it at 6.
All right. Let me try a piece. All right. I'll play the video. I'm helping my daughter finish dinner real quick.
Okay.
I don't have to get up. I'm not getting up. I'm fucking crippled, but you know what I mean. I'm not leaving.
It would only be to get Trump off their back. Now, I have faith in the orange man that the Donald is not going to make a bad deal. Don't get me wrong. But at this point, I'd feel a lot more comfortable. These guys are just dead. Listen, if we started the war, we should actually win it, in my opinion. I know this is a really hot take, but listen, you can make the argument not to have started the conflict. But once it starts, we got to end it, man, by us winning. Reuters says U.S. struck nearly 20 targets in Iran. Official says, let's go. Ceasefire intensifies. Complete W.
All right,
Iranian outlets, this is crazy, say authorities found electronic equipment in Lavasan, northeast of Tehran. This is insane. Allegedly used to assist Israeli and American air operations from within the country. Oh my God, dude, we just have them so technologically outmatched.
A side tangent I just thought of. Like I'm teaching my kids, and I think more adults should be teaching their kids more stuff to take care of themselves when they're older.
Yeah.
I've taught I've taught my daughter how to cook. I've taught my daughter how to work on cars. I've taught my daughter like construction stuff. And she's like, why do I need to learn all this stuff? I said, because eventually you're going to live on your own and you're going to have to do all this shit. Would you rather pay someone a whole bunch of money to do it or do it your fucking self? So I'm teaching my kids to be independent, you know? You're not that independent. Who has the TV remote? You got enough money to pay the bills?
No, because I don't have a job that you want.
Then you're not independent.
Excuse you.
I know, boo.
Oh, like literally, the IQ difference is diabolical. It's actually insane to watch these fucking retards get annihilated like this. All right, so according to Mayor News, reports of explosions near Keshim Island. No one knows who did it yet. Was it the U.S.? Was it the Gulf states? No one knows. This just happened.
Oh, great.
A couple hours
Explosions.
ago,
No one knows who
not
did it.
officially announced yet. The Iran's embassy, the United States, is a criminal aggressor. Yeah, we actually don't give a fuck about your opinion about any of the things.
Yeah,
Mr.
I don't either.
Islamic regime that started every single conflict in the Middle East over the last 47 years, killed 40,000 of your own people and killed thousands.
Yeah. You killed how many of your own fucking people? You keep starting fucking wars. You keep causing fucking trouble and you won't accept a peace agreement or anything? No. But they're the aggressor. They're so mean to us. Bitch, help. What the fuck? They posted that like it's a fucking sympathy thing. They're so mean to us. Holy shit. Oh my. I want to know if how much fucking, like, you know what? I don't want to look. I probably, that post got probably a bunch of likes from the fucking psychos.
My response
Thousands of our people.
Let me show
Actually,
you
I
what
don't
mean
give a
is.
flying fuck about.
Right?
It's like, oh,
You want
think-
mean? You want mean? We'll show you mean, motherfucker.
It's like, oh, you think that was aggressive? You think that was mean? Let me show you exactly how that worked.
Right. You want mean? We can be mean. You want mean? We can do that. We can do that.
About your opinions or your moral grandstanding. You know, my favorite thing about watching Iran basically talk, it's like they're like, we're going to develop nukes and we're going to blow up your entire nation. We've killed thousands of you. You are weak. Then we're like, all right, we had enough, and we fucking blow them up. We are getting genocided. Please help us. This is literally the fucking... What is this? What actually are we looking at, man? This is like the Muslim victim bully handbook. We will kill your men and enslave your women. We fight back. No, we are getting genocided. You're a criminal aggressor. No, please. Glory to American Empire is what I'm trying to say. That's right, actually. Actually, we are the strongest country in the world.
Yep.
Actually, you should listen to us when we tell you what to do. And if you don't like it, we're actually going to do something about it.
We're the
I'm tired
biggest
of
dick
being
in the
pushed
room.
around. International law is
It's
fake
that
and gay.
simple.
It was created by goat herders and sheep molesters to convince us not to absolutely dominate the planet. And you know what? I'm really tired of this. I'm really tired of it. The IRGC ballistic missile strike on Jordan last night caught me off guard. Apparently, they struck Jordan, another country. You know, they struck 5 separate countries over the last 72 hours. The UN has nothing to say, obviously, because they love terrorism. No one's surprised. This is footage of the IRGC launches towards U.S. bases in the region last night, which is insane because apparently, to recap, the U.S. and IRGC skirmish overnight. The U.S. carried out 3 waves of strikes against 20 IRGC targets, Bro, they took down a helicopter. Let me just remind you how this started. Many of Iran's coastal air defenses were destroyed. In response, Iran
How'd that
launched
work
drones
out
and
for
ballistic
you?
missiles at U.S. military bases in Bahrain, Jordan, and Kuwait overnight. U.S., Jordanian, and Kuwaiti officials said that most of the missiles and drones were intercepted, and for now, tensions have calmed down. But the truth of the matter is, I think Trump is starting to actually realize that, yeah, actually, we can't make a deal with these apocalyptic, theocratic death cult members. I think he's starting to realize that we're actually going to have to go ahead with the other idea.
Yep.
The other idea. If people are stupid, we'll end up in something where we have to wipe out an entire infrastructure of a nation.
Yes.
Oopsie poopsie, we might have to do it.
And people really don't get how serious that is to lose the infrastructure. Electricity, water, roads. Could you imagine losing all that shit?
That'd be really shitty. But they're putting themselves in that position.
Right? For all their people. A bunch of fucking jackasses at the fucking top are making this call for their entire country. And like, you know what you're gonna do? We would win, we would, and the rest of the people are like, no, stop, motherfucker, stop. And if they fucking try to tell them to fucking stop, what do? They kill them back. Real fucking winners here.
Listen,
I don't understand how people are on their side. It makes no fucking sense. They are killing their own people. They kill our people just because. Holy shit.
I wonder what percentage of people in Iran are like against their government, because I feel like the UN should be at a certain, if it was a halfway, like even slightly decent fucking organization.
Well, at least 40,000 were opposed to them.
Yeah, like once you're at a certain point, I feel like if the UN were good people, I don't think they are. They'd be like, hey, everybody in your country fucking hates you, so you have to go.
Yeah, maybe you should stop. Maybe you shouldn't be here. You know, this is a problem.
Or
like it's almost like having a friend group, but that one friend murdered a whole bunch of people. Maybe we shouldn't hang out with him anymore.
Yep.
You should have known what we got into when we started, and I think Trump did. I think a lot of Trump's advisors didn't. I think a lot of people like to think that all cultures are equal, and they're just trying to live their lives and be peaceful, and they don't realize that we're actually up against a literal apocalyptic death cult with the stated goal of obliterating all of Judaism and all of Christianity. Stated goals. All right. They view, Israel as the small Satan, America as the great Satan, and their goal is to vanquish that, to bring their end times where everyone can have sex with as many children as they want. Sorry, bro, we're not letting that happen, actually. So the Islamic Republic official state TV is openly broadcasting simulations of a nuclear attack, stating that they're planning on doing it to America. All right, like this is on Iranian news. So while we're making a deal with them, they're still trying to drum up propaganda for their terrorists to say, no, we're actually still gonna fucking obliterate them so we can bring our apocalyptic end times reality. It's pretty insane.
And they wonder why the United States doesn't want them to have nuclear capabilities. Possibly, maybe they might actually have the idea of doing this since they're broadcasting it on TV.
Yep.
Holy shit. This should be a thing where everyone around the world is like, yeah, we should get rid of those fuckers. Because what if, this hypothetical, they did get rid of America and Israel? What, you think they're going to stop? You think that's going to be the end? They're going to move on to the next one and the next. This is a problem. We're the only ones with the balls big enough to fucking deal with it. Holy shit. Fucking Starmer. Well, we don't want to help. We're too afraid to help. Fucking bitch. I'm sorry.
Well, they're helping her, right? Just not the right fucking side.
They weren't there when we needed them. Like when this all kicked off and we asked them for help. Nope. They're supposed to be our fucking allies. Nope. After the fact, after everything kicked off and we pretty much had it won, they're like, oh, we're going to help now.
Are they doing anything to help? Because I still haven't seen them. I personally haven't seen them do anything.
Well, they offered all the. Well, that was the thing. They offered like, oh, we'll do this and that, and Trump was like, no, we don't need your help now. We already did it. That's the thing. Is they offered after the fact, and Trump was like, no, we don't need it now. Fuck you. But you don't join in after the fact and then be like, look, I'm helping. Fuck you. You weren't there when we needed you.
And I don't think Trump is going to actually roll
it's
over.
It's sad because the U.S. and the U.K. were like the closest allies for centuries, a long fucking time. I'm bad with fucking time. But, you think back in the time of fucking Churchill and shit. The U.S. and the U.K. were fucking tight. And now look where we're at. They'll help after the fact. And we're like, no, we don't need your help. Fuck you. All because of fucking Starmer's pussy ass.
I don't even think they genuinely were really offering help. If they did that at that point, they did it knowing full well that they didn't actually want to. and they were just trying to save face.
And that's what I think it was. Is they were only doing it to save face because they looked like pussies afterwards. They were called out so fucking hard. They looked like bitches. They're like, oh well, we're gonna help now. No, too late. Fuck you. Oh shit. Fuck. I accidentally clicked like a head in the video. Okay, yeah.
We're making a deal with them. They're still trying to drum up propaganda for their terrorists to say, no, we're actually still gonna fucking obliterate them so we can bring our apocalyptic end times reality. It's pretty insane. And I don't think Trump is going to actually roll over on this one. You know, I think these guys are fucked. I really do. And we're going to see if I'm right. I could be wrong. But I have faith that the Orange Man is actually going to want to stop the nuclear threat. And he is going to want to come out of this war, you know, winning it, actually. Now, while all this is going on and everyone's talking about it, Pakistan's information minister says 26 terrorists were killed in hideouts along Afghanistan border. Pakistan and Afghanistan have been bombing the fuck out of each other. No one knows about this, obviously, because who fucking cares?
Right.
I'm sorry to be that guy, but I don't give a fuck. Stan is bombing son of a bitchistan, and honestly, none of this really like
let the retards fight
for years. Yep. But of course, it's not in the media. No one wants to talk about it. No one cares. Only white people are causing violence. Actually, Muslims are incredibly peaceful. Now, to say. And this is mostly Rubio. I think that's spearheading this. Iran's football federation says its ticket allocation.
Let me be honest. I think Rubio is knocking it out of the fucking park. I didn't always think that. I used to think he was a bitch years ago, at least during the first Trump presidency. But now I think maybe he learned a few things. I think lately he's been fucking knocking it out of the park. I think he has a chance at fucking presidency.
I'll be honest, I don't know too much about what he's been doing at all.
Oh, if you watch Nux, he's talked about it a lot. I would check it out.
It's been a few months since I've seen Nux. It's not intentional. It's just his stuff wasn't popping up, and I was just watching other stuff, and I wasn't really thinking about it.
Well, he's about to talk about him now, so you're going to get some Rubio.
Cool.
Has been withdrawn just days before their football's global showpiece begins, leaving fans unable to attend their team's matches.
Oh, no!
Al Jazeera Qatar News is crying that the Iranian fans are not going to be able to get into the United States to watch their team's football matches. Listen, I know this is going to be
hard. We're a fucking war. Go fuck yourself.
Fuck. This is awesome.
Nothing from the U.S. has told them they can't come. I mean, the problem with Iran, it would be not their athletes. It would be some of the other people that would want to bring with them, some of whom have ties to the IRGC. We may not be able to let them in, but not the athletes themselves.
Our country has borders, and we're going to make sure that they work. Actually, we don't want to just let in whoever the fuck without paying attention. Actually.
But I don't know where that's coming from, other than speculation that Iran may decide not to come, and then Italy would fill their spot. But if they decide not to come on their own, it's because they decided not to come.
That's right.
What they can't bring is a bunch of IRGC terrorists into our country.
Yeah, no,
damn
we're not
right.
actually going to let you just bring in infinite terrorists into our nation. Sorry, I hope
that's Rubio.
I hope you don't mind, actually.
Okay.
We like that a lot. Rubio also dropped this evergreen gem in regards to us bombing Iran.
If you fire at a U.S. Navy ship, what are we supposed to do? Say, oh, there's a ceasefire. We're not going to shoot down your drone. That's a stupid question. That's a stupid position to take.
That's right.
Of course we fired back at them.
Obviously.
They were shooting.
No shit.
That's what I would expect to do.
Yeah.
Only stupid countries don't shoot back when you're shot at.
Only stupid countries don't shoot back when they're shot at. Just based. It's just correct. Oh, but how can we do this? The poor goat fucker. Yeah, honestly, you figure it out. Oh, sorry. Now, in other great news, the Somali referee banned from entering the U.S. for World Cup, right? He was also starting this whole drama. No, you're only banned.
I suspect it links to terrorists.
That's
group.
enough of a...
Well, no shit, he's not allowed in.
No, it's racist. You're not letting him in just because he's Somali? First of all, yes.
I would say no. I don't necessarily think it's because he's Somali. The terrorist groups, that would be a good reason.
Yeah.
No, fuck that shit. This is such common sense, and people are like, no, you can't do that. That's horrible. Fuck you. They have other refs. Give me a fucking break.
Yes, that is a perfectly valid position to hold. Second of all, bonus meme, he also had suspected links to terrorist groups.
Yeah.
Right, literal double whammy. So first, the United States is like, no, you can't bring in this Somali referee guy. They're all crashing out. It's because you're racist. Now the reality is, no, it's because Somalis generally suck. Statistically speaking, I'm just speaking from statistics. They generally suck. Like as a culture, I'm just saying. You know, they got tons of piracy, tons of scams, tons of beheadings and shit.
Did they do a movie about the Somali pirates?
Have been genitally mutilated. Rape was only outlawed like 5 years ago. Average IQ was 67. They have produced literally fucking nothing of value ever. And then these retards are like, how dare you insult Somalia? We have been around since the Bronze Age. You're still in the fucking Bronze Age. So, in my opinion, the fact that the Somali referee was banned from entering the U.S., that's enough. Valid, based, I understand it. I respect the stance and the position. The added bonus, he also had links to terrorist groups. Bro, I'm sorry, man.
Like, oh, by the way.
None of this shit in our
I would've
country.
been like,
So I'm Somali.
That's
we know.
proud to be
Sounds funny.
Somali. To me,
Yeah,
being
that's
Somali
right.
isn't just eating bananas with rice. It's a lot. It's like it's an interesting thing. It's
What is it? What
it's
is it
very
like?
hard to describe what it means to be Somali and what it means to be American, but it's like a cultural fusion. It's kind of like the bananas and rice.
My God, I forgot like how bad this interview was. It's like torture the way she talked. Have you ever talked to like a really, really dumb person and they're just rambling on and on about nothing? It takes forever to say something that could have taken like 2 words.
yep.
It's like, oh God, shut up. Oh fuck. I mean, and they're choosing this person to be the spokesperson for them. And then they wonder why people don't like them, why there's an issue.
Well, they have to
Like,
use
yeah,
their
let's-
smartest.
Oh my God. Damn it. We picked our best and brightest. Bananas and rice.
I wish I could have thought of that. Good thing she's up there speaking for us.
Oh my God.
You know, people don't really see like
The guy
you know,
behind
it's,
her,
it's
the Asian one, looks so
you know,
confused,
people
like,
don't think, oh,
what?
you can eat bananas with rice, but
What the fuck are
that's
you
what it's
talking
like to be
about?
Somali and American. It's like that combination
Like,
of
oh my God.
banana
Like,
and rice. But
oh.
you're gonna get what I mean.
No.
Yeah, this is easily
No, I
one of my
don't.
favorite clips of all time. This is the person they chose to be their speaker for the community. I am just saying, this clip single-handedly.
Look at that. We're on the
has
same
convinced me to
wavelength.
end all
I did
Somalia
not pre-watch
immigration into
this.
our country. Anyway, Trump administration accepts only white refugees for the 6th straight month. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I did my fucking goat. That's my fucking goat. That's my guy. That's my guy. Listen, any white supremacists in the audience? Technically, I'm Jewish, so I'm allowed to say these things when you're technically.
Look, I have a lot of respect for it. Deal with it.
Yep.
I love that he keeps pulling that. Oh, you don't like it? Up. That's what it should be. That's what it should be. You're the fucking president. Make the fucking call. Stop it. Yeah, we have Congress and shit like that, and there's oversights and stuff, so he's not going to be some fucking king ruler. But the thing is, the people in general agree.
And
That's the thing.
I think I
The president's
even
supposed to represent the people, and the people are like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
and I think I even know which refugees that he's made exceptions for, and it's the white Africans that are being massacred in South Africa. And he's like,
Yeah.
that sucks. You can come here because you were literally just being killed for the color of your skin.
Yep.
Here you go.
We're saving people from the actual racists. God damn. It's so much common sense that it seems like everyone should understand this. You'd assume, like, yeah, that makes sense. And people are like, no. Like, what? What do you mean, no? Oh, God. I can't. Ugh.
Like considered racist, so I will be that guy. I will bear your cross with you. Let's freaking go, boys. Hell yeah, dude. Colossal W, Trump. Everyone's like, nah, Trump ain't doing nothing. Yeah, what are you talking about, bro? Our country is objectively in a better place than it was. Could he be doing more? Sure, absolutely. There's so much more to be done, but fuck, I'll take what we can get. Oh, my God. Now, Donald Trump, whoever is saying, oh, Trump is losing the party, all of his endorsements.
Well, yeah, everything was so fucked when he came in. Like, yeah, I'd love to see him do more, but he's also got a lot on his fucking plate. We got to deal with these fuckers over here, and then this shit's going on over here, and that's going over there. And I'm telling people to do this, but they don't want to do it. I have to make them fucking do it. You know what I mean? It's like being a boss at like the worst company of slackers ever, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I understand. Definitely took over after fucking Biden was train wrecking the entire country. So I definitely
now he
get
has
that.
to fix everything. If it was already working, he'd be able to progress and make things better. But instead, it's just fixing and patching problems that were already here. Like, congratulations, I took over, and now I got to fix all your shit.
Keep winning. It's insane. So, of course, Lindsey Graham, for some reason, this guy is unstoppable. He fucking wins every single time. Projected to win the Republican Senate nomination in South Carolina. It's like, bro, it wasn't even.
Oh, damn.
60% to 27%. Oh, it's just miserable, dude. Holy shit. Now,
You should
everyone
feel bad
hates
for
Lindsey Graham
yourself.
because he supports every war ever. You hear war, and Lindsey Graham, he just fucking comes out of the fucking sewers.
And-
He's there.
And this is another example. Like, look, another Republican won by a drastic amount. You think about how high Trump won by. And even in the California race, before the fucking mail-in ballots came in, the dude, the fucking Republican was fucking dominating there too.
Yeah, and then they got the fake votes and bullshit.
Right. And then they're like, well, no wonder no one wants to have fucking mail-in voting. How does that make sense? That was ridiculous. I really hope someone gets fucking kicked in the balls over that shit.
ready to go. Bro is ready.
What?
The one thing that I think sucks that isn't used more is the military supposed to be taking out threats, not that are only just foreign, but also domestic. And I don't think we take care of domestic threats nearly enough.
Right. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like that the National Guard was sent in to deal with the ICE issues and stuff like that. But I think that a lot more of the National Guard in other states needs to be called in to deal with a lot of these other issues as well.
Like,
but I kind of get how, like, yeah, everyone's like, I want Trump to do more, but at the same time, you look, he's fucking always doing something.
Yeah, I know.
Like, where does he fucking have the time to do this shit? I'm glad I'm not president, because I don't think I can handle the fucking pressure. I don't think people realize they're like, everybody's criticizing this or that or this or that. I was like, the way I see it, I'm like, he's doing the best he can. I mean, I don't know how he has fucking time to do all this shit.
He's lucky they're lucky he doesn't just say, you know what? Think of me however you want. I'm crushing everything. That's a problem.
Yeah. It's the problem is he can't do it on his own. He has to have people fucking do it. And if people aren't doing their fucking jobs like they're supposed to, the machine doesn't work properly, and it's just another problem to fix.
But like with that National Guard thing, like there's so many things that like different governors have said that it should be just taken as treason.
Yeah.
And they should be taken out of their position immediately, but they are somehow able to keep functioning in their position. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yes. I think Trump is playing really nice with them, but at the same time, he is dealing with a lot. But I think a lot more people should be fucking nailed for treason, because a lot of it, they went by, like, there was video again with Nux. He went over like the definition of treason, and a lot of these people fucking fall right under that.
Oh, 100%.
So maybe after Iran is finally fucking dealt with, they can move on and be like, all right, now that that's done, you motherfuckers with the big mouths, get over here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. We can only hope.
And locked in All right, so Lindsey Graham wins by a landslide. He got the Trump endorsement, obviously. Mark Lynch was the guy that like all the retard right wingers were supporting. They were like, "Yo, we're all Thomas Massey and Marjorie Trader Green and all these fuckers and Tucker Carlson. They all came out for this guy." My guy, you will never, ever produce a reasonable alternative to the neocons in the Republican Party if you produce retards. It's so heartbreaking to me watching so many, like, decent people on the right just completely and utterly fall for, like, the third world psyop. And it's like, oh, yeah, we need to elect some guy that thinks the Jews killed JFK and did 9/11. And it's like, fuck, man. Holy shit. Right? So, yeah, Lindsey Graham wins by a complete landslide because everyone Trump endorses wins. That's just how it works. And no endorsement in the country, and no coalition of endorsements in the country matters as much as Donald Trump's. I'm just saying, this man has a stranglehold on politics. He has for the last decade, and he still does.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Senator Lindsey Graham, in the great state of South Carolina, and the big win tonight with almost 60% of the vote against a large field of very capable candidates. There will be no runoff. Now Lindsey will be able to devote his time to passing the desperately needed and long overdue Save America Act. And honestly, we need more loyal people in the Republican Party to fucking do this shit. This is insane that we're not doing this. So many traitors, turncoats all. And of course, one of the major people criticizing Donald Trump was Nancy Mace. She was really popular in Congress. She lost badly. So Pamela Yvette won the race with 29%. And get a load of this one. You're not going to believe it. She had the Trump endorsement. And all these guys lost. Nancy Mace came in 5th place. 5th place!
I said it earlier. It's a huge fucking red flag. It's a sign. People in general are over this shit. Everyone, you can't say everyone because there's the fucking nut jobs.
Yeah.
But when you look at the final fucking numbers and they're all Trump endorsements over and over again, the people are speaking. They're done. They're over it. Get on board or get the fuck out of the way. That pendulum's going to swing back on you and you're not going to like it.
By the way, sorry to do this, but I think I need to take a moment to water the toilet.
Yeah, no problem. Go.
Yeah.
Rosa is going to go live in 20 minutes.
Oh, cool.
Now I'm sad. I don't want to miss Rosa's stream, but I have to stream my stream, but I don't want to miss Rosa's stream. Damn it! If you don't like me rambling, you can go check out Rosa. Rosa is fucking awesome. She's on Twitch at Rosa the Vampire. Very easy to find. She is very funny. She's one of my favorite people to stream with. Ty is great too. I don't want to say that. Ty, Cora, Mags, everyone, all the homies at Nocturne, Dax. And Wisteria. Yep, Weez. I didn't want to leave anyone out. Weez has been on a couple of my streams, but he doesn't get to stream very much because, real life. We have actual jobs, or people have actual jobs. I'm crippled. I get paid by the government. You know what I really need? I need to start a fundraiser. I need a new GPU for my computer. I need one so bad. I want a new GPU. There's so much stuff I want to make, and I'm restricted by the fucking abilities of my fucking computer. I'm like, no, I want more. I maxed out everything I could. I got all the RAM. I've got fucking massive hard drives. I've got all this fucking shit. I could not swing the fucking GPU. I couldn't pull it off. I hate that handicap. I'm like, ah! Every time I try to do something, I'm trying to work on an AI project, and my fucking gens fail because
I'm back.
Welcome back. I was bitching about my GPU. Rosa's going to go live in less than 20 minutes now.
Okay. Awesome.
So if anyone wants to see, I'm not sure what she's streaming tonight, but if people want options, they are there.
Oh my god. I guess the American people really don't like when you call Donald Trump a pedophile. I guess
No
the American
shit.
people are like, no, actually, there's no evidence he's a pedophile, so we don't like the fact that we have Republicans ruining our administration that we worked so hard to put together, a generational coalition destroyed by retards that fell for the bottom tier leftoid slopaganda. Right, like Nancy Mace, who honestly, did this whole thing about the Epstein files only after Donald Trump was elected president. Every Republican that brings up Epstein shit after Trump is elected president, but was silent about it during Biden's 4 years, in my opinion, is a traitor. It's really that simple. I want
makes
the
sense
Epstein
to me.
files out. I want every client that Epstein had that raped kids on his island in fucking handcuffs or worse. Ideally, publicly executed, all right? But as it stands right now, 4 years of Biden completely covering it up, and now we have 3 million files under Trump, and you're going to sit here and be like, Trump is a pedophile protector, when Biden was just completely silent about it for 4 years? Nah, dude, you're just an enemy of your party at this point. And
go fuck
yes, you're
yourself.
going to lose. So Nancy Mace loses miserably. Nancy Mace tried to do this. Pamela Evette is not endorsed by Donald Trump. Do not believe her lies. And then she posted this of her with Trump, which is AI. This is an AI post of her and Trump. A community note. Yeah, Trump actually did endorse Pamela Evette for governor. So
Community notes for the win again.
To make it look like she had the endorsement instead of Pamela. It's not true. Pamela did. See, I think my stance on politics is very simple. Very, very simple.
Oh
actually.
my God.
Y'all are still voting for women?
I can do better
moving
gens
on.
than that.
Apparently, while all these elections are going down, there is an unimaginable amount of fraud getting exposed. Elon Musk reposted this Nick Shirley video, and it's insane.
So how old is this person who's eligible to vote here inside the United States, inside the state
This is in California, of course.
of California?
126 based on the Secretary of State.
And this is Doris.
Yeah.
And now we're going to see if Doris is home. Are you Doris?
She's right here. Yes.
Hello, Doris.
Yes.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
We're just going through the
I
voting
remember
rules
this.
here, and we're just confirming anybody who's above the
seen this
age
one.
of 100 years old. And right here it says you're 126 years old.
No, you got the wrong house. That's a lie.
Are you Doris Wood?
Yeah, but you got the wrong house. I'm Doris, but you got the wrong place. That's the wrong information. All that stuff. No.
Oh, wonderful.
No. That's wrong.
Oh, here, I can show you if you'd like.
No. It's just that it's wrong.
How come you think here in California they're just messing up on all these voting rules here?
I don't know, because I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it says you voted in 51 elections, Doris.
No, not me.
Really?
51
I'm not
elections.
no 100-something years old.
I know.
I said I wasn't.
I
She's
just
right
wanna make
there.
sure you're not
The proof
126
is in the
years old.
pudding. It's
Yeah,
right
that
there.
really does
Same
say you're
address,
126
same
years old
name.
here.
Wrong age and wrong
Who
information.
live this be 126? That don't even make sense.
I know, that's what the Secretary of State says.
Well, the Secretary of State is wrong.
Yeah. Seems
Okay,
like
well-
I'll put it like this, I was born in 1940, so you figure that out.
All right, Doris. You have a good evening.
All right, so apparently, so the state writes that she's 126 years old and voted in 51 elections, and she's like, no, none of that's true, actually. Like, it's insane how much fraud
Right?
there is. California, in fact, made it illegal for any election in the state to require ID.
I remember seeing
All right,
this.
not just
This
do
is
they not
so
require
fucking
ID,
ridiculous.
they made it illegal to check if there's ID. Costco checks ID. California outlaws local
Oh
voter
my
ID.
God.
Yep.
It's illegal to show your ID in California. Like, why would they do this? If not just for fraud purposes. All right, now Candace Owens, Candace Owens has been welcome. That's the wrong clip. So Candace Owens has
No,
been
that's
on
the wrong one. Oops.
weird rant lately, basically going
What's the
full
difference?
Russian propaganda. As you can see, this is reposted by literal Russian state television, reposting Candace Owens talking about Russia. And she's totally not a foreign operative guy.
Oh.
Decided to divide our country.
I
Totally.
encourage literally every person in the world to visit Russia. Apply for a visa. You actually are allowed to do that, Dana. Go see the Kremlin Museum. You will be spiritually moved by Russia.
Russia is spiritually moving, guys.
Everything, and I mean everything that we have been told about Russia is a lie. Okay?
Everything?
So when Tucker Carlson was
So they're not communists? Wait, so you mean that they don't have the largest growing Muslim population in any Christian nation? So they're not like just engaging in military and invading other countries?
No, never.
Because they feel like it?
That's
You mean
got to
they're
be
not doing any of those
untrue,
things?
going
right?
around looking
They don't have a secret police that just disappears people and they disagree with the regime?
at the grocery stores. That was not propaganda. That is real.
Yeah. It is real that they have grocery stores and the food is cheap because people make no money in Russia because the
Yeah.
economy is shit.
Like I said, an entire Catholic family moved there from Iowa, And I asked them blankly, is this just in Moscow? They live an hour and a half outside. No.
It's pronounced Moscow, not Moscow.
Oh, this is one of the most amazing things is how cheap the food is.
Yeah, if you're coming from America, the food is cheap. If you live in Russia,
Yeah. Did you ever see the movie Euro Trip?
Yeah. It's been like
You
quite a
remember-
while, but yes.
You remember when they were in that shitty neighborhood and like just having a little bit of change was like they were 5-star hotel eating lobster.
Mhm.
They gave the guy a tip of a nickel and he's like, I'll build my own hotel.
Jesus.
That's what yeah, of course it's nice if you go there with US funds, but the Russians aren't making that much.
Yeah, like I know that if I I don't think I've hid this, but I get some money from disability myself, and if I just decided to go to a different country that has a really low cost of living, I'd be set. I wouldn't have to do anything and just be able to do whatever I want or have whatever I want.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's places where I could have like, if I really wanted to, I could go out, have a really nice house, have maids that take care of everything for me, and
Right?
it's insane.
Me personally, I would love to win the lotto just so I could get left the fuck alone. I think I would probably still be a streamer even if I was rich, just because I like running my mouth. But it wouldn't be about the fucking money. It would just be about running my fucking mouth. Like I told my wife, I said, I don't mind having a modest house, but I want a lot of land. And I want it walled off, and I just want people to leave me the fuck alone. I want it to be a place where, like, if there's a zombie apocalypse, I'm like, they're not getting in here. Fuck that shit.
Fair.
I don't care. I told her I wanted to put a gate on the front drive that says "Go away." I already have a doormat for my house that says that. I really like just being left alone. Like, I don't care what you're selling, what you're doing. Leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah.
And that's why I want a lot of land. I don't want to deal with fucking annoying neighbors either. I don't want to hear their loud ass music in the middle of the fucking night. And I don't play it because it's fun. I know that if I don't like it, I'm not going to do it to somebody else. But apparently other people don't have that kind of respect.
Yeah.
But
things
if I have plenty of land and no problems, you know what? I'll blare whatever the fuck I want because I'm not bothering anyone.
Yep.
Do what I want. Leave me alone.
Russia, the food's expensive because the food is half your salary. All right. But it's really cheap because they make no money there.
How healthy the food is at
So
every
healthy.
places like Whole Foods.
Wow.
They particularly pointed out the grocery stores, but I don't want you to take it from me. I don't want you to take it from Tucker Carlson. I want you to go for yourself. I want you to use your own eyes, and I want you to believe your own eyes.
Yes, everyone must go
She's
and
retarded.
give Russia money. You must spend money on Russia immediately.
That is the
a
dumbest shit
spiritually
fucking ever.
uplifting experience. Even Nick Fuentes is like, what the fuck is going on here?
We used to talk a lot more about this last year, but this is something you need to understand. I'm not saying I know for a fact that Candace is in on something or anything like that. I'm just saying this is generally true. All of these big influencers, you have to suspect that they are involved with foreign governments in some capacity.
Well, duh.
You just have to, because frequently they are. And it's weird. Now, Israel is the big one, and that goes without saying. How many of these people are kissing the wall,
Israel, kissing the
taking
wall.
the trip? They come back
Like Jesus did. He also kissed the wall.
wearing an IDF hat. They're taking the $7,000. Like, that goes without saying
Of
that
course.
Israel has this immense influence in the United States. But Israel is truly not the only one. Why is Tucker Carlson in Saudi Arabia and Qatar all the time? Can anyone tell me why?
Yeah.
It's so random.
He's a Muslim.
You have this brand that, I'm out here in my cabin. I just like hunting and fishing, and I just love America so much. Okay, so why do you spend all this time in Riyadh?
Yeah, it's
why do
weird.
you spend all this time in Qatar?
Good
Why
point.
did you buy a house there?
Well, I didn't consider that.
It's just weird. And the same goes for Candace Owens going to Russia.
Now,
Why are you
what's
spending
going
a
on
week
there?
in Russia? Clearly something is going on there.
Oh, duh.
Dan Kazarian. Jew Kazarian, a.k.a. Jew. Jew goes to the UAE and Qatar trying
Bro, it's pretty weird. It's pretty weird. Isn't it weird? Isn't it weird? Do not fall for the psyop, man. Anyway, speaking of based Russia, this was back in 2016 when a jihadist beheaded a 4-year-old Russian child, and based Letrad right-wing Putin ordered all Russian television channels to cover it up to stop Islamophobia.
Yeah.
Right, this is based Russia, by the way. You have to admit, it is pretty hilarious that all of these based right-wing guys that are going against Trump and going against the grain are all promoting generic globalist UN-style propaganda. But they're doing it from, like, the opposite perspective.
Oh,
like, we're against the globalists, and then proceeds to promote exact globalist ideologies. Except they're cool and based, because they love Russia and China and Qatar. Don't fall for the fucking psyop.
Well, duh.
There is something wrong with it. There's something wrong with it. I'm telling you, man.
I'm not
Throngs
sure.
Of low-
I'm not sure if you saw it the other night.
I did.
I couldn't help it. I was picking on Rosa, and I made a picture of Rosa with that face.
Oh, I didn't see that one. That's me.
Yeah. She's like, "Hey, why am I catching straight?" I couldn't help myself. We were fucking around, and the topic came up, and she was being goofy, and I couldn't help it. It was just a joke. She knows it was a joke. I've caught plenty of strays myself. I'm sure everyone knows that.
IQ retards are actually throwing our country into chaos because people are just believing them. They be like, "Holy shit, I was watching Candace Owens and my mind is blown." And it's like,
all
right, dude.
If you don't know, do you know the story about the guy with that shit?
No, I'm kidding.
I don't know the specifics.
The oil
but I know.
get into like the little safe that it had like $200 in it.
Yeah, he stole like $200 and thought he was going to get away, but they recognized him immediately. I'm like, I wonder what identifying features this guy could have had.
Kidding, obviously. We are the greatest nation on the planet. I would like to keep it that way, and I don't want to fall
But that
apart
face on
because a lot of
Candace Owens
foreigners
is
are
just
poking and
priceless.
prodding
It's
and
so
convincing people to become absolute retards. Use your mind. Find the truth yourself. Figure this shit out. God, it's like every day it's worse with these people.
Today we're going to talk about why China is actually way better and more moral than the United States of America. Tune in tomorrow when we talk about how communism is misunderstood.
Thank you, base right-wing anti-Trumper. Very cool. Trump isn't doing what he promised. He's not doing enough mass deportations. Anyway, I love Qatar. Like, okay, dude. Now, honestly, we have to talk about how
Here we go.
It was like 9/11 for black people. It was honestly heartbreaking stuff. Carmelo Anthony has been found guilty of murder for the killing of Austin Metcalf. Now, for those
God
of you that
forbid.
are familiar with the story is pretty simple. This black dude walked up to a white dude,
You can't stab someone in the heart in broad daylight in front of tons of witnesses and then be like, it was self-defense.
In the US, if this was in the UK, he'd be celebrated.
Oh, I'm sure. It's fucking ridiculous. His own witness. Did you hear about the trial? Did you follow it at all?
I heard bits and pieces, about how
The
witness is like,
defense's witness even said no, he wasn't justified to do it. No, he was wrong. The defense's witness.
yeah, I was watching you stream over it yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fucking wild. I was like, dude, what did you do to prepare for this fucking case? I guess you get what you pay for. They raised over $500,000 for legal fees, and he got a public defender.
But
and
hey,
this is what they brought.
At least his mom has a new car.
Oh, see, I think, and I said this last night, I was like, I think the family knew he was fucked. His dad's like, look, you're fucked. Might as well enjoy the money.
Yep.
Why spend all the money on a good lawyer? You're still going to get fucked. We might as well use the money. I wish they'd just come out and say it like, dude, no. There is no fight. You're fucked.
Stabbed him in the heart, murdered him, and then he admitted that he murdered him, and then he went to court and he went to jail. The black community decided, we're going to come together. We're going to raise like over $500,000 for this poor baby. He's a victim of being a barbarian, I guess. And he decided to murder a guy, and now he's a poor baby. And the reality is that the riots that are happening now because of his supporters are honestly heartbreaking for the black community more than anyone else. All right, nothing will radicalize you and make you a racist like watching black people and black leaders and like these blacktivist groups talk about how this guy should not be in jail, a murderer. All right, let's understand. Breaking: Carmelo Anthony found guilty in Austin Metcalf murder trial. All right, I went through the trial in the past. We don't need to relitigate everything. The defense tried a whole lot of claims that were all really stupid and bad. You know, like really pathetic and lame. Right? You know, I'll show you Asmongold's reaction to it.
A little over, but not bad.
It's pretty good.
After his defense, Carmelo Anthony suffers major blow in court after his defense attorney Mike Howard attempted to argue that Austin Metcalf was responsible for his own stabbing.
That's right. Maybe the white guy took the black guy's knife and stabbed himself in the heart, and then.
Oh my fucking god! This is the guy they brought. Over $500,000 for legal fees. That's who they brought. They brought the best and brightest.
I think I commented on your during your stream yesterday. I was like,
probably
that Carmelo's defense attorney is a hero.
yes, I remember that now. But see, if I were him, I would not want to have my face online like that, like related to that. Like, dude, you're destroying your legal career.
Yeah.
You know that, right? Holy shit. If I wouldn't have wanted to take this case. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Nobody with a brain would have.
I believe in justice and public defenders. He has the right to an attorney. But if you're going to go out there, you better be prepared with something, because this was not it. Everyone now sees, oh, this is what he brings? Man, I ain't hiring that fucker.
If I was stuck being the public defender for him, I'd be like, what do you want me to say? Like, I just, if the judge was like, all right, defense, what do you have to say? I'm like, hi.
When I went through my lawsuit, my lawyer was a homie. He was like a friend. He wasn't like, oh, you know, all business type shit. Like we were friends. We would sit and bullshit. I had a good fucking lawyer.
That's good.
Like, I trusted him with my life, and he got me my fucking money. I was like, he's the man. I recommended to like all my friends when they were talking about lawsuits. I was like, talk to this guy. He's fucking awesome.
And the black guy admitted it, and all the witnesses, their eyes just weren't working.
Essentially impaled himself, prompting an audible gasp from the jurors in the courtroom. Well, you're a lawyer for a certain case. Things aren't looking.
They gasped because they just heard the dumbest thing they've ever heard before.
And take the half-court shot.
Context. More than 10 of these students and teammates testified that Austin Metcalf repeatedly asked Anthony to leave. Several recalled Anthony responding, "Touch me and find out." Metcalf tried to avoid a fight, telling Anthony, quote, "Dude, I'm not going to fight you. Track me." Anthony pulled out a 5-inch folding knife from his backpack.
Okay, are you're familiar with self-defense law?
Enough, I suppose.
I've watched a bit of Andrew Bronca. He's a lawyer and he specializes in self-defense. The threat is already a strike against any self-defense claim. The number of warnings, they said they asked them 15 times. They have a specific number, which is I thought people would like forget how many times, but no, they had a specific. The witnesses all say he asked them like 15 times, and then you have to be in reasonable fear for your life to use lethal self-defense, right? But the guy told him, "Look, I'm not going to fight you." That takes away any threat.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, what made it worse was people warned not to go at him because he had his hand in his bag and the muscle tensed, meaning he was already planning to stab him.
Yep.
And that makes it premeditated. This dude was so fucking screwed. You did it in broad daylight with all these witnesses. And all the witnesses said everything that fucking said to it. Murder would have been a hard, like murder one would have been a hard fucking thing to prove. Not with this many witnesses, you dumbass. But I feel like, and I said this last night, is that somebody fed him the wrong information. Somebody told him what self-defense was, and he thought that he could use it to do this. That's why he brought the knife. I think it was premeditated, and that he assumed he was going to get off for self-defense. but he got the wrong information on how self-defense works. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what it feels like. Why would he bring the knife? Unless he planned this. You know what I mean? And then he sat in the chair there and said the shit. He was baiting him. He was just waiting for it. That's how it comes off to me. If I was a juror, I would have found him guilty too. But you could say I'm fucking biased. If they told me the states of the fucking case, I would have been like, yeah, of course he's guilty. This is obvious. It's so obvious. All right.
And stabbed Metcalf in the chest. The witness replied, "I see the hole in his chest and blood." He starts screaming for help.
A swift verdict reached in Carmelo Anthony murder trial. Police are all around the building and Anthony supporters are going crazy. Carmelo is innocent.
Bro. Did they even follow the trial? I don't think they did. You know what I mean?
Lie.
They just looked at the color and went there. They're all fucking racist.
Like this radicalized the fuck out of me. Like, I don't know how you could see this and not be
shit
racist.
like that, I feel like all these people that are.
God damn it! I did it again.
I feel like all these people like blatantly like trying to defend this.
Mm-hmm.
I think something should happen. I think they should be in jail because they're obviously threats to society as well.
Well, I know one guy was arrested specifically. There was a video of him dancing around in somebody's face. I saw today that he got arrested.
Yeah, but like it's blatantly obvious that they don't give a shit about common sense laws, and that they just want certain races dead.
Yeah. Well, they had the fucking Black Panthers there. All right.
Good for society. This filth does not need to live, and my tax dollars do not need to pay for his prison food. Bro should just get executed. It would be great on every level. And anyone that wants to be violent to free Carmelo,
and he was allowed. On top of that, he was allowed all these privileges.
And, try to work off.
He was out on
public
bail
and vandalism that they actually.
He was allowed to graduate high school.
So smoothly.
Like, dude's a fucking murderer.
These delusional people think he can be rehabilitated. No, they don't.
No, they don't. They just like that a black guy stabbed a white guy. That's it.
Overwhelming evidence against
because
him.
they're black and he's black.
That's
These
right.
people are so racist they would make a KKK member blush.
Look,
Emotion
there it is.
rising, shouting matches.
The defense has argued this.
Yeah,
was
that
not
guy
about
right
race.
there.
Race is not at play
He
here,
was
but as we
arrested
can see,
today.
It's a play for all the people that.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
In this
I don't know if
I
more
was-
were
I agree,
arrested,
it
but
should
I
be
know
about race. I think
since
someone's
this
murderer
video
should just
was like
execute
stood
him.
out.
It's actually that simple.
You know, that's why
yes,
there
this
it
will
was
per capita affect black people more than
poignant
white
to
people.
point out that this
But
guy
that's 'cause more than we're
specifically,
murderers
at least,
per capita.
was
That's just an
arrested. I don't
objective
know if
fact.
more were.
So yeah, it'll affect them more. I don't believe in opportunity, equality of outcome, or any of that shit. You're a murderer, you get executed, life moves on, and it's better. And we don't need to worry about that guy existing in our worldview.
I don't
Think
think
about
I
it. Think
need to
about
point
it. A
this out,
world with one less murderer.
but I
Let's
could
fucking-
care less about the skin color of the person trying to say free the Carmelo Anthony, because I see a little white guy in the back with a fucking cowboy hat. If he's doing this, if he's done the same shit, he also needs to be thrown in jail.
Yeah,
or
fuck
should
him
be.
too. It's not about color. It's not. If
Because
they're
I
supporting
know-
a fucking murderer, fuck you.
Yeah, because I know damn well there'd be somebody that would see this video and is like, "Oh, these people are just racist." No, these people are. I'm like myself. I just
Dude,
see
if there were a
awful
bunch of
people
fucking white
with their
people going
ideologies.
support the fucking murderer, I tell
Yeah.
them to go fuck themselves.
Exactly.
It's that fucking simple. He's a fucking murderer with overwhelming evidence against him. You damage your own cause. You make yourselves look stupid by doing this. Oh my god.
Go.
I bet Carmelo Anthony just stabbed him because he's a retard, right? I don't think he stabbed him because he's white.
In the future, when another black kid or something that is on trial and may actually be innocent and people are supporting, people aren't going to take it as seriously because of shit like this.
Yeah.
You're ruining it for the future when people actually might be innocent because you're acting like fools now.
That reminds me of something else. Like, this is probably like really far off, but like, it makes me think of the false like sexual assault like accusations. Like, those people should be thrown in jail for making false claims because it makes people that make legitimate ones question more. It makes it so people have a lot more doubt towards people that are actually.
I do agree that there should be punishment, but the problem is it's too hard to prove it. I've thought about that logically. Like, it would make sense considering how damaging the accusation is to people. But honestly, a lot of the weight on that is based on societal and social friggin' punishment just for the claim. Legally, even if the person is innocent, they have to pay for it the rest of their life. And it's hard to impose an equivalent punishment for something like that because people will still believe that the accuser is innocent. You know what I mean? I think that there should be a punishment, but A, to be fair, it would be hard to prove, and B, people who are actually assaulted would be afraid to come forward just because they'd be afraid that somebody would accuse them of falsely accusing, and that they could be punished just for coming forward. You know what I mean?
It sucks that there's not a real, like, legitimate way to be like, no, somebody's telling the truth or not. It sucks.
But see, like, say in the case of Turkey Tom, I'm not sure if you're familiar with that one.
I don't think so.
A girl accused him, but he had all the receipts. He proved the entire thing false. All right?
Yeah.
So he was lucky. He was lucky he had all the receipts because they were pretty much in a long distance relationship. So most of their communication was over phone. So he had all the messages. So afterwards, after she made the accusation and he came out with all the receipts, then she apologized and admitted that she lied. Well, that was a cut and dry case. Yes, she should be punished. That's a cut and dry case.
That's what I'm thinking about is like these ones where it's blatantly obvious. Like, it sucks for the one where it's not clear, but like ones where it is, like there's no room for doubt.
The false accusers are making it hard for actual victims. And the false accuser should be punished, but we should do it fairly. There should be a proper trial and evidence should be brought forward. It should be like any other crime.
Yeah, it's fine.
A lot of people are like, well, they're false. Well, they should get it. But I'm like, okay, well, have you thought about it? How do you prove it? If the guy's going to have a problem proving his innocence, it's going to be hard to prove that they're lying.
Yeah, but
like, don't get me wrong. I can look at someone like everyone was like Amber Heard's full of shit, but you have to prove it in court. It's a fucking pain in the ass. I love that she was proven a proven liar, and all the people that were on her side, none of them came forward and apologized. Of course, she still must be innocent. They just can't let it go, right? I followed that entire trial. I watched the whole thing every day.
I know another one I had, like, this was like more personal, but I witnessed some girls making false accusations while I was in the military, and one of them was particularly disgusting to me.
Why?
And like
what happened?
Super obvious. This girl was friends with benefits with this guy. The funny part is I don't even like this guy. He's a douchebag. But she'd make false accusations against this dude because they were like friends with benefits. He ended up deciding that he wanted to actually date somebody, and that he wouldn't stop messing around with her.
Oh my god.
She didn't like that. She kept harassing him. I would hear her in the office where I worked when I got to be in the office. Talking on the phone about, like, I'm trying to get his attention. Like, I'm like driving by his house, like off when we're not working, and trying to get his attention that way. Whenever we go to like an event, I'll like try to get another guy to show up to try to make him jealous. Blah blah blah. And she's like talking to her mom, who's like an officer of a much higher rank, who I assume is also at work. And she came up that I was like, oh, well, none of this is working, and he's pissed me off, so I'm going to accuse him of rape.
Yeah.
And I went to like the equivalent of like the FBI for the military and talked to them and be like, no, this is what I've seen happen. And like other people have also like went up and luckily we were able to help this guy out. But not only did she not get any punishment, because she was buddy with like one of the higher ups, which I think there's people that said that she was sleeping with him. I don't know how accurate that is. I wouldn't be surprised with the type of person she was and he was. I know that guy was already cheating on his wife, but she got the option to transfer to any base of preference, aka
oh my god,
any base in the world that she wanted to go to. That
so she can go stir up shit over there.
Yeah, she was able to move like without any issue.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, that's fucking disgusting. Like multiple people blatantly or were able to see that she's blatantly lying, had proof that she was blatantly lying. And she gets a reward.
I had an issue. This was in high school. Even in high school, you know that an accusation like that, it would be devastating.
Yeah.
You know, even if it was just rumors through the school, people would beat your ass for shit like that.
Yeah.
Right? I dated a girl, but, you know, things weren't working out, and I was like, I wanted to break up with her. I was even trying being nice. I wasn't fucking mean about it. I did it one-on-one with her. Sorry. I was breathing, and a fucking saliva went down the wrong tube.
No worries. That sucks.
Oh, okay. But she threatened to cry grape on me if I broke up with her, just over breaking up with her. I was like, well, why would you do that? You know, she basically held me hostage. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
I was like, well, yeah, I don't want her to fucking do that shit. So I just went along with it. But obviously the relationship wasn't the same with that kind of fucking thing hanging over. So surprise, surprise, she eventually broke up with me and I got off, luckily. But God forbid, maybe she did that to someone else. I don't know.
Wouldn't be surprised.
So I'm saying it's far too easy to go and just fucking say shit and ruin a person's life over fucking nothing. No evidence, no nothing. The person could be even a proven liar from the past, and they would still be believed. And I'm like, it's too much. I'm like, real victims, yes, should be fucking believed, but you got to come with some fucking evidence.
Yeah.
It's too easy to ruin someone's life, and you have to be fair. Fair is fair.
I could tell you about something that happened to me in high school because it's big enough that I wouldn't give away who I am. Okay. Trying to think of how I should start this actually, but there was a girl I was dating in high school. I had a psycho stepmom I had to deal with growing up all my life.
Okay.
I got accused of stealing money from my grandmother because my stepmom framed me to look like I did. And
oh my God.
Like went over to the girl I was dating's house, said blah, 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 and Tyrex, a thief, and may have involved your daughter with giving her the money, blah, blah, blah. The money was never found because she pocketed it.
Of course.
But I found out in the future, the girl I was with, for some reason, she decided to spread rumors that the reason we broke up was because I got her pregnant and I didn't want to take responsibility for the baby. Which was hilarious because at the time when I heard that rumor, I was still a virgin. And I was like, what? Why on earth would you make that up? What possible thing could you gain from that? Like,
because they could say it without repercussion.
I couldn't even understand.
Get no punishment. They can make up the wildest shit like that, and people would believe them.
Yeah.
It's that fucking simple.
I was so fucking confused. I was like, wasn't negative towards her in any way while we were together. Like, what possible reason could come to mind for you to be like, yeah, I want to spread awful rumors about this guy to try to fuck him over? I'm like, but why? It was ridiculous. Yeah. Luckily, I don't think that rumor got very far because I think she was also trying to say that I started the rumor, which doesn't make any fucking sense. And I was like, what? So I think a lot of people just like stop talking about like doesn't sound accurate. But hey, at the very least, it got rid of one girl that was like stalking me around the school. So I was like, whatever.
Agreed. Always fucking dumb shit. And I'm sure that there's plenty of other guys that have similar stories and shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I didn't have problems with my family. I had a great family, my entire family. We don't have any fucked up stories like that.
That's good.
You know, my parents are still married. All my aunts, uncles, and stuff like that. I think that the worst thing I have is that one of my uncles, like my favorite uncle, committed suicide. He was going through a really rough time, and we're not allowed to bring him up around my dad because my dad blames himself for it. My dad was trying to help him through the rough time, and my dad has medical issues as well, and he was sleeping, and he missed a phone call before it happened. He blamed himself because he thought that if he answered the call, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah. I mean that's probably the worst part, but in general, the rest, like I'm friends with my cousin is like we grew up like brothers, so we were really tight. Just in general, I'm not trying to brag. I'm just saying, like I don't really have any stories like that.
Luckily,
or because he's black. But the people over here,
maybe I don't know what his motivation.
My mouse is acting up. It's double clicking on shit when I'm just clicking it once. What were you saying?
Wish I could say I was so lucky with my family, honestly.
I know. I wish you were that lucky too.
Let's see. I could go on and on about stories, but I don't know if it's the right time or anything.
Yeah, let's get back into the video.
Sorry.
Let's cheer you up by getting mad at stupid people.
I'm fine. It's just interesting.
Yeah.
Or I don't know if he's a racist. I don't know if he's just violent, a psycho, a retard. The only thing I care about is that he's a murderer and he should get executed.
Yep.
For doing this, they are racist.
The guy with the cowboy hat.
That has been a sticking point for people who support Carmelo Anthony.
If you support that and you're mad that there's no black people on the jury, you should ask yourself, why are you mad about that? You're giving away the game.
It says here, Lori is telling us, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder. That is the verdict from the jury. According to Lori Brown, who was in the courtroom.
You are done. Yeah. We are not doing this O.J. Simpson shit again. Okay, we are not doing it. All right, no.
I feel like the sentence should have been higher. I'm glad he got sentenced. I'm glad he got sentenced, and it's going to be a significant part of his life. And it's prison, not jail. Somebody's going to be fucking butt buddies with this kid.
Mm-hmm.
But still, I think it should have been higher. A stupid murder like that in front of all these fucking it's one of the most cut and dry fucking murders cases I've seen.
Yeah.
And I think he got off really light. Probably only because of his age. I don't even think race really played into it. I think because of his age that they took pity on him. That's what I think happened. I may be wrong.
There should be no room for pity for that, but I get you.
I agree. There shouldn't be, but I think that is what happened.
And unfortunately, I think another potential influence, which I'd hope isn't the case, but I wouldn't be surprised, is just worry about backlash from society if they gave him a death penalty or longer punishment, which
they got the backlash anyways. Might as well fucking just go all the way. That's my
I agree.
If you're already going to catch shit, just fucking go for it. Who cares?
We're not falling and folding to the public pressure of the freaking blacktivists. Ain't no one doing this ever again. All right, you want equal rights? You get equal lefts. That's how it works.
Yes!
Life are now berating deputies.
Hey, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Why?
The fuck you over?
You should be ashamed of yourself for putting a murderer in jail.
God forbid.
Murderer. And black murderers? We fucking love those guys, especially when they kill whites. That's what I'm hearing from this fucking retard.
You'd be ashamed.
Let me guess. She's pointing at the black ones.
Yeah, every time.
You know,
every
this is
time.
always how it is.
You need to be ashamed.
It's racist as fuck.
You need to be ashamed. Because that's one of y'all's that was in there.
That's one of y'all.
That's not the point.
That's what it's all about.
Still
It's
a
all about
murderer.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie
still
here, and this
fucking
might sound a little bit
killed
racist,
someone.
but
Are
this
you
is the type of
fucking
shit you hear in
kidding me?
Africa. All right, the warlord in Zimbabwe's son was killed by the other clan, so then he gets all fucking mad, and he's like, "You kill you," and you know what I'm talking about? This is crazy. This is some tribalistic bullshit. All right, let's be real here. Bro, Carmelo Anthony is an American. Austin Metcalf is an American. It's an American murdering an American, and now the murderer needs to go to jail forever. I wish he would get...
You know what discussion they really hate?
What?
They really hate when the Irish point out the shit that they went through. They really hate that shit.
Of course.
I don't know if you've ever seen it. The
Yeah.
Irish were slaves. The Irish were treated like shit when they came to America. There's movies that show it left and fucking right. They hate when the Irish are like, well, we're not bitching.
God forbid there's a actual bigger victim, but okay.
Yeah. They hate that shit. Oh my God. I brought it up once before and I thought there was going to be a riot. I really did. All of a sudden, everyone, what?
Executed. Unfortunately, people aren't as based as I am. But that's
All
what
it
we're
takes
looking
is
at.
opening
all
a
right?
book. Better
This has
yet,
nothing
you know
to
what?
do with race.
Google it.
You are making it about race because you are
It's that fucking
tribalistic
simple.
barbarians. When I
It's
say I
at
don't
the
mean all
touch
black
of your
people. I mean the
fingers
ones
now.
that are crashing out about this. The chimp outers. The ones that are chimping out.
Yeah, and that's another black one. See, that's why I say. See? Oh my God, that's embarrassing. Do you really think letting a knife murderer out is like good for black people? It's not good for anybody. Black Panther
They don't think that far ahead, sir.
Of course
is
not.
attempting to launch a race war. Oh, great.
We gotta tell our kids the truth.
But see, this is a good point. Is that
racist.
There's the black officers that know that this kid's a murderer. They know. They see it. They're upholding law. They're upholding justice. They're there in front of the courthouse keeping the peace. All right? And I'm sure they're like, y'all motherfuckers are ruining it for all of us, right? They have to do their job, but if they could talk to be like, y'all some dumb motherfuckers, right? How much you want to bet?
Yeah. And I was just thinking, I bet these fucking Black Panther clowns just saw this as a recruitment opportunity, and I'm sure they got a bunch of new members.
Oh, probably. Oh, I don't doubt that at all. You look at it, even to see the people not in uniform.
Yep.
They're all on their side. I'm sure it's just that fucking simple.
Bitch, you are so fucking fat because of the fruits of our nation, okay? All right? The reason why you're as fat as you...
I'm sorry. My daughter saw this yesterday and be like, oh my God, she's leaning forward. I was like, yeah, she kind of looks like a T-Rex, right? She's like, yeah.
You are is because you get so much free shit from
got a big head, little arms.
Literally, I'm so tired of this. We were brought here against our will. Yeah, and now you could leave if you want to.
If you
don't
want to, you are
can be
completely
American.
free.
If you want to leave, you can. No one is stopping you.
Yep.
Country. We in the racist
No one is making you stay here.
Nothing else to talk about.
You know what'd be hilarious?
You're not the one in jail. You're not being accused of shit. Other than acting like idiots right now because
White
you
guy
are
was never
in
arrested
fact,
for
acting
murder.
like
This is
idiots.
the level of retard you're dealing
You know
with.
what'd be hilarious?
why does the race matter? The race matters because you think that they're going to give him
Race matters because they hate white people.
racial preference
Because
because he's
they're racist.
black. I think
Yeah.
that honestly, the fact that this is even a conversation calls into question
sorry.
why do we even have jury trials in the beginning?
What's up?
I was saying, like, I think what would call out a lot of fucking people is if the U.S. said, hey, we'll pay for your ticket to Africa.
I mean, they were already doing it for deporting people.
Yeah. I'm
I mean,
curious.
why not? If you really want it, fine.
Yeah.
Go.
It would be so many people would be called out on their ship to like, oh, well, I don't actually want to go back there. It's like, oh, why not? I thought America's awful, and that we took you from your homeland. Like, why don't you want to go back?
I think that would be interesting to add into an immigration law that if people hate it here, we will pay for your ticket to go where you want to go, and then you can fucking deal with it. You are no longer you denounce your citizenship. And you go, and we'll pay for your ticket. Get the fuck out.
No, just
You don't
don't
like
expect
it
to
here?
come back.
No. Yeah, it would be charity, in my opinion.
Yeah. I'm sure a lot of people
Like,
would
if
be willing
you
to donate.
really don't like it here, well, then go, and we will help you.
Shit. I'm pretty sure if they made it so like, oh, we need to, like, this needs to be a fundraiser thing, like, okay, I'm sure a lot of people would be willing to donate to that to get people that don't want to be
Don't get me
out here.
wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's not perfect. I don't think any place is perfect. You're never going to get everything you fucking want, but it's way better than anywhere fucking else, and you fucking know it. If you were in certain countries, the shit you're doing right now would get your ass beat or fucking killed just for fucking speaking out. It's this place that allows you to do this. Oh my God.
I've been saying this I think jury trials are not only are jury trials retarded and illogical because you're basically putting the fate of the future in the hands of a couple of random retards that could possibly be motivated by their own tribalistic instincts to give whatever result they actually want, but it's also not a biblical concept, all right? The idea of a jury is inherently anti-Bible. It states in Deuteronomy, elect for yourself judges and officers. They are the ones that make the decision. This jury of your peers bullshit is cringe as fuck.
Is he okay?
I actually disagree with Nux on that. I like the idea of a jury of your peers. I do. It's not going to be perfect, but it's better than other systems. Like, if you think back to like the founding of America, you know, we left Britain because of those unjust laws and stuff like that. They made the jury trial and everything like that to try to be more fair than, you know, the king ruling over and saying, you know, fuck you because I don't like you type.
Yeah, makes sense. I am curious though if like Nux has an alternative in mind, but if he doesn't say it, then we don't know.
Yeah, we don't have to agree on everything.
Yeah,
that's just my opinion. That's fine. He's entitled to his.
He asked, is he okay, after he stabbed him in the chest with a knife. You know what? That's a good point. Is he okay? Are you...
See, personally, I think that we should execute Carmelo Anthony on a live stream and then ask if he's okay. I feel like that's just that's an appropriate part.
Good, bro? Are you good?
This ain't no, this is a war.
You're not on the front lines.
You ain't gonna win. You're probably the biggest target.
Send her back. We gotta send her back.
And Carmelo.
This should radicalize the fucking shit out of you, by the way. And it gets so much worse. All right? So, Carmelo Anthony found guilty by Austin Metcalf murder trial. So, stand your ground is for whites only. And the truth is, no!
No! It was a murder!
Carmelo Anthony walked up to this dude and stabbed him in the heart. It's not self-defense. These people, they do not engage with rational discourse.
To walk into
they
a
are
place
emotional.
and go kill somebody, and then...
Yeah, that's not stand your ground, you fucking moron. Holy shit. Like, I watched the Kyle Rittenhouse trial, too, and the fucking stupidity in that shit. Like, don't get me wrong, he's a dumb kid, and he did some dumb shit, but everything that they were accusing him, he was still legal on.
Yeah.
They took it too far. Or like, yeah, well, you know what? If you weren't chasing the guy with the gun, maybe the guy with the gun wouldn't have shot you. You know what I mean? It seems like common sense to me, but apparently common sense is rare.
Extremely rare, unfortunately. Although, I do like that it's slowly coming back.
Like the videos, if you watch the videos of that shit, they're just yelling, hey, get this guy. Nobody had any evidence. They just acted like wild animals trying to jump on his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how do you know he's guilty? What, because some random person fucking said, yeah, get him? What the fuck? No shit he was found innocent, you fucking moron. Oh my God. Do I think he was perfect? No. He was a dumb fucking kid doing dumb kid stuff. And Carmelo Anthony is a dumb kid who did the wrong, but he did something like very wrong. He murdered a bit.
Yeah.
Because he probably thought he'd get off. That's the only thing I can think of that someone would be so dumb to kill someone in broad fucking daylight with that many witnesses. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. But, you know...
retards that are only looking out for their own tribe.
I was gonna say I love the clown that's like, oh, this is a war. That's not a war. They'd win.
No, it's not. And I saw a Liebling video today too. She said the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what you're asking for? You are not going to win this. This is good. That would go very, very badly for you if that's what you really want.
It's insane. Oh, I wish I could hug him. Life. He's getting life in prison. Look at his poor baby. Poor baby. My little baby. Crying in court. Oh, his poor baby.
He murdered someone.
He's got to get raped in court. In prison. For life. Lifelong rapage happening to this guy. You see, I have a much more humane take, and I think we should just execute him once again. I wish I could hug. He's a murderer. He's literally a murderer. Yeah. Like, look at who is deified by this community. And all of a sudden, the George Floyd protests start to make sense, don't they? Say his name, Carmelo!
Carmelo! Say his name! Carmelo! Say his name!
This is a murderer.
Why?
A murderer.
They're chanting for a murderer.
Unprovoked. Understand what they're fighting for. All right? And understand that they would do it to you. And they all do this, dude.
What do you want us to do? That's right. What do you want us to do?
Not stab an innocent guy in the heart?
Yeah, that would be nice.
It would be a good start if you just didn't murder people.
This boy. What? I'm lost for words. I don't know what to do. I got
not
because you're dumb as fuck.
Maybe marry a man and make sure that he stays with you and doesn't go to jail.
5 boys. I don't know what. I ain't got nothing to tell them no more.
Teach them not to murder people?
Yeah. How about that?
That'd
be a good start.
What does that even mean?
Impeach Trayvon Martin. Let me ask you this right now.
What does that have to do with Trayvon?
What do you...
what do you even do? What do I tell my boys? Tell them not to murder people.
Yeah.
This is insane. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. You know, nation shocked as jury rules. You cannot stab someone in the heart for no reason at all. It's just absolutely heartbreaking. They just... Fuck, dude. Wow. Just freaking wow. Disgusting. This is not justice. This is trying to make an example. This is from Cardi B. This is from Cardi B, bro. Oh my god.
I didn't like her to begin with.
Right?
Shouldn't she be in
the
jail?
celebrity
She's, like,
endorsement really matters, right? Disgusting. It's not justice. Make an example. They're literally putting a murderer in jail.
Well,
I love how the entire community, the EBT
we're
tribes,
just on top of the real winners here,
just
aren't we?
sitting there being like, no, actually, he's just a murderer. Like, why shouldn't we let him go? It is absolute insanity watching this. Cardi B, famous rapper, celebrity lady. It's disgusting. It's not justice. He murdered somebody. What are you talking about? Lord, cover this.
Yeah. Lord, cover this baby. He didn't. He murdered someone. Oh my god.
Baby, he didn't deserve this. You're right. He deserved an execution. People need to understand that Carmelo Anthony and his family didn't have the resources to retain a legitimate and strong defense team. Oh, really?
Are you
Carmelo
fucking stupid?
Anthony's family raised over $612,000.
$500,000 fucking over. $500,000. Public defender. Yeah. They didn't have the resources. Dude, they played you people. That's even worse. Y'all should be pissed. It's like, nah. It's fine that they fucking stole our money. That's wonderful. You're not going to blame the family at all, right? They raised all that money and didn't give it to them for a better lawyer? Oh, it's everyone else's fault again.
Via a Give, Send, Go crowdfunding campaign, which was primarily intended to fund his legal defense. They ended up wasting that shit on cars and houses and shit, but he had the money. This is a lie. Look at the cope. Look at the fucking cope. The Carmelo Anthony verdict shows the justice system has reverted back to Jim Crow era. Yeah, you just can't stab people in the heart anymore. It's no longer about evidence. He murdered somebody.
They had overwhelming evidence.
He murdered somebody for no reason. It is about keeping the racial score through persecution and imprisonment of black people. Bro, we need to be...
You should be
imprisoning more black people, I think. Like, what am I even supposed to say?
They should be happy that he went to jail and was found guilty because he was a murderer with overwhelming evidence. Yeah. And you should be happy because this person is not out there representing you anymore.
I can't think of a single time that a white person has blatantly killed somebody, whatever race, and white people are like, yeah, defend them.
No. I followed plenty of fucking cases where fucking white guys did horrible things, and I said, yeah, fuck him too.
Yep.
Give him the chair. Fuck him. Murderers are murderers. I don't care the color. I don't care. Fuck him.
Exactly.
Oh my god, it's so fucking dumb. If they fucking arrested a KK member for killing a black person, I would tell them to give him the chair too.
Same.
Fuck him. I don't. It's oh my god. It's so fucking dumb.
If you kill someone, you should actually just die. Yeah. It's no surprise that an all-white jury would find a 19-year-old kid who was bullied and harassed by two 6'1" bullies guilty of murder while he was minding his business.
Minding his
He
business.
murdered someone. He went into someone else's tent. The guy asked him to move, and he stabbed him in the heart. What are we even talking about? This is insane. We have seen this story before. We need Uncle Ruckus immediately. We need Reverend Father Uncle Ruckus on this immediately. A young black man is put on trial, and somehow the burden shifts from what happened to him to why he would not have defended himself. He murdered someone for no reason. The facts become secondary.
No, the facts were primary, and that's why he was found guilty.
As the verdict is read, people will tell you not to make it about race, but race has always been part of the story in America. You should
only in your eyes.
Literally go to Africa.
You're a racist.
The hard truth is that many black people are no longer believe they will receive the benefit of the doubt when their freedom is on the line. Just don't murder people. Actually, it will solve all the issues. And verdicts like this are exactly why. At some point, we have to stop pretending that everyone is playing by the same set of rules. True, y'all are treated better because you could burn shit down and like vandalize buildings.
You know, what's funny is that this is just a side thing. I used to have a friend that me and him would get pulled over all the fucking time in our neighborhood. We assumed because he was black, and we would get pissed off about that. But I got pulled over just as much too, and we shared stories because I looked like a stoner, and they always asked to search my car for drugs, even though I didn't smoke weed. I just have naturally squinty eyes, so they used to always accuse me of smoking weed. Yeah, we used to share stories all the time. That was like the first thing they'd ask. I smell weed in your car. Can I have search it? No. You know me. I saw you yesterday. Guess what? It's the same fucking story. You know, it was always like the same faces. You got to know them. Like, oh, it's you again. Hello. Is this the same thing? Do you smell it again? You know I don't smoke it, right? Oh my God. It was ridiculous. You know what I did? I put a laundry bag worth of clothes in the back seat of my car once and said, you can search it if you want.
Nice.
I've got nowhere to go.
Let me ban this bot real quick.
Yeah.
Boop.
Buildings and shit, and everyone will call it a mostly peaceful protest. But January 6th, which actually was a mostly peaceful protest, and it was provoked by, undercover FBI agents, all right, all those guys went to jail immediately with no fair trial. All right, this is insane. Because the people watching this case saw something very different than what the jury claimed to see. He murdered someone. The community note, the Carmelo Anthony jury was not all white. There were Asian, Hispanic, and Middle Eastern individuals on the jury. These people fucking...
Oh my God,
yep. And dude, just look at him in the response. Black people always play victim. He says, always from the moment we came out against our will. So leave!
Wrong, yeah.
So leave! And that's the response. Well, here's the thought.
You have the option because you are
from
free.
Which you came. Now, this our country now. You're going extinct. LOL. I love how just immediately... Yeah, we're actually...
And you're the aggressor.
Just like it. Maybe the reason why they're really mad that Carmelo Anthony went to jail is because they don't like the idea that they can't just murder a white guy. You know, I'm starting to really feel that way.
Yeah.
I'm starting to really feel like...
And
maybe
like I said, the pendulum swing's going to be a bitch.
And get away with it. That's crazy. 35 years on your first offense is over sentencing. True, they should have just executed him. Yeah, there has to be a retrial. This is blatant injustice. He murdered someone. He murdered someone. This is insane. Bro,
hey, boo.
You think that people should get one freebie for murder? Well, what are we even talking about? This fucking ape, Carmelo Anthony, should never, ever see the light of day again. Ever. First degree murder? How did the prosecutors prove first degree? That's planned and orchestrated. What the fuck? I'm so fucking sick of this country. You know, I'm really actually glad she's bringing this up. Because I can tell you how it's first degree. Carmelo Anthony said to the guy, to Austin Metcalf, touch me and see what happens.
Yep, that's a threat.
He was touched and he stabbed him in the heart. Touch me and see what happens means he planned to murder him.
Yes.
And he murdered him. Yes, actually, it was a very open and shut, closed case of first degree. All right? And, dude, they did...
And again, like I said, the fact that the kid said, look, this is a track meet. I'm not going to fight you at a track meet. Takes away any... It takes away the self-defense. You have to be in reasonable fear for your life. He's like, dude, I'm not even going to fight you. Yeah. Yeah. He was so bullying. He's like, dude, just leave. What? How hard is this fucking shit? God damn. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you were quiet.
Sorry.
They don't stop. They don't fucking stop.
Let her talk. This was a legal lynching.
Illegal lynching is when you sentence a murderer to prison.
Happening here exactly what happened.
Do you know what a lynching is?
As a former prosecutor, this was a legal lynching.
As a former prosecutor.
Prosecutor, why? Why aren't you a prosecutor anymore?
I'm just about to say that. He beat me to it.
This is not a courthouse. This
And I wish it was a slaughterhouse.
courthouse is designed when you would come here and you look like us,
That's
slaughter you.
Holy
Oh my
shit!
god.
Really? Can we get more of them?
That judge is
No, this is insane, man. It's absolute insanity watching this. Like these people cry and cope about it. Like you are setting the black community back so far by doing this shit. Right?
Yes.
This is a murderer. Carmelo Anthony being found guilty is the exact representation of black boys never being afforded the luxury to make a mistake. He murdered
someone. It's not a mistake.
Make a mistake. He murdered someone on purpose, as it clearly is in today's society. They are not afforded the same empathy that many Caucasian males are. What are we even fucking talking about? Community, no. Carmelo Anthony was convicted of murder, not a minor mistake, for the fatal 2025 stabbing of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a Texas high school track meet. The jury rejected his claim of self-defense after witnesses testified Anthony was the aggressor. Actually, you know,
Anthony was the aggressor. Witnesses.
That
their own defense is
getting
witness.
out the grave. Isn't that incredible? Isn't that absolutely incredible?
Oh
this
my
is like,
God.
well, it's worth it because it's true. It's true. Our guy is going to jail, but your guy's dead. What?
How fucked up is that? How disgusting
what
are
do
you?
even do with these people? This is absolutely incompatible with our civilization. In a just society, a tweet like this would get this person landed in an asylum. Carmelo Anthony's butthole is gonna be a 4-lane driveway, okay? I would not exactly celebrate his fate. But this idea is so fucking sick, it's insane. It's almost like they actually just like the idea of killing white people or something. Wow, couldn't believe that. So this is a community organizer in Dallas. Fuck it, dig Austin Metcalf up and stab his ass again. 59 likes. Dude, what the fuck? What the actual fuck are we looking at here? This is absolute savagery. This meme just becomes more and more true every day. Justice for Carmelo, be honest. It was self-defense, be honest. We love when white people are murdered, thank you. Yes! Yeah, what do you mean you'll dig this boy up from his grave and stab him again? What are you even talking about? Austin Meat Corpse is still pushing up daisies. Ha-ha!
What the fuck?
Carmelo Anthony is getting life in prison, but at least he managed to kill a white. Just understand what we're dealing with here. Right, that baby was sentenced to 35 years. Unfortunately, they should have executed him. And they're all doing this. In fact, now they're calling for the murder of Austin Metcalf's twin brother.
I forgot, and the twin brother would have been with him. Fuck what you saying?
They should have both been arrested.
They both should have been dead. The both brothers. Both of them should have been dead. Yeah.
Both of them should have been dead. So here we have
Kill more people.
A black guy stabbing an innocent white
Murder
guy.
more.
in the
That's
heart
their,
and
that's
murdering
their
him,
idea.
and goes to jail for murder. And these people, the EBT tribes, are like, actually, you should have killed the brother too.
That's great.
What the fuck is happening? The most racist fucking people of all time. You know, these are the anti-racists. These are the guys telling you that you have to be less racist. These are the most racist people on the planet.
Yep.
You just look at this shit. It is insane. Now, this, in my opinion, was the biggest twist. So Jasmine Crockett, a congresswoman in the United States of America, made some of the most unhinged statements in regards to this Carmelo Anthony trial I've ever expected. Because she's not in the ghetto. She is a multimillionaire, rich lady, part of government. And let's hear what she had to say about a murderer that went to jail for murder.
Black women, especially black women who have black male children, live in fear and agony every single day.
Why?
A fear and agony that I promise you, the Metcalfs probably never spent a day.
Their son was murdered! What are we even talking about?
I have a question.
Dude,
What are
I'm
they
sorry.
scared
I'm
of?
sorry. I'm just tired of it. Most problems that the black community is facing today is the fault of the black community. Take some fucking accountability. Holy fucking shit. We had a black president, for God's sake, all right? Racism, it would be dead if y'all would stop fucking lighting shit on fire. In fact, racism was so dead that the SPLC leftists literally had to fund the KKK to exist.
Yes!
Living that way.
Bones.
I'm glad you brought that up. What?
I was going to say, like, what are they scared of? Like, is the mother scared that their son's going to go kill somebody and face consequences? Is that what they're terrified of? That's a really weird thing to be scared of.
No shit. It's so fucking insane. The kid was murdered, and like Nux point, the fucking racism was so dead that they had to fucking fund the KKK to try to bring it back.
Yep.
It's just fucking nuts. It's so fucking out of control.
Real conversations about race.
So we have to have real conversations because the real victims here are black people. Black women live in agony every day. I promise the Metcalfs never lived through. They murdered their son. Their son was murdered by a savage barbarian. What are we even talking about? It keeps getting worse. It keeps getting worse. She keeps going.
Awful. Wait a minute, was it a switch? I don't know what he had.
It was a 5-inch blade.
Like
you're gonna talk on shit you didn't even fucking look into.
Almost like a Swiss Army.
Like with like with the little scissors.
No,
I don't even know if that's true, but it's also
no, it wasn't. They said it was reported as a 3-inch blade.
You'd think if you're making statements like they are, you'd have your research done on all the details, but of course not.
Of course
Why would
not.
they do that?
No, a politician. Maybe before you go out and make a public statement like this, how about you actually do your research?
So irrelevant.
And everything and whatever. So it was small.
It was a 5-inch blade, and it was plunged into an innocent man's heart.
Okay, 5-inch.
Well, I would argue the size of it alone, you wouldn't even think it's a deadly weapon.
But somebody's dead. So
he murdered him.
It doesn't matter the sizes.
What are we even doing here?
Yeah.
What are we? MAGA,
They'd
make
be
America.
like arguing, oh, I just killed him with a 1-inch long bullet. It wasn't 2 inches, so what's the issue?
Right?
The fuck?
Murder. What if he killed him with his bare hands? Does that make it less? Holy shit.
Yeah, it's not like he used a nuke, so it's fine. Oh,
god damn it. I'm tired of doing that.
Or that kind of stuff. But I think by the time you start getting to like football player, good argument.
They weren't attacking him.
See, they were at a track meet, meaning Carmelo Anthony's also an athlete.
I don't even know if he was. I don't even know if he was supposed to be there in the first place.
Well, I would assume if he's at the track meet,
hopefully.
They said his team didn't have a tent. And
Okay.
That's why he went over there.
Gotcha.
Like that's a really good point, ma'am. Except they literally were not attacking him at all. Like he entered their tent. They said leave, and he stabbed him in the heart. They did not gang up on him. They did not surround him. They did not attack him. They didn't lay a fucking fist on him.
Good freaking argument. We're not talking about like the golfers. We're talking about football players, right? Like this is what they are trained.
Can we get rid of this bitch?
Inflict like serious.
Who does she represent?
But they weren't hurting him. They weren't attacking him at all. Jasmine Crockett suggests she would also have stabbed Austin Metcalf. This is the craziest fucking thing I've ever seen. This is a congresswoman. This should enrage the fuck out of you. We are living in a society where, for some reason, we give a pass to absolute savagery because you're racist if you call it.
Go ahead, bring it over.
This is insanity. This is so devastating. Imagine being a black parent tonight. How do you protect your children? If they go out and stab just one person, they might go to prison. It's like a black man in America can't even murder anyone anymore. Unimaginable. Jim Crow all over again. I know.
Oh my god.
All right, now Sneeko, all right, the dumbest commentator I think in
Here we go.
politics, decided.
Yep, let's listen to fucking
a lot to say. He has a lot to say.
The cuck boy, huh?
Energy and attention focused to this one thing, rather than it's because of the theater of it.
You heard about that, right, Ty?
This guy?
About Sneeko letting somebody rail his girlfriend while he watched?
I have no idea who this is, but doesn't surprise me.
Oh, he's often teamed up with Hassan Piker.
Big shocker there.
Like Hassan Piker doesn't like him, but He'll work with them because they're both Muslim, or because Sneako's Muslim. Or at least he claims he's Muslim. On stream, he was eating fucking ribs. He's like, wait, these are pork? I didn't know they were pork. Oh my god. Fuck it. It's so dumb.
Right? Black murderer, innocent white kid, and then everybody gets to be emotionally attached to it. But the irony is how detached we are from the atrocities that we're involved in because we're in this war, right? Not to be the guy that's saying like, oh, what about Lebanon? What about Sudan? But atrocities here, you know, when you see genocide happening around the world right now, displacement of people.
Yeah, Muslims are killing people all over. We know. Yeah,
it's not even not 1 ounce of energy from so many Americans is focused on these issues, even though we're involved and it's part of our tax dollars and our economy that's affected when this happens. But stuff like this gets publicized so much because of the Hollywood nature of it.
Oh, it's the Hollywood nature of a black guy murdering a white guy, and then a ton of the blacktivist community rallying behind him that he should be freed. That's totally not endemic of some sort of gigantic political issue in our country. During the BLM riots, which Sneako supported, by the way. Right, this was Sneako during the BLM riots for George Floyd, all right, for St. Fentanyl Floyd. Blessed be his fent. All right, this was him on the streets in 2020 slamming white oppression. So this guy thinks that it's just Hollywood that this is an issue. Sure, we should totally care about Palestine or something, where they started a war and lost or something. That's obviously so much more relevant to our daily life than the fact that we seem to have millions of people in this country that think that you should be able to just murder a white guy and get away with it. Yeah, that's totally more important. It's insane.
Of course it is.
Never forget, this has always been an issue, but we have never been allowed to talk about it because you get called a racist. They ruin your life. They put you in jail, stuff like that. They come up with excuses to call you a Nazi and whatever. But this has always been an issue. All right, this was the live reaction to the O.J. Simpson verdict on Oprah's show.
In case of Penal Code Section 187A, a felony upon Nicole Brown Simpson, human being as charged in count 1 of the...
Now, the crazy thing is, you look at the crowd that's celebrating. All the black women are celebrating that a murderer got off.
Listen to me. When the O.J. Simpson trial was so fucking in the populace, I was in school that day. I was in high school. They let us stop class to turn on the TV and watch the verdict for the O.J. Simpson trial. That's how ingrained it was in like society at the time. I can't believe people were celebrating him getting off. Holy shit. But here we are again. So it shouldn't be a surprise, but it is.
Off, and all the white women are like, holy fuck, he murdered his wife. What are we doing?
A felony upon the...
Just an absolutely insanely telling moment. Just an unbelievably
look at Oprah's face
in retrospect. And this is in 2024.
You didn't
on CNN.
She looked completely disgusted.
People all over.
But the irony is how
Floyd, blessed. Now, the craziest thing is, you look at the crowd that's celebrating. All the black women are celebrating that a murderer got off, and all the white women are like, holy fuck, he murdered his wife. What are we doing?
A felony upon the...
Just an absolutely insanely telling moment.
Look at Oprah's face. She's completely disgusted.
I'm surprised. I thought you'd love that.
Uh-huh.
Just an unbelievably...
Well, think about who she's got ties with. She's got ties with a bunch of rich white people. I don't think she really fits into black culture anymore. But, I mean, that's just personal opinion based on who she hangs out with, what she does, how much money she has. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The fact that her reaction is so different from the rest, I think that would be the best explanation for that.
Telling moment in retrospect. And this is in 2024 on CNN.
Also, just how Black Americans feel about policing. It's not like O.J. Simpson was the leader of the civil rights movement of his era. You know, he wasn't a social justice leader, but he represented something for the Black community in that moment, in that trial, particularly because there were 2 white people who had been killed. And the history around how Black people have been persecuted during slavery. There were just so many layers. Also,
O.J. Simpson trial represented something so good because a black murderer got away with it and he killed 2 white people. So
right?
fucking awesome, actually.
Mm-hmm.
This was on CNN in 2024. Understand exactly what the fuck is happening in our country. All right. Now, of course.
Why doesn't anyone watch CNN anymore?
Irina Zarutska on Charlotte train raves at judge as he's ruled not fit for trial a second time. Get ready. The man who murdered Irina Zarutska on the light rail in Charlotte, NC, DeCarlos Brown Jr., has been found unable to stand trial on both the state and federal murder charges brought against him for murdering Irina Zarutska. And I actually agree with this sentiment. If a murderous career criminal is unfit to stand trial, then they should just be executed.
Yep.
Punishment is not purely done punitively. And by that, I mean, it doesn't exist in the vacuum, like a parent slapping the wrist of a child when the child does something inappropriate. It's also because it keeps public order. The idea, oh, well, this is a murderous psychopath that just murdered an innocent person for no reason because she's white. We're just going to release him because he's too retarded to go to jail. Is an absolutely unbelievably primitive.
I hate the idea that people are like, oh, if there's any potential like mental thing that caused this person to do the worst possible thing ever, that we should just ignore it and it's okay, is ridiculous. Like, if somebody has, I'm tired of like it just being like a all cover shield. No matter what you do, if you have anything wrong, you can push it off or brush away all consequence. That's what I meant.
Yeah, unfit to stand trial. Then he needs to be gone. He needs to be gone. He's murderous. He is a danger. They put down dangerous animals. He's a dangerous human. I don't care. At least lock him away.
Yeah. If he's unfit to stand trial, he's unfit to be in society.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm not. No more of this shit. He's obviously dangerous. He killed a person. No, you don't let him off. Oh, he unfit to stand trial. Well, then he going right away. Fuck him. If you're decided to be unfit to stand trial, I don't think that the trial should go on that long. I think it should just be, oh, well, you're unfit. You murdered someone. Go. We don't let the fucking danger out. Can I get your opinion on that, dear?
What?
The murderer who murdered Irina Zarutska said, I killed that white girl.
Yeah.
They got it all on camera.
Okay.
He's ruled unfit to stand trial.
Bullshit. And this is coming from someone who does have mental disabilities. I hate when people use that as a crutch to try to get out of it. If you can't stand a fit trial, you should automatically go life sentence.
You are a danger to people around you. You need to be put away.
Yeah. They think by saying that they'll get out of going to jail and go to a mental asylum and all that stuff.
Yeah, and that it'll be cozy and easy. And I don't know, maybe I've seen the state of some of those old mental asylums and shit like that, especially doing like a lot of my haunted stuff. And I agree, a lot of them are unfit for humans.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean they weren't a good idea. Maybe we should bring them back and just monitor them better. I don't know. But they need to have some iron bars.
Yes, that may be able to.
I think the biggest problem with the old ones is that they would put people with like mental retardation and other fucking things. They put people that had chronic masturbation, and I don't think it should be for that. I think they're criminally insane. You're a danger to the people around you. You need to be put away.
Yes. We've seen some of our friends with mental disabilities and stuff, and we're like, dude, if anything were to happen, yes. But there, those who use it as a crutch, no, fuck you. How dare you? That's a slap into the face of those who do.
Especially when it was such a blatant crime.
Yeah.
The whole murder was caught on camera, and he said, you can hear him say, I killed that white girl.
Yeah, no, he was fully in sound of mind when it happened. No, I don't believe that for a fucking minute.
So there you go. Lady Taker rings in.
Mind that's been raped by libtard propaganda for decades. This shit fucking sucks. My stance is, was, and always will be anyone who commits murder on purpose needs to get executed promptly, immediately after the trial.
Felicia.
The trial ends, the gavel bangs, they take him outside, they fire up the fucking X live stream, and they execute him. If that was considered the moral law of God, who am I to disagree? The left, completely mind raped, will murder innocent babies in the womb, but put weapons back in the hands of murderers. Actual immoral psychopaths that need God ASAP. Oh my God, this literally happened while I'm recording. The Donald, as if he could hear exactly the words coming out of my mouth. Iran's military is a complete and total mess. Much of it, like their Navy and Air Force, doesn't even exist anymore. They've been completely defeated. Iran is
not right now. Everyone's
no
pretty
action.
quiet.
True, by the way. They're so strong. They're bombing everybody. They get bombed back. All their missiles fail. Every single return strike is a success. Just absolutely and utterly defeated people.
Hashtag winning.
Could just puff their chest out and just do atrocities to their own people in silence. The bully of the Middle East is dead. They've taken too long to negotiate a deal that would have been great for them. Now they will have to pay the price. Donald J. Trump. Oh my God, this is absolutely massive. And he just did a follow-up tweet. The fake news media refuses to report how effective the U.S. naval blockade is. The most successful blockade in the history of naval warfare. True.
The greatest.
Gets through
The best.
wanted to. It is a steel wall. Iran is doing zero business, not paying their military or any of their bills, and quickly becoming a failed nation. Lots of oil is getting out. Praise be to Allah. President Donald J. Trump. I said the entire time, I love the blockade. I don't mind how long the blockade takes. The ceasefire time
Praise
doesn't
be
actually
to
affect my
Allah.
stance on the
Oh
war.
my
I'm
God.
basically
What a
strangling
fucking
them
dick on the
economically,
table
let them
thing.
gargle
Walking
in their
away.
own blood until
What?
the actual decision is
What
made.
you gonna do about
I
it?
have to say, the fact that we're not just getting away with giving them some random deal so Trump could pull out is fucking banger. Galactic-sized testicles on this orange man. He'll take the time it needs. He does not make bad deals. And if he doesn't get a good one, he's gonna send them to Allah. Holy shit, it's literally like he could hear me. Mr. President Trump, if you could hear me, I have reason to believe that Hassan Piker is 2 weeks away from developing a nuclear weapon. All right, we'll see how that goes. Now, there's a pretty major problem that's happening literally everywhere on the planet, and that seems to be that Islam is trying to conquer the world.
Wait, hold on.
You know, the Western nation.
Sty Ninja is talking to you, Ty. Would you take a video recommendation? I mean, we could take a recommendation. If you got the link, though, if you join our Nocturne server, you can put the links. We have, stuff to react to on stream. So just so we can check it out in advance so we don't get, banned.
Yeah. I need to copy and paste that link. Let me see if I can. That's too much.
What's too much?
I was just trying to copy and paste it, but I accidentally copied too much.
Oh, it's not bad. Many streamers have reacted to it. What is it? I may have already seen it. That's why I'm asking, what is it? And then I can be like, oh, I know what he's talking about. Did we ever get that Trump fucking post that was mentioned near the beginning of the stream?
Trump post?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure.
They said it was a post that got deleted.
Oh no, I don't think so. Oh wait. I think he applied to join the Nocturne, but he's in. I think he has to be interviewed first, or something. I see him in the pending, but I think Mags probably wants to talk with him.
Yeah. Oh.
It'd just be another day.
Yeah, just another day. It's called Combat Gods Part 1 and 2. That's up to you. That's on you, Ty. I mean, we're kind of covering this stream. Maybe you could do it on a future stream. He's your viewer. Or they are your viewer.
What that's about. No, that doesn't have anything to do with what we're talking about.
Not right now. That's just that doesn't mean we can't do it in the future. I'd say we got a little less than an hour to stream, and we still got like over an hour left to go on this video.
Are so cucked that we're kind of letting it happen. So this is Abdul El Sayed. All right, he's the guy running in Michigan. Totally doesn't have a terrorist sounding name, and I'm not saying that for racist purposes. He literally supports terrorist organizations. So he's in the Michigan Senate race, and this is what he had to say.
I want to ask you as well, because my colleagues at K-File here at CNN found that you had deleted thousands of old posts on
it's about two stick figures with abilities passing the normal limits, and it's very
Some of those
impressive.
posts included
I think I know what you're talking. I've seen that before many times. I'm almost positive I know what you're talking about. It was a very big thing a while ago. I know what it is. Ty, you should definitely check it out sometime, though.
Okay.
If it's what I think he's talking about, I would document it. It would be a cool thing to react to on stream. Very big, yeah. It was just really well done. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It doesn't fit with just today, unfortunately.
Yeah, I had a whole playlist planned, but I don't think we're going to get through this one video. The second part was even better. I agree.
The defund the police movement, described the police as, quote, standing armies. Why did you take those posts down?
Well, let me just speak to a vision for public safety that I think all of us can agree with. I think all of us want to be safe. We want to know that we can get home safely. We don't want to worry about
guy that literally supports terrorist organizations, by the way.
Being the victim of somebody's violence, whether it's from a neighbor or the state itself.
That's right. So he's calling to abolish police and ICE. Why does every single Muslim running for literally anything anywhere on the planet want to abolish police and immigration enforcement? Let me just ask yourself that fucking question. Why do all of them have that exact same political stance? I don't know. I can't possibly think of a reason. Meanwhile, we have Islamic colonization across all of the West, and all of them are like, oh, we all need to abort immigration enforcement. They come to your country, they abort enforcement of immigration, they bring in all their fucking half brothers and step cousins, who they conspicuously happen to also be married to very often. Then all of a sudden, they got their morality police and their Sharia courts and public beheadings. More on that in a minute. But it's pretty interesting if you think about it. How do all of them have that same stance? You know, it's kind of weird. You have the based right-wing Muslims that want to abolish the police and stand with chaos and abort ICE. And then you have the left-wing Muslims that want to do that too. It's pretty weird. That's like the one thing that they all align on. It's pretty interesting. Now, the first people sentenced today for the recent riot in Southampton after the video of Henry Novak's murder was published, a group of men throwing wheelie bins at police cars, 3 years in prison. Right, so this guy is 3 years in prison for taking part in the riot after Henry Novak was killed by an Indian migrant and then handcuffed and bled out on the street by the actual police. All right, now just understand, only 2 weeks ago in the same country, 3 guys who raped 2 children at knife point got 26-pound fines. Oh my God. 2-tier kier, am I right? So let's just understand. So
what the fuck? I'm surprised there hasn't been a civil war already over there.
Yeah.
I think it's kicking off now. I mean, that's my opinion. I don't know for sure. But I'm surprised it hasn't happened already. This shit's been going on for so long, and it just keeps getting fucking worse. And I'm like, I could imagine the people there, like, feeling boxed in, and the box keeps getting tighter and tighter. I'm like, they're gonna fucking snap. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just thinking, sorry. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Sorry, I was taking a drink. Yeah,
gotcha.
I heard you.
Like, I don't understand how they're not doing shit to, like, fight back. Like, I don't know if they just don't have a way, sound bad, but a way to organize it, and they're just scared of being...
I think they still want to try to have peace, and they're hoping that their words will get through. But after this long of trying, I mean, I would feel like I don't know what else to do. It's time to escalate. I'm not saying that they should. I'm just saying, the
They're not
logical
giving-
reason, if I was the government over there, was be like, we need to do something because this is going to escalate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not giving the people options.
And that's how things break out. The elected officials, the people in charge, are not listening to the people. They're screwing over the people. It's becoming friggin' almost like a dictatorship. And the
I
people
don't
are
even
starting
think
to
it's
feel
like one.
oppressed. And that's when you get a civil war. The people are going to rise up against their government. I mean, this is what happened in the United States in our own civil wars.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is blatant dictatorship. Like nobody, like 90% of their, I'm pretty sure if their citizens are like, no, this isn't what we want. This isn't okay, and they just keep pushed through it anyways.
Yes. And now you're starting to see the sparks. Now there's starting to be riots and fires. Things are, in my opinion, I'm like, look, this is a giant red flag. You need to do something, or that fire is just going to grow bigger and bigger and bigger. They need to do something quick. That's again just my opinion. I've been watching it, and it's pretty fucking gross over there. I feel bad. I feel horrible.
Let's understand. All right, so you got Pakistani rapist that rapes a child at knife point, has to pay 26 pounds in fines. And then you got a guy who's rowdy at a protesting against rape and murder, and he goes to jail for 3 years. Understand exactly what's going on in the UK. And people in the UK are tired of it. All right, Justin, this is a brand new story from today, because this is a daily occurrence. 17-year-old girl was raped by 4 Afghan migrants, including 16-year-old boy, for hours in Bristol. All right, now you see stuff like this, okay? You see shit like this in the streets. I covered this briefly yesterday, but we have to talk about the riots that took place today. All right, so you see stuff like this. All right, millions must go. This is a Sudanese migrant trying to behead a random white guy in Ireland. All right, so just understand exactly what we're dealing with. So we see shit like this on the streets throughout all of Western civilization. All right, and it's absolutely scarring and horrifying that we see shit like this on video. Imagine what these girls went through. Imagine what a generation of young white girls had to go through. It's absolutely heartbreaking. It really is. And the West is just doing it to itself with infinite empathy for retards and criminals. Now, everyone is tired of this shit. All right, so you got people saying, like, do you really think that British culture is better than Pakistani culture?
Yes,
Pakistani culture fucking sucks, actually.
You keep bringing up Pakistan as a point around perhaps them being somewhat culturally inferior. I don't want to put words in your mouth compared to perhaps other cultures like France.
Put words in my mouth.
We are waking saying that white women with piercings.
Culture is definitely better than Pakistani culture, yes.
Okay, fine. So what particular parts of Pakistani culture are inferior?
I would say the punishments for blasphemy.
The low IQ, the cousin fucking, the blasphemy laws, the hijab rules, all that shit, maybe, perhaps. The sex slave, the child marriage. I think all of those are pretty bad.
Me?
But that's not part of Pakistani culture.
There are people who are executed for
It's not Pakistani culture. It's just what everyone does in Pakistan. But it's not Pakistani culture.
blasphemy against
What,
Islam
in
in Pakistan. Well, I know that Ahmadiyya Muslims suffer state-sanctioned persecution.
Okay, that's not Pakistani Islam. That's like
Yes, it is. That is literally Pakistani culture. That the state sponsors persecution against certain groups of Muslims. Yeah, duh.
Pakistan statehood.
Well, it happens in Pakistan. So if we have a lot of people from Pakistan coming to this country, it
I
will...
love how the liberal argument is just making believe they don't understand what words mean. Oh, yes, I know that in Pakistan this happens and it's sponsored by the state, but that's not really the culture. What the fuck do you think culture even means?
Start happening here in 2016 when...
By the way, I don't know if it's my Discord, but it is cutting out like crazy right now.
What?
It could be my Discord or something, but it's cutting out like crazy right now.
Weird. I'm not having any problems. It might be Discord.
Or my internet. Oh, it crashed I think it might be on my end because for me, your stream just crashed.
All right, it's still there.
Yeah, so it's probably me.
Yeah, if you need to, go ahead and restart. I'll still be, just restart the Discord. And I'll still be here, just hop back into the same studio. And I have the thing already shared. You just got to pop it up again.
Oh, I'll be back.
Yep.
Goes. Check something real quick though. Okay, that's running now. All right.
What's up, Ty?
Not much. Just trying to get it back. Up.
Yep.
All right. I think I'm good now. Hopefully.
Groovy. All right. Did the video end? No, the video did not end. He was having crashing problems on Discord. We're back. You got your video up?
Yeah.
All right, groovy. Let's get back into this. Try to cover as much as we can before streaming.
Believe was blasphemy.
Okay.
That's an example.
But do you
of
think that's a
something happening-
totalizing view of Pakistanis and Pakistani culture? Or-
No. Pakistani culture is way worse than just honor killings. Pakistani culture also has institutionalized cousin fucking. 60% of Pakistanis are inbred. They marry children in Pakistan. Millions of young girls under the age of 12.
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to.
Pakistan, to adults. Pakistan actually just kind of fucking sucks. Sorry to be that guy. It just does. It's a shitty place. The culture sucks. And British culture is better. And you want evidence? All the fucking Pakistanis are trying to move to England. Why? Why do you think they're fucking moving to England?
Go
if
figure.
It's the same. Let's be real here. It's because it's not the same. All right, no one's believing it. All right, like for example, I'm gonna play these two clips side by side. You're gonna tell me if this culture is compatible with ours.
Okay.
If I were the ruler, the benevolent dictator of the world, I would legalize bestiality where you
I love how
are
that's his first thing.
giving. You are pleasuring the animal. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. Now why? Why did that happen?
Right from the beginning of the fucking, we mentioned that
normal
we
take.
did not pre-watch
It's a normal take from your classic American man. Am I right?
It really is the dumbest thing you said.
No, I'll
That
tell you
really
why.
is
I'll
the
tell you
dumbest
why.
thing you
Because,
said.
like, so this was the case that we covered where there was like a guy or a girl or something that was pleasuring a horse, and the horse came to a conclusion, right? So who got harmed?
Oh,
You know
God,
that
what the
people
fuck?
who are, okay, look, not to be a downer about what you're saying, because what you're saying
trying to be
sounds
nice,
kind of funny,
but she's like, what the
a lot
fuck?
of people who are being raped can actually like have an orgasm.
I know.
So like if a guy is being raped, he can have an orgasm. Like you can't
All right,
say,
well,
oh,
number
okay,
one-
if you come, that means you wanted it. That's not the right way to go.
But number one, you're being an unbelievable downer.
I am, but that's
Okay.
the truth.
Being an unbelievable downer.
He's trying to imagine his fantasy world where he could rape horses. Okay.
Number three,
Leave me
I mean,
alone.
you really asked the horse.
He wants his
Did you
ponies.
The answer's got to be. No. Do you see what I'm saying? No.
See this whole clip in so long.
Yeah, it
I
really
just
is,
seen the
because
part.
these people are incompatible with our civilization. Anyway, let's see what his nephew has to say.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Guys, I love sex. Okay, I fucking love sex, dude, and I think it's one of the best things you can do on this planet. And I love to do it with humans, dude.
With humans.
What does he mean by that?
There's nothing substitutes, dude.
Nothing substance. What does he mean? What does he mean by this?
Why did you have to point out the human
I'm
part?
just saying there is an issue here. All right, with the culture that's coming into our borders. All right, now millions must go, says Rupert Lowe in regards to the Sudanese migrant trying to behead a random guy. All right, and let's just say the protests have been rather massive.
Yes.
Really, really big. All right, so this is Sky News on the Belfast beheading attempt.
That's why I posted I'm with Belfast.
Pointing out that the man whose life was attempted, well, the attempt was made on his life yesterday, is probably being treated in a hospital by a foreign national. This just achieves absolutely nothing.
Do you understand? Do you understand what you are listening to? A guy gets gruesomely beheaded almost on the street by a Sudanese migrant. And the media's like, well, the doctor that's helping the guy who was almost beheaded might be a migrant too.
Yeah,
Like, this is the most
That makes it okay?
diabolical shit ever. I'm going to show you more
Call
about the
me
media in a bit.
crazy,
What the hell is happening in the
but-
UK? Keir Starmer, your people are...
Call me crazy, but I'd rather not be attacked on the street and have to go into the hospital in the first place than
right?
get attacked and go get treated by somebody of the same race. what's
That makes it suddenly so much fucking better. As
Yeah.
if the numbers aren't fucking stacking up,
Yeah, at no point would I
that
go.
this is a problem.
Yeah, at no point would I be like, oh, you know what? It was worth getting stabbed, so I could be in this hospital being treated by you. Thank you for your culture coming over. The fuck?
Yeah, and look at what Representative Anna Paulina. What the hell is happening in the UK? At Keir Starmer, your people are getting brutally murdered and you're literally doing nothing. No, it's not that he's not doing anything. It's not that he's doing nothing. It's that what he is doing is supporting the murderers.
Yeah.
That's the biggest problem.
People are getting murdered and you're doing nothing. Right? Based Anna Paulina Luna. Let's fucking go. Based. Now, anti-beheading protests are taking place in cities across the UK tonight. First of all, this is one of the wildest sentences I've ever read. Second of all, I'm really glad that, people are finally doing shit. But these are the things that's happening. Belfast is on fire as masked groups take to the streets. It's going to be a long night. Buses lit on fire.
Yep.
All right, you got
I saw that
houses
post.
lit on fire, as I'll show you. All right, 7-7, no riots. Lee Rigby, no riots. Westminster Bridge, no riots. Manchester Arena, no riots. London Bridge, no riots. Manchester Arena again, no riots. Reading, no riots. David Armis, no riots. These are all instances of Islamic terrorism. We're a patient nation, but understandably,
Enough is enough. Yes.
at some point you're going to need
That's
to do
what I said.
breaking anti-migration riots escalate in Belfast, UK. As sun begins to set, police look overwhelmed. They're lighting everything on fire. Cars, houses, buildings. Watch, a house is set on fire in Belfast after a Sudanese migrant charged over the attempted beheading of a man. This is insane. And these houses being lit on fire are apparently migrant areas.
Yep.
All right, which I will show you more in a second. Now, I have so many opinions on this. Obviously, I do feel bad for the migrants that are, trying to make the country a better place or whatever, and stuff like that. But you have to understand that you have reached a breaking point in this nation. The fault of this shit completely falls on the politicians that allow mass migration of barbarians into
if
this
you want to be
country.
pissed, pissed at them.
I do feel bad
They
for
let
the
this
migrants
fucking happen.
That might have been decent people in this house that are now suffering because their house got burnt down and shit. But when the cries are unanswered for so long, there really only is one solution. So, in regards to shit like this happening, houses set on fire in Belfast, I don't think
They just showed the list, all the horrible atrocities, and there's more on top of that. There's more horrible things that keep fucking happening up past that,
I'm
where
not
things
gonna.
didn't break out.
I'm not gonna let 10 people move into my house where 9 of them want to kill me, and there's one person that might be nice.
Right. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. No. It's fucking, it's insane. It's fucking nuts. And this is the problem, is they've been begging. They've been crying for help. They've been talking to the politicians. Peaceful protests where they're marching down the fucking street and they just get shit on left and fucking right. And then they act all shocked. Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. What did you think was going to fucking happen? They were patient. They tried for a long fucking time. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're aware of this. At one point, they were getting pissed at people for putting up the Union Jack,
No,
their
I know.
nation's flag.
No.
I'm like, what the fuck? It's the flag of your nation. How disgusting do you have to be? Anybody that was taking down the Union Jack or supported removing those should be brought up on treason. That's
100%.
That's my figure.
it has made. I really don't think it has made, actually. I don't see any fire. Do you see fire? This is still a mostly peaceful protest. Now, when BLM lit our country on fire after
comparison,
George
this
Floyd
is
overdosed
not
on
even
fentanyl,
mostly, it's
literally
completely
no one
peaceful.
made an issue out of it. That was like, oh,
In comparison?
Yeah,
So
this
far,
is
it
completely
looks like
peaceful. Yeah, this is holding hands and singing.
Kumbayas.
Yep.
Totally justified that they're lighting our country on fire. But this shit, no. Protesters covering Wigan Magistrates Court with shit like this. We are covering up rape. Dude, fucking insane. This is London.
This is London, not Londonistan!
Alright, bro, it's insane, bro. Absolute insanity going on. I think that might have been AI, I don't know. Belfast is burning. Protesters torching asylum seeker housing. I didn't realize that was asylum seeker. Oh, this is a different one! Oh
Yes,
my God!
I saw that one.
Different
Yep.
house. Multiple buildings set on fire. People
I'm
demanding deportation of all
dude.
illegal
We're not
immigrants
getting to it
and foreign
tonight,
criminals
dude.
now. The UK
I'm not
politicians
getting to
failed
it ever.
Britain. Locals have had
Goodbye.
enough. I mean, I would go as far as to say I don't know why there are Sudanese people in England altogether. Like, I don't know why there are Somalis in America. Like, I'll be real. I'm not trying to be controversial. I just don't know why they're here. Like, could you explain to me logically why Somalis live in America? Why don't they live in Somalia? We're a country. We have borders. We have some sort of homogeneity. We have a reason why our country exists, and it's great. Why would we import people that are literally just leeches on the system? These people don't contribute. 83% of them are literally on welfare. 50% of them can't speak our language. Why do Somalis live here? And I've never heard anyone properly explain it to me. Aside from, why not? Well, why not? Because they rape more than non-Somalis per capita. All right? And how's that for a reason? So there's the why not. So why yes? And they call you a racist. They'll call you a bigot. They'll call you an Islamophobe. They won't call you wrong because there really is no actual explanation for this shit. All right? So
Yeah, I mean,
getting lit on fire. I don't think it has, mate. All right? So you got
the stats show that that they're a volatile people.
Yep.
You can't say all of them, and it's just like anything else that would be volatile. All right, like say volatile chemicals. Well, you might have to use those volatile chemicals, but you're still going to take precautions with them, right?
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of this makes common sense. If you look at the numbers, this is a risk factor. We can't allow the risk factor, and if we let any in, we have to take precautions. Do it the right way. Again, like at least here in the United States, a lot of them were just allowed in illegally.
Yeah.
And that alone, it says it right there, illegal aliens. I can't believe people will put it in their statements. They'll come out and say illegal aliens, and then say, yeah, they should be allowed to do blah blah. No, you said it right in the beginning. Illegal.
Nope.
That would enough said. Illegal. But like, I'm not fully caught up on all of the UK stuff. So I can't remember. I thought that with one of their I can't remember the name of the thing that went through, but I think that it was one of their contracts that allowed all of them to just come in, basically. And I remember when they were talking about it, it was a really big deal, and a lot of people were against it. And I saw a lot of fucking people like what's his name? Not Colbert, the other guy that was on HBO. With the glasses. He did the voice of fucking Zazu in the live action Lion King.
I didn't watch it.
The bird. Oh, killing me.
Sorry.
Well, he had a talk show, and he was talking about how it was stupid for people not to allow it to go through. Well, it went through, and you see what happened.
Yeah.
Go figure, right?
got to see the way the media is covering this. So let's understand. This is covering a attempted beheading on the street from a migrant that was let into the country. And my favorite thing is the libtards are like, but it was a legal immigrant. Oh, great. So we should remove everyone then, not just the illegals? Yeah, I could live with that.
So let's look at how this story unfolded on X. The attack happened soon after 10:30 last
then
night.
I got the wrong one.
So just over an hour later, 11:39 p.m., Tommy Robinson, real name Stephen Yaxley Lennon, posts a video on X saying horrific scenes in North Belfast tonight as an invader was caught trying to behead a man in the middle of the street.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Now, the Restore MP, Rupert Lowe, uses similarly strong language at 6:08.
Strong language? He tried to behead.
Hey, Ty, I got to step away for a minute.
Okay.
Do you think you can handle the stream without me?
Yeah, I won't be able to pause it though. Just FYI.
Well, no.
Okay,
I'm not going to let it play.
okay.
Can you talk it up?
Yeah.
If you want me to play it, I'll play it.
Up to you. Nobody's.
I'll play it on a lower volume so you can talk over it.
Okay.
All right.
Behead a man and you're angry about their language? What?
18 this
Is that
morning.
good?
If a migrant comes to our
That's good.
country and attempts to saw a man's head off in the street, a Restore Britain government will not deport. With the British people's approval, that savage will be put to death. But that is not enough. These atrocities...
What do you mean? What did he? What? Where's the lie? What did he say that's wrong?
Yeah,
Why
that
should that
was
savage be
all
allowed
fine.
to continue living?
Will keep happening. The barbarians are already inside the gates. Immigration will end from countries that are proven to supply us with these monsters.
Yeah.
Third world migrants who hate our way of life will be removed from our country. Restore Britain will
Holy
deport.
shit! Almost like the hate tweet. That's crazy, bro. I almost thought they were glazing him for a second.
Millions.
Okay.
Now,
good.
8:42 a.m. Nigel Farage joins in. What happened in Belfast last night is horrific. The authorities must reveal the identity and status of the attacker immediately. The public are entitled to the truth.
Yeah.
9:09 a.m. Alex Burgott for the.
Look how she's reading it like, oh, I can't believe all of these people are saying such mean words about a barbarian that tried to behead a man in public.
Stories says last night there was an appalling and brutal attack in North Belfast, which was met by extraordinary bravery by some local people. The police have made an arrest, and it is vital they're able to do their job. Residents should be told the facts of the case as soon as possible. And it's not until 10:07 a.m. that the Prime Minister says the horrific attack in Belfast last night is sickening. I have absolutely no tolerance for abhorrent scenes of violence like this on our streets. My thoughts are first and foremost with the victim, and I thank the first responders, including members of the public who intervened. So you can see that Tommy Robinson and Rupert Lowe were far earlier onto this story, and then the mainstream political parties follow suit. So the
Yeah. Because unlike the mainstream political parties who are importing barbarians and running defense for rapists and murderers, the right-wing people like Rupert Lowe and Tommy Robinson actually don't very much like getting raped and beheaded. You see, that's the difference. So if Tommy Robinson and Rupert Lowe would have said nothing, the media would have said nothing, the Prime Minister would have said nothing, and they would have covered it up like they've covered up so many other cases. The reason why people know about this is because of the quote-unquote far-right fascists that are anti-rape and public beheadings. I know, it's a crazy stance to have.
question is, to what extent far-right accounts on X are whipping this up for their own end?
You know, I think that the guy that beheaded a guy was whipping it up. You know, I personally blame the barbarian, the monster, the savage, the fucking monkey that was imported from the third world that beheaded a man in public. I think it's his fault, actually, that people are upset.
What can possibly go through somebody's head to defend shit like this?
You do not hate the media enough. This is insanity. All right, so this is Roshan M. Saleh. All right, this is the editor of the British Muslim news site, The 5 Pillars. This is going to be good. As usual, it's the pro-British, pro-Israel unionists causing the problems in Belfast tonight.
Oh, God
no,
forbid,
actually, the problems
pro-British
in Belfast
try to
tonight
protect British.
was caused by the fucking savage that tried to behead a guy. Okay? That's the guy that caused the problems. Why shouldn't you be pro-British if you're in Britain? What? Because Muslims don't want you to be pro-England, because they hate England. And you import these people, and they fucking hate their country that they're being imported to. They try to destroy it from within. Notice how he doesn't condemn the guy that tried to behead the guy, right? You know, this is a Palestinian in the UK watching the Sudanese invader video and the outcry of the British public, and you have to see his response. All right? This should radicalize the fucking shit out of you.
English people are about to have a field day with us because of this.
Waking up to watch the footage of a migrant sitting on top of a man trying to cut his head off in the middle of the street in Belfast is sadly no surprise at all. Now you see, we've imported these fucking animals, these inbred pieces of pig shit that are prepared to raise the bar when it comes to violence.
Yeah.
For no good reason.
I mean, where's the lie? That literally just happened.
Blah, blah, blah. Of attempted beheading. Civil war is coming. And now is the time to actually... It's coming now. It's coming for a long time.
You see, it's funny because when it's children in Gaza and Lebanon being beheaded...
Gaza. People in Gaza and Lebanon
You know,
are
I
being
don't-
beheaded. First of all,
So-
there was not one documented instance of any child in Gaza
Okay,
or
let's hear
Lebanon
what this
getting
is,
beheaded.
actually.
I'm just saying. So far, he's just lying to you.
Because of
Big
your
shocker there.
government's complicity, it's got nothing to do
Yeah, it
with...
has nothing to do with the British government's
doesn't make
complicity
coming
that
over
Hamas
and
and
assaulting
Hezbollah
people
decided to attack Israel and lose wars that they
different
started.
country
Actually, that has
acceptable.
nothing to do with the British government.
When it's millions of people being displaced from their homes and lands because of your government's complicity,
Notice how he's basically defending the barbarian that tried to behead a guy in public.
it's got nothing to do with you. When there's hundreds of countries
When they come
being
over to the
colonized
country and try to
because
kill
of your
people, it
government-
England
does.
is being colonized by Muslims right now. Why the fuck are you in England? Literally, why the fuck are you there?
Complicity and actions has got nothing to do
Speak
with
English.
you, and you don't care. Until the moment.
And by the way, colonization, objectively, was based. I'm sorry. I'm tired of making believe that it wasn't. Yeah, there were bad things that happened through colonization, but it's not like bad things weren't happening in those fucking shitholes before colonization.
True.
White people owned black people. Yeah, before that, black people owned black people. Dog, I'm really tired of this shit. People were dying of diseases, of savagery, of tribal feuding. They lived in fucking mud huts, throwing shit at each other, and they were giving paved roads and indoor plumbing and water and rule of law, and they fucking hated it. Yeah, bad things happen through.
Hey, so what I miss?
You see the dumbass in the blue shirt?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's like, oh, the British are gonna have a field day because of this guy's actions, and that it's the British's fault. And while
Here, give me just a second. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Give me just a minute.
All right. Ooh.
All right. Sorry.
No worries. Everything's all right.
My oldest is having a teen tantrum.
Fun.
All right. All right. I had to step in and be dad for a moment.
Understandable.
I know you're being mom too. Okay. Gotta love teenagers. Oh my god. All right, go back explaining blue shirt guy.
He's like, oh, why are we focusing on the guy that just tried to kill somebody when there's so-called these massacres in Lebanon and blah blah blah.
Oh my fucking god!
I honestly.
But what about this place? But what about fuck you?
I'd suggest just going back 2 minutes in this video, and I think.
All right.
Right when this dude pops up.
All right.
Usual. It's the pro-British, pro-Israel unionists causing the problems in Belfast tonight. No, actually, the problems in Belfast tonight was caused by the fucking savage that tried to behead a guy.
Yeah, the match thrown in the tinderbox.
That's the guy that caused the problems. Why shouldn't you be pro-British if you're in Britain? What? Because most people want you to be pro-England because they hate England, and you import these people and they fucking hate their country that they're being imported to. They try to destroy it from within. Notice how he doesn't condemn the guy that tried to behead the guy.
Of course not.
This is a Palestinian in the UK watching the Sudanese invader video and the outcry of the British public, and you have to see his response. All right, this should radicalize the fucking shit out of you.
English people are about to have a field day with us because of this.
Waking up to watch the footage of a migrant sitting on top of a man trying to cut his head off in the middle of the street in Belfast is sadly no surprise at all. Now you see, we've imported these fucking animals, these inbred pieces of pig shit that are prepared to raise the bar when it comes to violence. For no good reason.
I mean, where's the lie? That literally just happened.
Blah, blah, blah. It's attempted beheading. Civil war is coming.
Yeah.
And now is the time to actually... It's coming now. It's coming for a long time.
It's obvious.
You see, it's funny because when it's children in Gaza and...
No, when it's your ass on the line and you posting videos like this, they're coming for you.
Yep.
You know that, right? You still think you can run your mouth and walk with impunity. I'm not saying I fucking advocate for this shit, but look at what they're fucking saying. And you got the balls to go on here and say this shit? They're going to look for your ass. I'm telling you, you're just throwing... If you got a family and kids, you have a greater responsibility to them, in my opinion. You should just shut your fucking mouth.
Oh, no, he probably is one of the people that goes out and tries to find little children to molest.
Who knows?
Or worse.
I mean, the numbers say probably. Oh, like I got it. Hold on a minute. God damn it! Sons of bitches. Oh, my stomach. I am having a hell of a day. Oh. My tummy feels uckies. Let's see. I'm trying to find something. I'll be. Just take a moment.
All right.
God damn. I post too much shit. There we go. I just felt that this was necessary at the moment.
Oh, pretty good.
I got it. I'm fixing it.
Fair.
There we go.
It's a really good one.
Oh, you can't see the top. It says I'm with Belfast.
I can see it.
I know you can. On my screen,
okay.
my header is covering it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I saw this shit. I'm like, dude, they're fucking over it. You know, I'm an American. Don't get me wrong, and I'm not going to be like, oh, I don't have pride for my country, but I know where my origins are, and I still have respect for them, and I've always wanted to go there and visit. And it's really sad what it's become. And I could understand if that shit happened here, I'd be just as pissed as they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we have a problem here, but it's nowhere near the extent that's going on over there.
Yeah, it's thankfully. Although I am terrified if we somehow have another leftist in power that they'll try to speak.
I mean,
to this.
if you're looking at the amount that the red is winning in the U.S., I don't think we're gonna have one for a while.
For accurate voting, they don't have a chance. But Biden won the election supposedly that one year, and so we know that they're more than willing to cheat. And unfortunately, when blatant lies are presented, people
the thing is, right now,
tell us
what it looks like to me is that they're onto the cheating and they're trying to fix it. That the red is like, no, you're not pulling that shit again. Fuck you.
I hope it's enough. I know California is just blatantly ignoring laws and doing whatever the fuck they want to, though. But that's
and I'm sure that they're going to catch hell. They're not going to get away with this shit.
I hope not, because they have for far too long.
Mm-hmm. I think they're going to be used as an example. That's my opinion.
I really hope so.
With the fires that happened there and them running out of fucking water, they still, even though they had the fires, we're coming back into fire season, they still haven't filled the aquifers.
It's not.
What the fuck? You didn't learn from the first one? Holy shit! The stupidity that's been going on over there. Yeah, they need to change. They need to change quick, and the people are showing that. And then the fucking mail-in votes are showing the cheating. In my opinion, it looks like caught red-handed. Like, that's real fucking fishy, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I think federal needs to step in and say, nah, fuck this shit. This is too far. All right, we'll get back in. I really wanted to show my respect for Belfast standing up for themselves.
Find that real quick.
In Lebanon being beheaded.
Gaza. People in Gaza and Lebanon are being beheaded. First of all, there was not one documented instance of any child in Gaza or Lebanon getting beheaded. I'm just saying. So far, he's just lying to you.
Because of your government's complicity, it's got nothing to do
Yeah,
with
it has nothing to do with the British government's complicity that Hamas and Hezbollah decided to attack Israel and lose wars that they started. Actually, that has nothing to do with the British government.
you. When it's millions of people being displaced from their homes and lands because of your government's complicity.
Notice how he's basically defending the barbarian that tried to behead a guy in public.
It's got nothing to do with you. When there's hundreds
Nothing
of
to do with
countries
you.
being colonized because of your
hilarious.
government.
England is being colonized by Muslims right now. Why the fuck are you in
It's
England?
on your side.
Literally, why the
On my
fuck
side.
are you there?
complicity and actions.
I nuked him on my end, but
You-
it had your
don't
face
care.
next to it. So.
Until the moment.
And by the way, colonization
Oh, are you talking
objectively
about-
was based.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm tired of making believe that it wasn't. Yeah, there were bad things that happened through colonization, but it's not like bad things weren't happening in those fucking shitholes before colonization.
Right?
White people owned black people. Yeah, before that, black people owned black people.
Yep.
I'm really tired of this shit.
And again, Irish were owned as well. White people were owned by white people as well.
Yeah.
I mean, slavery was a thing all over. Egyptians enslaved. It was a thing.
People were dying of diseases, of savagery, of tribal feuding. They lived in fucking mud huts, throwing shit at each other, and they were giving paved roads and indoor plumbing and water and rule of law, and they fucking hated it. Yeah, bad things happened through colonization, true. But I would argue that the bad things that happened under colonization were less bad than the bad things that happened in these third world countries when they were left alone.
Fair enough.
Steps into your own country until it steps
Look how he's fucking defending the guy trying to behead someone in public.
onto your own doorstep. Now, suddenly, it's a war against us immigrants.
Good. Get the
Because
fuck
you
out.
immigrants are executing people in public.
Yeah.
Sorry. That's an issue.
Yeah.
Because of the consequences of your own.
You, by
Consequences.
defending the fucking attempted murderer, the guy trying to behead someone, you are part of the problem. You are defending him. What you could have gone on and said, I, as an immigrant, am appalled by this and I am against this, and people have been like, see, at least there's a good he represent. No, he's defending it. Like you're part of the problem.
Government's actions.
That's right. It's the consequences of the British people's government why a barbarian from Sudan publicly executed a man trying to behead him. I think he's still alive, though, thank God. He lost an eye, and he was almost beheaded, and he's in the hospital.
Yes.
But, you know.
And complicity. You think we want to be here? You think we came
Yes. Otherwise, you fucking wouldn't.
here out of choice?
Yes.
You think we wanted to come here?
Yes.
Yeah, do a
We
nice
were
fucking
forced
fancy car.
out of our
You were
homes
not.
and lands.
Yeah, nice car, nice clothes. Look at you. You know, it's got to be so much better than over there. What the fuck? Are you? I was going to say, are you that stupid? Obviously, to answer my own fucking question.
The thing is, I don't even think.
You were not forced out of fucking anywhere to
think
go to
all these
England.
people are that stupid.
I'm fucking up.
And it wasn't because of...
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I don't even think all these people are that stupid. I think they are willfully pretending,
Well, no,
just so they can cover it up.
Well, like Nuts covered, you know, on average, their IQ would be considered retarded.
Well, yeah, I think it's a combination.
On average, that you know, not everyone, but on average, and they have like one of the highest rates of like deformities due to inbreeding.
But I think it's a combination. Yes, I think they're complete idiots. But I think they are willfully choosing to ignore things on purpose and trying to circumvent it in different ways and make it everybody else's problem and fault.
Yeah, well, that only goes so far. It did work in the beginning. Just like all the instant phobes and bad words and things that they were, it did work in the beginning. However, you desensitize people to that shit. It doesn't work anymore. People are fed the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't work anymore, and when you try to use it now, you just piss us off more. It's that fucking simple. It's not working anymore. Your shield is broken.
Their government. This is like actual rewriting of history to excuse executing white people in public.
Complicity. Now here we are.
And now here we are, and we just rape. That's what we do. That's what. It's not my fault. I just programmed.
It wasn't
rape
me,
and
it was
murder.
the
Not my
one-armed
fault,
man.
my fault. Like, even if we accept the premise that they were forced into England by the British government, which is absolutely retarded, okay? All right, but even if we accept that premise, so why are y'all raping people and shit?
Right?
Like, why is this happening?
Goes around, comes around.
What goes around comes around. Dude gets his head hacked off in public.
It's coming around for you.
Things are only about to get much worse for us immigrants in the near future.
Yeah,
stop killing people.
Good.
So may God be with us.
No, I
True.
hope you
wherever
all
you
fucking die.
from. Anyway, Keir Starmer, the scenes in Belfast last night were shocking and completely unacceptable. Notice, this is his favorite
Keir
word,
Starmer.
by the way, for those of you
Shocking.
unaware.
Yeah.
Everything is shocking to Keir Starmer. He never expects anything. Bro is more shocked than Kaya. Literally. Like, no one fucking expect this. Like, bro, you go to this guy's fucking profile, you type in shocking, and you'll lose your goddamn mind. Look at this shit. George Floyd must not become another name. His shocking death should be the catalyst for change. Shocking anti-Semitic arson attack. Shocking attack. Wider community, there's nothing to the shocking events in Plymouth, the scenes in Belfast, shocking scenes at President Trump's rally, and shocking drop off in numbers, and a sad day. Situation in Afghanistan is shocking. Our thoughts are with the Afghan people. I'm sure they were. You know, he's never with the British people, but at least he's with the Afghan people.
Right.
So the scenes in Belfast, shocking, completely unacceptable. There's no justification for the violence and the disorder we saw threatening our communities, nor for those who encouraged it online or elsewhere. Anyone that's, by the way,
I'm just being honest with sheer logic. I mean, if you look at the shit going on, if it does break into a civil war, you know someone's going to gun for him.
Yeah. He'd be
I don't know if he's even aware of that. I mean, look at all the assassination attempts on Trump. He's fully aware that people are gunning for him. You know what I mean? Just, is Starmer aware? Like, they're coming for you. I'm not saying I advocate for violence. That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying look at the logic. If this fucking blows up, they're gonna gun for him. They blame him for all of this.
He is to blame for all of this. Blatantly.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying you're the target, motherfucker.
Wait, anyone that's going to be anti-immigration online is going to jail over this. I hope you're aware. That's just England. It is clear that people were targeted last night because of the background, and I will not tolerate it. They're responsible for the fell calls of the law. I love how he doesn't even talk about this. Like,
UK is going to start pivoting to thought crimes if you keep letting
it's wild watching this happen. So he's super fucking mad, obviously.
And they basically
riots
are.
in the streets. No, we don't like this.
Right?
Getting on our streets.
What's the
Yes,
what
yes,
would
As
change?
far as they can, but I'm talking fucking Minority Report. Well, we suspect you're going to commit a crime, so we're just going to arrest you in advance. You know?
I don't know if there'd be a difference from what they're already doing.
Well, right now they have to wait till you do it. Like if you type something bad online, they're like, go to jail. They haven't gotten to. Maybe there are some instances where we suspect it, so we're just gonna deal with it in advance. At least I haven't heard it, but I'm sure if they could, they would.
You said fuck all when the Muslims rioted in Leeds, you two-faced traitorous scum. Double-decker bus destroyed an arson attack in Leeds, and he had nothing to say about that one. It's so weird. It's almost like he only cares about some specific violence and not about other violence. So Starmer welcomes people into the country who behead people, and he shakes their hand. All right? Those guys are welcome to England.
Fucking...
But you know who's not welcome in England?
Holy
People that
shit.
like England. Those guys are bad. Zia Yusuf actually posted this, all right? This is Zia Yusuf, member of the British government. Remember, it's not madmen trying to behead people in the street or police handcuffing white people that bled out that causes division. It's reform politicians, right-wing people. The political class are sick.
You're sick, you
If you're angered by a public beheading, you're not angry about the beheading. You're angry about right-wing politicians that divide people. Holy fucking shit, dude! Crime is now. These are all.
Where are we?
It's crazy. The crime is now being viewed
As
through an
disgusting
entirely
as these
radicalized
posts
lens.
are, it's more fucking crazy that there's people that believe them. That's the crazy part. You know, a crazy person could be crazy, but then when people who should have common sense are going, "Yeah, we agree with that," we're like, "What? What? Holy shit!" Let's see. The crime is now being viewed through an entirely radicalized lens, but only when perpetrators aren't white. Which blah 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 blah. What is that? No, 5K likes. Holy shit!
And that was yesterday.
But only with the perpetrator. Aren't white.
What
are we
day
even
and
fucking
5K
talking
likes.
about? Holy shit! This was Ash Sarkar, by the way, gloating about white people becoming a minority in England.
The white British population has decreased by 600,000, while the minority population has increased by 1.2 million. So, yes, lads, we're winning.
So you were literally talking about winning.
That sounds like you're taunting and trying to start
and
the
then
fight.
It's like, I can't believe people
You know
are
what I mean?
radicalized and
100%.
looking at this through a racial lens.
These people are fucking morons.
Talking about winning by killing and outbreeding white people in their own country. Holy shit. Zach Polanski, leader of the Green Party, that's the far left guys, like the Islamists and the communists. Politicians who fan these flames should hang their heads in shame. Diamond.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Laid out. Single incidents used to fuel the far-right narrative, and communities across the nation are paying the price. Why are we not angry at the guy that beheaded a guy in public and the fact that this happens like weekly in England? Why? I see Zach Polanski labeled Restore Britain extremists. The real extremist position is to willingly import savage third world animals who attempted to behead others in the streets. Just my thoughts. And this is objectively correct, actually. Right? So Bushra Shaikh, Muslim, says, suspiciously enough, no one saw this one coming, and she's like a news anchor person, can we burn houses down when a white man tries to kill someone? Asking for a friend. What the fuck? First of all, you would go to jail if you were white and made this tweet.
Yes. That already shows a big fucking problem. If a white person in the UK posted the same exact thing, or changed from white man, they'd be in jail.
Without a doubt.
Huh?
I said without a doubt.
Without a doubt. Of course. But again, this is why they call him two tiers Keir.
Yeah.
Keir Starmer's a fucking wanker. This is so disgusting. You know, excuse me. I wish that Ireland and the UK and Scotland could break away from the UK. I know they won't. I know why, but I wish they could. This shit that's going on over there is fucking atrocious, and these people just this shit. This is fanning the flames. This is gonna come back and bite people in the fucking ass.
No.
This is the shit that's making people fucking mad and why those buildings are burning. This shit.
Second of all, you do that! You literally do that! There was just a church that was lit on fire in England. There was a synagogue lit on fire in England. They firebombed ambulances in England. What are you even talking about? Why do you think Muslims are 3 times overrepresented in British prisons as opposed to white people? Like, explain that to me. Well, yeah, you can't. You can't, unless you want to be honest, of course. Now, the rioters have set a house on fire in Belfast. Okay. I don't think they have, mate. I actually don't think that happened at all, actually. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what media you're reading. I actually just don't think that happened at all.
Did you see who that was?
Low to say.
Did you see who posted that?
Mm-hmm.
White and made this tweet.
Oh, god damn it, this fucking double-clicking shit. Fuck you, YouTube. I don't like this feature. I cannot fucking nail the...
There was a synagogue lit on fire in England. They firebombed...
Okay, it'll be right after that.
What are you even talking about? Why do you think Muslims...
God damn it!
3 times overrepresented in British prisons as opposed to white people. Like, explain that to me. Well, yeah,
I don't know who that is.
You can, unless you want to be honest, of course.
No, not him.
Now, the rioters have set a house on fire in Belfast. I don't think they have, mate.
Here. I don't think they have, mate. Kevin Sorbo. Hercules.
He's an actor for Hercules?
Yeah, Hercules, The Legendary Journeys. He's very right-wing. Google it. The show is great. If you ever get a chance to watch it, I used to watch it with my dad.
Gotcha.
But yeah,
I just didn't.
It just caught my attention. I was like, "Shit!" Kevin Sorbo posted that. Yeah, he's very political now.
I actually don't think that happened at all, actually. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what media you're reading. I actually just don't think that happened at all. And this is what Rupert Lowe had to say.
Our establishment, and that goes for, obviously, all those people responsible for this mass untargeted immigration, which has resulted in people who are culturally incompatible being settled across Britain, not integrating, and basically damaging our high trust communities, which have been built up.
Dude, can you imagine there was a beheading on the street of Ireland? Can you even believe that shit? Like, we left that shit in the dark ages. We are way past that, but we're importing people who didn't figure that out yet.
Over many centuries. and which operated extremely well. This was a Sudanese man in Belfast who came into the UK. He was allowed in by Robert Jenrick.
That makes it
and
worse,
Suella
by the way.
Braverman, who were immigration minister and
That
home
makes it worse.
secretary at the time. They're now Reform MPs, and this fellow, as many others have, exploited our soft border with Ireland. So, Restore Britain, I want to underline this morning the three things that we intend to do. The first is to abolish the entire asylum system.
Base.
Well, we
I
convene-
want to make something clear
Obviously.
because for some reason people don't understand anything about ethics or morals. We don't owe these people anything, but you colonized them. Well, anyway, that sucks. Moving on. We don't owe you shit. Actually, we do not owe anyone anything. We do not need to be the benevolent asylum donors of the third world. Actually, our government's job is to benefit the people of our nations. That's it. Period. The end. We can do charity work every once in a while, but we have zero obligation to open our doors
Yeah, should
and
be bringing
houses
people over.
to these people.
the catastrophic legacy of uncontrolled immigration. The second thing we intend to do is to deport all illegal migrants, and those who shouldn't be here in the first place.
Get the
and
fuck
the third
out.
thing we intend to do is to have a binding referendum on the reintroduction of the death penalty
100%.
to purge the system
Sorry, I say that a lot.
of this pervasive evil for good. And obviously that will be up to the British people as to whether they pursue the third part of our plan, but we will be working and lobbying for that outcome. So I think what we've had is a catastrophic failure of those in positions of influence and power.
Oh, yeah.
They all need to be held to account.
Oh, yeah.
They all need to be responsible for what they have done.
Oh, I hope they go to prison.
I
hope they go to
worse
prison
than that,
for
but-
dereliction of duty. Treason. Fucking whatever you can nail them on.
Oh.
These people were awful and they fucking betrayed the country, in my opinion.
Yeah, like,
They let in violent criminals that are doing these things. They didn't vet them. They didn't check them. They just said, yeah, sure, come on in.
they need to make the death penalty take immediate effect. Is what I think they should do with these people.
Yeah, I these people that are gloating online and shit like that, and they're like, oh, well, this. Oh, well, I think that fucking pendulum's going to fucking smack you in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's fucking changing. And if you're not paying attention to the world around you and how quickly it's fucking changing, and you see these fucking votes and they're all going red, like, look, it's going to come back and bite you in the ass, and you ain't going to like the outcome, and you're going to bitch and whine, and there ain't going to be anyone there listening.
To Britain, the evil that they perpetrated on our people, on the innocent, taxpaying, decent British people.
That's true.
Our judiciary doesn't work anymore. Our police force doesn't work anymore. The Home Office doesn't work anymore. The Civil Service doesn't work anymore. Parliament's been hollowed out. And it's time that we actually had some radical change and that we restored a democratic rule to our country. And we held people accountable for failure. And that is not happening at the moment.
He's just
Not the
right. He's
slightest.
just absolutely right. It's honestly insane how correct he is. And of course, Canada still being the woke retards that they are, and this is what they do. Today, says Yvonne Baker, member of Parliament in Canada, I introduce a private member's bill that would declare July every year in Canada as Somali Heritage Month.
What the fuck?
Why the actual fuck are we doing this to ourselves? And you all
We're not doing it. They're doing it. Fuck them.
We have zero obligation to import savage, cannibal,
Like, what's this
world
we shit?
murderers, rapists, and killers into our nations. We owe these people fucking nothing. But you did X, Y, and Z 100 years ago. Actually, this is gonna shock you. I don't fucking care.
Yep.
Not really my problem today. All right. Now, anyway, I wanted to see Asmongold's reaction to this because I love when he crashes out over this. Because, obviously he has different political stances than I do in various areas. But one thing that we completely agree on is that we don't owe these fucking savages anything.
A lot of the footage for this is a little bit hard to see, and I can only show the blurred versions, right?
Yeah, I didn't show the actual one, obviously. because it's
For obvious
it would not
reasons?
survive on YouTube.
Yeah.
Reform politicians let this monster into our country.
I've just watched the most horrific footage from Northern Ireland, from Belfast,
So far.
of one man on top of another with a knife, obviously screaming and shouting. Some patriots effectively attempted to intervene. I don't know what has happened to the victim, but it didn't look good. We want our high trust society back.
That's
And
right.
We're not going to get it back by people being deceitful. We need honesty, we need truth, we need authenticity, and we need openness.
That's exactly right. No, he's totally right about this. The Belfast attacker was granted a 5-year visa by the UK government. Man taken to the hospital with serious injuries after the stabbing. It was an attempted beheading, be honest for once. What is this here? It was an attempt. Oh, bro. As I said.
What?
Why is serious injuries in quotes?
Right. Well, that's the point. That's what that's what the comment said. Like, it was an attempted beheading. They're trying to cover it up. Serious injuries. Beheading. They tried to cut his fucking head off. Holy shit.
The media are the enemy. New Belfast mayor highlights drive towards diversity in the city. Guys, I cannot express how much that
Liberal white women are actually the threat to Western civilization.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even a joke. It really isn't. It's like our civilization is based on biblical values, man. All these retards crying about a patriarchy. A patriarchy is actually a good thing. And when you lose the patriarchy, that's when you lose your nation. This shit's insane.
you've got to hold the people that allowed this to happen accountable. I saw one person, I replied to a post about this today. We need calm heads. It's very important that people...
Zara Hussein said this. I feel like it's important to pronounce the name of the person who's talking about needing calm heads.
Like Rupert Lowe, Elon Musk, Nigel Farage.
They're mad at us. Oh, we need calm heads. Don't be mad at me.
Look how insane this is.
Hostility and division against minorities, migrants, and Muslims living in the UK.
Muslim guy tries to behead a white guy. Muslims are the victims.
So I replied to this and I said, these are the calm heads, actually. Keep running defense for these communities and reframing accountability as racism, and you will find that out. Nigel Farage and Rupert Lowe might be one of your last chances to have a moderate voice solve this problem. Because the problem...
Yeah, because if you can't vote your way out of this, civil war is going to be the only option. I guarantee you that in 2029, if you don't get a right-wing enough government to do something, there will be civil war in England.
Yeah.
All right, mark my words.
Will be solved.
Nostradamus hath spoken.
Will either be solved
I said it too. I
moderately
said it before I heard
in
you
an
say it.
extreme way. This can't continue. It obviously can't continue. I think everybody knows this. Some cultures are much better than others. Even Reform UK is saying this. People on Reddit are agreeing. Uh-oh. They're gonna have to do a mass ban wave again. I don't see how someone could seriously argue this isn't true. If you believe this isn't true, then you believe every culture is morally equal to the culture of Nazi Germany. Do you remember how mad everybody got at me for saying this? And now
I said the same thing. I got so much shit for it.
the popular opinion even on Reddit. I really wish I hadn't seen this footage this morning. When will the penny drop for people? What more will it take? I'm so tired of this. I know it's not all immigrants, but I just don't care at this point. If you let in 100,000, then 99% will be fine. The 1% do stuff like this. I put
It
the
is far
safety
more
of
than
one British
1%.
person above the safety and happiness of 100,000 immigrants.
It's just an
Close the
example,
borders
but I
and
get
sort
it.
out this problem
We're
now.
getting patriotism back.
And let me guess, this guy got his comment deleted. The food, think of the food.
Yeah, but you're saying that our culture has changed because we've had other cultures come here. Is that your position?
Well, it's not my position. It's a fact, and you just said it at the beginning.
I think
so it's better. So what about British culture didn't you like and has been improved by new cultures?
Oh, well.
Tell me, what didn't you like before? What are you glad is gone from the Britain you grew up in?
Let me tell you, if you came to London in the 50s and 60s, the food was crap.
The food?
But are you really saying
I'll
the
take you to
food?
I'll take you to the top end of Waterloo Market.
When this happened, he crashed
There
it.
were a couple of beheadings or whatever, but it's worth it because the food is spicy now.
Out and said this on Twitter. There are a lot of white English people I would happily trade for a good weekly chicken tikka masala. Really?
Are you
well,
fucking kidding?
It looks like you traded one in Belfast just yesterday.
Yeah.
That's right.
Congratulations.
Yeah, and I'm really glad that people are actually calling out this actual retard take. Not even exaggerating. This is the retard position. All right. Now the craziest part is, and this is gonna shock you. It seems like Piers Morgan was the absolute fucking freak in that interview. When the reality is, they were both complete fucking freaks, and they both hate our nation. Right? Did you not see the The Tucker Carlson taxi clip? Dude,
my God.
It's literally from this very same interview between Tucker Carlson and fucking Piers Morgan. They had the same interview. This is what the guy had to say.
There's a slight amplification of the Islam problem, as people put it, or the Muslim problem has been massively overstated.
Well, that's an obviously.
Yeah.
Hate the Muslims. No, we know where that's coming from.
I don't like it.
The Jews, obviously. Obviously, it's the Jews tricking people into getting upset when people get beheaded by Muslims in public.
I hate it. How is hate the Muslims better than hate the Christians or hate the Jews?
You're right. It's all hatred is so bad. Except there's a lot of beheadings coming from Muslim communities that should not be in our country. It's like, bro.
Bullshit. Who's going to do anything? Pakistanis are all super nice to me, and the whites are all kind of craven and sad. No, you're totally safe here, man.
You're a white, you dumbass.
Yeah, Pakistanis are like awesome, unlike white people. This entire interview was an absolute dumpster fire.
No shit.
Is it too much to ask for when I simply say, if you worship a pedophile and you think you have a mandate from Allah to kill anyone that's not a Muslim, you probably aren't going to be super into assimilating into other cultures? Is that too far? And if you wonder why the entire world has that weird Islamoid slant lately, more than 100 UN staff helped Hamas carry out the October 7th attack, federal watchdog says in the New York Post.
Oh, yeah, wonderful.
Yeah. And you wonder why these guys, by the way, 25% of the UN is Islam, just to be real. And that's aside from all the European countries that are trying to appease their Muslim voters. Right? So all these countries that are all basically running the UN, and you wonder why they constantly condemn the United States and Israel on literally everything. Satan and Great Satan. Isn't that weird? So here you have the UN directly proved to have helped Hamas carry out the October 7th terror attack. And it's like, and we wonder why the UN is like absolute dog ass about literally everything. And these guys, they'll condemn us, and they'll turn around and condemn us. How dare you attack Iran? They were so peacefully massacring 40,000 of their own people. And you rudely interrupted them by killing their pedophile leaders. And the UN will condemn us for stuff like that. And then they'll actually actively help Hamas carry out the October 7th attack. And you wonder why there seems to be some sort of bias among the moral hierarchy of these morons. These absolute idiots. Now, during Pride Month, these guys have attacked Japan, but first, I feel like it's important to have some gay people facts. Get ready. Gay people facts are important. Gay people facts are actually good for your well-being and lifestyle. All right, gay people facts.
Gay people fact of the day. What actually causes homosexuality? You know, there are answers to this question, but most of the science surrounding it has been shelved away, like the ending of Raiders of the Lost Ark.
That's right. It's homophobic if you ask questions.
And asking what causes it is deemed hurtful since it implies that it's not natural or something.
Which it obviously isn't.
This is also the reason the self-purported gay PA infiltrated the American Psychiatric Association in the early 1970s to have homosexuality removed.
But didn't you know that some animals have intercourse, male animals have intercourse with males, so it's natural? Yeah, and it's natural to commit murder also, because animals kill each other. Great argument.
From the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Illnesses, but we will talk more about that.
It used to be a mental illness, and now we've decided, hold up.
Now, look, at this part, he's coming from it at it from a religious standpoint, and yes,
I'm fine with gays, lesbians, bis. I don't care. Like I said earlier, as long as they're not harming people, like the trans community is, I don't care.
Right. And you know, you can't overlook the fact there's a lot of other things that were taking off. When I was talking about asylums earlier, a lot of fucking wackadoo shit was taken off. You know, you used to be able to commit anyone for fucking the craziest shit. So it's not surprising that a lot of things were taken off the mental illness fucking spectrum, and because a lot of it was just people that they didn't want to deal with. Like, I don't want to deal with you. Give them a place that we can shove them, you know?
Yeah.
So you could go at this and like, yeah, okay, but you're leaving out some context. You're leaving out a lot of context.
that is not indicative to slapping God across the face. So we have to make it normalized in society.
Later this month. The first thing is that it's not genetic. We have spent hundreds of millions of dollars and countless man hours trying to find a gay gene. We've come up with nothing significant at all. Moreover, homosexuality being genetic doesn't really make sense given that gay men are not passing down their genes very often. So it's not genetic in the sense that it's passed down like eye color, but there are some biological factors that can influence this, things like prenatal hormone exposure in the womb, but these things can make boys more feminine, more sensitive, less able to grow into a natural masculine identity. Ultimately, it comes down to a failure to identify with a normal masculine identity, oftentimes because of some kind of artificial disruption in the development of it, which can often be attributed to something quite traumatic. If you look into studies on male homosexuality, you see constant references to having problems with both parents, and among some researchers, the father-son relationship especially.
Damn, fatherlessness in society causes the gay bubble to explode, it seems, and we wonder what...
I think that's a major factor, but I don't think it's the only one. I do know gay people that have great relationships with their families.
Yeah.
Fatherly relationship. It may be a factor for some people, but not all.
I will say, like, this doesn't apply to everyone. I just somehow know these specific people, but I don't know a single gay person personally, and I've known quite a few throughout my entire life that wasn't abused as a child in a sexual way.
Yeah. I've heard that before, not as severely. I have met like a bunch of different backgrounds.
Yeah, I'm sure they're out there.
I've heard of the sexual abuse. I've heard the bad relationships with family, a lot, but not all of them.
Yeah.
So the factors are widespread. You trying to pin it down. I mean, who knows what specifically would cause it? Maybe it is a fucking natural occurring thing that they just happen to be, and whatever the reason, it doesn't really matter in my opinion.
I agree. Like I said, as long as they're not hurting others, I don't care. If you guys are happy,
Right.
Go for it.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with them. I have plenty of them that are very close friends, and I'm like, their life is their choice, whatever. It's when your life starts affecting others that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
When you start enforcing on others or saying you have to because I said so, putting others at risk because of your that's a problem. That's when and that's what the trans movement has been becoming, and they don't see it as a problem. It's really sad that they didn't come at this on their own. They jumped into the LGB and fucking took it over, and they're dragging them down with them, in my opinion.
Yeah, basically they saw what the LGBT had, and they're like, "Wow, we demand that and more right now." And you're like, "No."
Right. And instead of starting from scratch and working for it on their own, they linked onto it and took over.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in my opinion, it's really sad. I've seen plenty of the gay community like disavow and be like, I really wish they weren't here. They're a big problem.
Mm-hmm.
If you want rights and stuff, like, you need to do it on your own. All this other stuff, like, shut the fuck up. You don't speak for me. I've seen plenty of it.
Went wrong. Anyway, these are the things you're not allowed to ask. Right? Because obviously society wants you to believe that it's totally natural, healthy, and good for men to have sex with men, because they hate God, obviously. Also, by complete coincidence, about 18% of homosexual people claim that they had sex with their parents that they were used as a child. This can't be a coincidence. Homosexual parents, 18% of them end up getting...
Because I don't know if you'll mention it. The second to top line, that's like the 50%.
50%? Yeah.
I worked at a company that was like delivering furniture for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
There was a gay foster family couple, and there was like, I think 6 or 7 young fit boys that they were fostering. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? and there was there's no way, and specifically only boys, of course. I'm like, there's some sketchy shit going on here.
In my opinion, I think there's sketchy shit going on with DCF to begin with. A lot of their choices, a lot of the things that I've seen, a lot of them are very power trippy, and I've seen cases in the past where they're very ingrained with the judges and the legal system, and they get away with a lot that should be illegal. So it's really fucked up. Like, if DCF gets involved, you pretty much have to kiss their ass and do whatever they say, because you basically can't do anything against it.
That's awful.
It's really fucked up. So, yeah. So they take kids away from probably families down on their luck, families having problems, and then they put them with these crazy fucking foster families. It's horrible.
In trouble with having sex with our children and
There was a big case about that. This guy was trying his hardest to fight DCF, while his ex-wife had custody, and her and her drug addict boyfriend. He had several fucking convictions, on the record.
Yeah.
And the kids are saying that they're hurting them and doing this, and they have video of when they were giving the kids back to the mother, that the kids were crying and not wanting to leave, and they're yelling and dragging them out of the car type shit. It was bad, and the guy was heartbroken, and he's trying to get the custody. And no matter how much evidence he brought of the abuse and everything, they would not give his kids back. And finally, the last I heard of it was that on one of the visitations, he took the kids and ran. And I don't think anyone's heard of him. I heard from him since. I haven't heard anything, at least.
Gotcha.
I was following it until he disappeared, and then I don't know where he is now.
I'm curious. Like, I see like those like Amber Alerts on occasion. It's been a while, but it's seemed like one or two I've heard about them where the father is taking the children, and I'm like, I know some of them are going to be like the father's actually off, but I wonder how often it turns out the father's like, they're being abused and I need to save my children.
Yeah. He had all this evidence. I thought that with all the evidence and all the video evidence, that the court at least would see, like, holy shit, this is becoming spotlighted. It's getting all over the internet. We should do something. And no, they didn't care. They still took him away from him. They wouldn't give him back. And the kids kept coming back injured, and all this stuff was happening, and he just had enough. He felt like he was fighting a losing battle. There was no way he was going to win. And on the one hand, I get it. Like, if he can never come back.
Yeah.
He can never come back because he'll lose his kids. Even if he comes back, like, when they're 18 and stuff, and they can make their own call, they're fucking legal adults, he's going to go to jail.
Yeah.
He can never come back.
But if I was in his position, I could feel like that's
right. I could see it. I mean, yeah. I get it. It was illegal, and but the odds were stacked against him. It's really hard to make that call. It's very similar to what's going on, in the UK. The laws are unjust, and people feel like they're fighting against the losing battle.
Oh.
And then finally, when they've had enough, they do something drastic.
Because I don't have other options.
Right. My options are exhausted. We tried doing it we tried being patient. We tried doing it the right way, and you just fucking screwed me. No matter how much evidence, no matter how much I brought forward, no matter how much I did it the right way, I still got screwed.
Yeah, his options were either break the law and take his kids, or give up and let his children be abused.
And God forbid something like that happen. I have a friend. I don't know all the details because I didn't ask him. He was very, very traumatized by this. I'm going to leave like names and stuff out. It was on the news when this happened. He was fighting for custody of his kids with his wife. They said that, or his ex. His ex and I guess her new boyfriend were very violent and drugs and stuff like that. and he was still in the court case. He hadn't been turned down yet, but he was in the process of trying to get the custody of his kids.
Yeah.
When the new boyfriend snapped and killed the wife and the kids and himself. He was not the same afterwards. I don't know how to describe it. Like, you just talking to him, you could tell he was very traumatized by it.
I bet. That doesn't surprise me the slightest. I feel like court cases, when it comes to like determining custody of the kids, especially if the kids are old enough to like speak and express their opinion, like, while this is going on, which parent do you want to stay with?
I can't agree with that totally, because that goes back down to the same logic of like trans kids. You can't let the kids make their decisions. There's a reason that they can't make these because they're not adults.
Well,
I get it. I think
it should be taken into consideration.
Yes, I think it should be taken into consideration. I think it should carry some weight, but I don't think it should be definitive.
Yeah, I'm sick and tired of the which one's the mom? Okay, you go with that. And just like,
because kids are very easily influenced, and you can see it in the trans arguments now. The kids are easily influenced, and usually one parent will influence them to do this thing. And then when the kid's old enough to know better, they try to go back, and they're upset. I even heard of lawsuits going on where kids are suing their parents for what they did to them when they were kids. The transitioning.
I hope
so that goes in the same way with like abusive parents. That while the kid is with one of the abusive parents, that abusive parent will coach them and manipulate them because the kid is easily influenced, and if they have primary custody, they have a lot of time to work on that. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's difficult in some cases. Some are very obvious, like the one I mentioned, where the kids were like, no, they just would not fall for it. They're, no, absolutely fucking not. This is horrible. We're getting hurt. These are horrible things,
Mm-hmm.
I think that there's a difference.
Definitely.
But that's where it comes down to a judge and fair judge. But we've also seen so many cases where the judges aren't fair. They're biased from the beginning, and that's a big problem too.
There's way too many judges in their positions that shouldn't be.
I agree fully. I agree fully. They come in with a bias, and you can see it. And I think if there's enough proof, they need to be held accountable.
Oh yeah.
I think accountability needs to go all the way around.
Yeah, they shouldn't just be immune to, it's like, oh, I got this position so I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice what it says at the very top?
Molestation of authority, or
that where your mouse
it's
is.
because of molestation. 1 out of 5 gays self-report having sex with their own adopted kids.
Self-report. So that's not including the people that do it and are silent about it.
Right,
That's
they self-report. They give it up, and I've heard of that before. That people that were sexually abused as children will grow up to do the same thing, and that's why I say kids are easily influenced.
Yeah.
They experienced it, and it becomes something that they grow up with.
I have a slight theory on.
While it's still wrong, and they should still be held accountable. I do feel a little bit sorry. I'm not saying that they're off the hook, but
I won't go into detail right now, but I've gone through some awful things. That doesn't make me decide to follow through with those actions myself. It's not an excuse.
At the same token, not everybody's the same, and
I know.
We've said that. Some people, like I said, fight or flight responses are different. Interactions are different. It doesn't excuse the behavior at all.
Yeah.
But I feel sorry that happened to them. But you know how bad it affected you, and you just did it to someone else. You're still you still need to be held accountable. And if they're self-reporting, at least they're self-reporting. I'm assuming it means they're turning themselves in.
I can only hope, but I can only hope.
And I have respect for someone that would at least turn themselves in. You know what I mean? I have respect for somebody as opposed to hiding it and doing it again and again. They recognize that they have a problem and they want to deal with that problem. In my opinion, that's at least a step in the right direction.
Yes, I agree with that.
All right, let's get back into this. I don't know if we should skip this part because we're obviously disagreeing with a lot of what's going on, but this was definitely a talking point.
0.6%? Like, that's a pretty wild one. But the reason why I wanted to start off by talking about this is explaining the fact that, yeah, obviously it's not normal and healthy and great, nor is it moral per se, in my worldview at least. I know a lot of people hate me for this take, but I actually don't care about your opinion in general. I just say what I believe.
That's fine. He's entitled to his opinion, and he's very religious, and that's fine. I don't have to agree with him on all points. And we could probably have a debate on my view versus his view, and we're both entitled to our opinions. I mean,
and
he has his, I have mine, and we probably won't change each other's minds.
Despite that, I still think he's a good person. I agree with a lot of what he says, and I follow him.
Right. Not everybody's the same, and that's fine. That's fine. At least he's willing to discuss it. You know what I mean?
There was stuff.
It's not like he's like, oh, well, I hate you because of this. Like so many other, like the other side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't agree with me, so you're the devil.
I know there's things that like Asmund has said every once in a while. I'm like, I really don't agree with that, but I still like most of what he does say, and I'm like, all right.
Right. Nobody's perfect, and nobody's gonna have the same opinion.
Which is
on everything,
like me or hate me, because it seems like the UN is attacking Japan because Japan isn't friendly enough to aberrant, deviant sexual behavior. And this one's gonna be huge. What the fuck happens here?
Japan. The UN is so mad.
All right, let's
The UN
go.
is so mad that Japan called them out in 2025 and even cut funding to the UN. That we have the UN's latest attempt at retaliating against Japan. By trying to get companies in Japan to embrace what they call LGBTIQ plus business policies.
That's right, and Japan was like, actually, that's fucking stupid. We don't like that at all. Yeah,
of course.
Yes, true. Based Japan once again.
They're entitled to do
global
what they want in their country if their people support
it. Literally is done at the highest echelons of society.
The UN doesn't get to step in and tell you what you get to do.
It is very obvious that it is an actual op.
And trying to get those companies to literally turn against the Japanese government.
Yeah.
Now, if you're not familiar with the situation I referenced where Japan was calling out the UN, I'm referring to this situation from 2025, where AP had wrote, Japan to halt funding to a UN women's rights panel over call to end male-only imperial secession. This was hilarious, too. This whole thing is hilarious, man. The UN is such a joke.
Yes, it is.
Really quick refresher on this. Japan on Wednesday said it will freeze voluntary funding for a United Nations women's rights.
So Japan's pulling funding. The U.S. wants to pull funding. You know, that's two major nations right there.
Yeah.
They're gradually losing power, and they really don't see a. They're just going to keep fucking beating that door down until everyone's like, dude, we're fucking out. Holy shit.
I mean, shit, if that civil war happens with the UK, they're going to lose funding there too.
For an end to the country.
Oh, I'm sure. It's what the dominoes are going to keep falling, and you should be trying to make friendly with the United Nations, not fucking. Well, we get to tell you what to do. No, that's not how this works. Fuck off.
Country's male-only imperial secession rule. The unusual step comes in response to a report published in October by the Committee on the Elimination
If the
of
people decide to vote on that and the people want to do that, that's their country to make that call. The UN needs to stay the fuck out.
Under the Imperial House law to allow a female emperor.
needs to be destroyed.
The UN was literally
disbanded completely.
upset that Japan would not have a female emperor. Japan responded with this statement to the UN that says the right to succeed the imperial throne is not included among basic human rights. Therefore, it does not constitute
Bro, I'm so tired of like this fucking psyop, dude. It's insane. There's no such thing as human rights. Human rights are made up. They're made up by people to impose their bullshit fake propaganda on your ass. Human rights are not real. They're social constructs because the people that have the force to enforce shit decide what to enforce and what not to. It's a human right for kids not to be sex trafficked. Well, that clearly didn't apply in like every single Islamic country. So obviously it's not like a universal human right. It's only a human right because we would jail and
Well, technically, like the way I see it is, if you consider that a human right, then at the same time, those people that killed those children, the other nations that go, we're going to fuck you up for killing those children, or because you violated their human right. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I hate to use the comparison, but if you think of the Yahtzee fucking camps, they violated those people's human rights, and the U.S. and the U.K. went in and fucked their shit up.
Yeah.
I mean, you could say that, and yeah, I get where he's coming from. George Carlin talked about human rights and shit like that, but yeah, they're putting a label on a way to say, dude, we're gonna fuck you up for that. The problem is people are taking advantage of it and making up fake human rights.
Yeah.
They're like, this is a human right. No, that wasn't part of it. You're just adding that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I agree.
obliterate anyone that does that shit here. Free speech isn't a human right. It's only a right in America because the Constitution gives us that power, and the government.
I agree with that. Free speech was never a human right. That is a right that was put in the Constitution. That's not a human right. That's a U.S. right.
We know damn well that the UK doesn't have that right.
Oh, well, yeah, obviously. Like I said, like the U.S., a lot of people forget about a lot of the parts of the founding of the U.S. We left here for a reason to escape the tyrannical king. We had the Civil War, and Washington put in the president after that because we were fighting against the tyranny. The Boston Tea Party was no taxation without representation. They just kept fucking screwing these people, and they had enough. It's just one thing after another. Oh, fucking bots. Got it. But yeah, a lot of people forget about the history and why these rights were put into the Constitution. With a lot of it related to tyrannical governments and stuff like that. The problem is, like under Biden and other people, in my opinion, they brought back that tyranny, and the people should have had the right to fight back. Yeah. But they forget about why those were put in the Constitution in the first place. God, I'm fucking old. Every time I go off on these rants about old shit, I'm like, oh God, I dated myself again.
All right, you don't have free speech in England, you go to jail for Facebook posts. You don't have free speech in Pakistan, okay? If you insult Muhammad, you get executed. There's no such thing as human rights. They make believe.
Like, I was alive during Desert Storm. I don't know if you remember that. I was alive and old enough to remember Desert Storm and the things that were happening there, and a lot of the fucked up shit.
I know there's different like desert stuff. I'm trying to know if that's the one that
it was under the first Bush administration.
I think my dad was in that. I think my dad was part of that.
Maybe. Okay. My wife is interrupting me. Like one of her friends was in Desert Storm. Yeah, and like my dad collected Desert Storm trading cards. He has the entire set. But yeah, we've been fighting with like Iran and that shit for a long fucking time. Desert Storm was the first time that they were going after Saddam Hussein. And they never actually got him. That's why when Obama announced that they finally got him, everyone was like, holy shit, you know? They didn't get him the first time, now we finally got him. I mean, I will say, as much as Obama pissed me the fuck off, at least it was under his administration that they finally got that asshole.
I hope that's the case. I still remember them being like, "Oh yeah, we don't have any way to identify that it's actually," and I'm like, "I hope you guys are fucking telling the truth."
Yeah. And then they got Bin Laden too. I think those are his biggest claims to fame was that they got those two fucking jackasses.
That LGBT rights are universal human rights objectively, and they're just not actually. We don't have to succumb to this infinite psyop where you are convinced by immoral retards of what is and isn't a human right. So when the UN is trying to push human rights on people to have gay butt sex, that shit's insane.
No.
Just like the way in Japan, the right to succeed the imperial throne is not included among basic human rights.
It's not a basic human right.
Discrimination against women.
You don't get to make that
the
call.
The truth of the matter is, Japan's culture has its own rules, and our culture has its rules. In some way, our culture is better, and in some way, their culture is better. All right, and the reality is, who the fuck are you with your subjective, flimsy moral compass to dictate the actual human rights violations by other countries?
Discrimination against women. Japan then said that their UN contributions cannot go to that committee CEDAW. They were cutting them off. The UN said, well, you know what? The money you give us...
To be clear, this one's a controversial one. To be clear, I think that straight people and gay people should have the same rights. Both straight men and gay men should have the rights to marry women. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
It hasn't been going towards that group since 2005 anyways. And Japan was like, good, let's keep it that way. They then took it even further by canceling a planned visit that members of that CEDAW committee were scheduled to have in Japan later in 2025. Japan was like, nah, you guys aren't even invited anymore.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
All right, with that context, that's it.
Congratulations.
We're tired of this. We're tired of the slopaganda. Every video game needs to have infinite gay sex, all right? Every TV
and then they
show,
bomb and they're
Netflix
shocked
show,
when all the games fucking bomb.
Shit everywhere.
Normally, like,
that
blame
shit
everybody
sucks.
else
And in my
besides
opinion,
themselves.
in a just world, it would be considered
what?
And then they blame everyone else. It's like, oh, you guys are awful, and you guys purposely made it fail.
It's the fans' fault. Just like fucking Star Wars, whatever that fucking the power of many bullshit. It's all your fault that it's not coming back. Well, why didn't you support it? Maybe if you supported it better, they would have got better ratings, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like, more people hated it than liked it. Go figure.
Vanity for children, and there would be zero LGBT representation in any media for kids under the age of 18. It is a deviant lifestyle.
It is.
Even forget religion for a second. It does not produce the best objective quality of life. And that's like purely on a materialistic,
My kids don't even like
superficial level.
modern cartoons.
It should not be introduced to children.
They're
just a few days ago on.
I raised them on the old shit.
Yeah.
Like Gummy Bears and DuckTales and shit like that. Stuff that I had bought DVD box sets of. I was like, well, sit here and watch this. And, they compare it to modern cartoons and they're like, why are these so much better? They have enough sense to go, I like these more. They're so bad. Like, they cheaped out on animation and people today just accept it as, oh, well, I guess that's just the way it is. No, you should demand better.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really have to worry about them watching the fucking horrible fucking shit that's out today because they're like, hey, can I watch this? And they'll watch the old shit.
Good.
They watch Gargoyles, the old Beetlejuice cartoon. I'm trying to think of like all the shit. They watch the classics in my opinion. My oldest really liked G1 Transformers. I was like, that's my girl. That's my girl.
June 1st, 2026, where the UN has this UN Standards of Conduct Gap Analysis tool for LGBTIQ plus
what
businesses.
even is this?
And this June 1st...
Oh, you want to hear one thing that I'm very proud of?
Well,
my oldest was having a really hard time catching up on reading, and she was really self-conscious about it. When she couldn't read something or when she didn't know, she'd get really upset and just shut down. Because she knew she was supposed to be able to, but she just couldn't. Do you know how I got her past that? Me and her would watch animes together subtitled, and if she wanted to follow the anime, she had to learn the words. And I taught her to read by reading subtitles on anime.
Nice.
Yep.
specifically being
Why
targeted.
should Japan be forced to bow their heads to degeneracy that we unfortunately have not done a good enough job at squashing?
At Japan, calling it their Japanese version of set standards for LGBTIQ plus businesses.
Oh my
And they
God,
literally say
dude.
stuff like this. Does your company take available legal steps to question, challenge, delay, and resist government orders that might lead to human rights violations against LGBTIQ plus?
Again, look at how the left manipulates language. All right?
Yep.
Human rights violations against LGBTQI plus people just means actually, no, I don't want trans people raping my kids. Or whatever the fuck they're talking about, or
Right.
turning them into thinking that
answer
it's okay to cut
options.
their penis off. Actually, my personal
fucking
viewpoint
insane.
is that all cross-dressing is public indecency if done in public. I'm not the only one that thinks so. So does God in Deuteronomy, where he says any man that dresses like a woman is an abomination against God. So God and I both think that it's public indecency.
I mean, I think it's wildly inappropriate, especially when it's really bad. I've seen wildly inappropriate stuff, and they're like, "You have to respect me." I'm like, "No, I don't."
No, not trans.
You look like somebody put a fucking dress on a cow. Holy shit. But you know, if you want to do it in your own home, whatever. I'm not going to pull the fucking religion card. I know Nuts pulls the religion card a lot, and that's fine. That's his call. I'm not going to pull the religion card, but at the same token, I think a lot of this shit is wildly inappropriate and should be public indecency.
Yeah.
If someone's actually trying, I do know at least I know a couple transgender people, but I know one in particular I bring up because they transitioned long before any of this was like a big deal, and they didn't make a big deal about it. They didn't try to force anyone to recognize them. They didn't try to force anything on anybody. It was for them, and they enjoyed it when people asked them about it, and they would talk about it. But if no one asked, they didn't force it down your... You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how it should be.
Right? They transitioned, and they were happy, and they went on about their life. And that's all it was. And that's what it should be.
I have zero issue with that. But that is...
And I still consider them a close friend every time I saw them. You know, it was like hugs. How are you doing? How's things going for you? Because they transferred also to another job. We were working at Universal. They were in costuming, and they transferred to another park area. So, you know, how's the new job? You know, stuff like that. But this shit that they're doing today, you know, going around fucking whipping their dicks out and doing fucking crazy shit. I'm like, I'm willing to bet that my friend would tell these people, you're ruining it for the fucking normal ones. You're ruining it for the people that just want to live their fucking lives. It's because the ones that are doing it now that are fucking criminals are using it as a fucking scapegoat. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Decency to cross-dress in public. For some reason, you don't care about that. Because you have your own human rights laws that you have subjectively come up with, and they're degenerate and bullshit. You base them on absolutely nothing. And you think that everyone needs to bow to your whims. Now, notice how this doesn't say that we really don't like that Japan doesn't accept these things. No. They call it a human rights violation because they subjectively come up with whatever they...
Yeah, they made up their own human rights. That's the problem.
They slam you with it. This is how the left uses language to manipulate you.
People. It's annoying that the UN flips this acronym around, by the way. Like, everywhere else, it's LGBTQI plus, whatever. But UN's like, oh no, we're going to do LGBTIQ plus. Anyways, another highlight area here.
I think they fucked up and didn't want to admit they fucked up spelling it.
Here. The first highlight area is basically the same thing we already read above. So we'll take a look at the yellow highlight areas now. Carrying out a risk assessment of impact on employees in LGBTIQ plus communities in relation to the contemplated legal steps. Meaningfully engages with local LGBTIQ plus organizations to identify constructive approaches, and
like,
two,
I have a moral obligation.
Where did this come from? Or did they submit this to Japan? If I was Japan, I'd probably piss on it and fucking send it back.
This is insane.
Mitigate risks of negative impacts for employees in local communities, has developed localized approaches or policies in relation to discriminatory local laws.
Again, it's only discriminatory.
You have no power here. Go fuck yourself.
Cringe worldview. I would not bake a cake for a gay wedding, and I will not be shamed into be convinced that I'm actually secretly a bigot because of that. No, actually, I'm moral, and you're degenerate, and your opinion...
Yeah, back on that, like, I'm all for like a gay couple should be able to get married and they can get their wedding cake. However, I also support that if the company doesn't want to make it for you for whatever reason, they don't have to. It's always been, a thing that any company can refuse service for any reason. If that's not the place you want to get your cake anyways, and trying to force them in it, and that's almost like wanting to get your food spit in. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what'd you think was going to happen? Like, they don't want to do it. Fine, go somewhere else. But making a big fuss, this and that, like, no, you just want publicity. That's what you want. You want things your way, and not everything goes your way. And sorry, if you want equal rights, that goes the same for all of us. There's some things we just ain't going to get our way.
It means nothing to me. Sorry.
And you just know the UN's going to be reaching here as much as they possibly can, as they always do, while ignoring countries that actually do have laws like
I love how the UN again completely Islamized. All right, it's 25% Muslim countries. All right, but they'll still play along with this. All right. Meanwhile, you have gay people getting executed in Islamic countries, and they have nothing to say. But for Japan, all of a sudden, we need to globalize our shit to Japan.
Right.
Obviously, we need to tell Japan that they're not woke enough.
Discriminating against LGBT people and women. For example, many Muslim countries that the UN routinely doesn't call out. And when they, on rare occasion, do call them out, it's always very soft, like a very soft tap on the...
Isn't it weird that they never call out Muslim countries? I mean, they did work with them, on the October 7th terror attack.
Go figure.
That obviously had some coordination. That was really cool. But they have nothing to say about the gay human rights violations? Weird, huh? We are such fucking suckers for making believe the UN should have any power over us at all.
Compared to their statements against Japan, which are much more...
Not we. What's this we shit? I'm not a sucker. I think they should go fuck themselves.
Only a few months ago, back in April 2026, the UN's 54-nation Economic and Social Council nominated the Islamic Republic of Iran to the UN's Committee for Program and Coordination, which meets next month, to shape policy on women's rights.
That's right. Let's put the fucking retard pedophile regime in charge of women's rights. Also, Japan is bad because they don't have enough butt sex.
What the fuck?
Rights, disarmament, and terrorism prevention. The audacity of these people.
Terrorism prevention to the group of terrorists. Yeah, fuck the UN. Like, if Trump hasn't pulled the funding yet, pull it now. Pull it now. Yeah. Pull it out now.
First thing in the first presidency, honestly. But
holy shit.
I'll take late than never, but I prefer not much longer from now. Should be happening immediately.
Damn. They put Iran in terrorism prevention. For me, it's one of those things that like my brain is trying to reboot, hearing something so fucking dumb. Like what? What? Does common sense just lack there? Holy shit!
Well, the corruption is crazy. They will call out countries like Japan, saying that they discriminate against women and LGBT people, and then they're going to go and give Iran leaders a leadership role at the UN, and have a position.
Let me give a quote here, all right? Because this quote will absolutely fuck you. All right. So the leader of Iran, the person that the UN put in charge of women's rights, the supreme leader of Iran, famously stated, "Anytime we execute a woman for showing their hair in public, we must rape her before her execution, so that she doesn't go to heaven as a virgin." Do you understand the level of fuck?
Honey, I just want to run this past you as a woman, just so that it doesn't sound like we're having only male takes here. Oh, come here, just so that the microphone can pick you up, please. Well, I don't know. Maybe when I tell you, you'll probably get loud enough for the microphone to pick you up across the house. Iranian leader gave permission for them to execute women, but not only that, when they execute women, they are to be raped in advance to make sure that they don't go to heaven.
For showing hair.
For showing hair. Executed for showing hair. That's it. If you show your hair, you have to be raped so you don't go to heaven and then executed. My wife has like the long pause. She like has no words. Like, but if you could see her face,
I believe it.
And the UN just put Iran in charge of anti-terrorism. The double take. Wait, what? Yeah, that's my brain had to reboot for a moment too. The same people. You have to talk though. I see your faces.
Can we pass rape him sideways with the brake without lube? All I think of now is when he dies, is the scene from Little Nicky where Hitler's bent over with the maid and he
What's the pineapple up the ass from Little Nicky? In the maid outfit? I wouldn't doubt it. You've seen Little Nicky, right, Ty? Little Nicky with the Adam Sandler movie. I love Little Nicky, but like the devil's assistant is like, oh, you're late for your 10:30 with Hitler. Hitler comes in a French maid dress, and he has to open a cabinet and pick out a pineapple, and the devil shoves it up his ass.
He picked out the smallest one. And just looked at him like, nope.
He grabs the smallest one, and the devil looks at him and goes, nope, and he picks the biggest one, and the devil nods, and you hear Hitler go, you're serious. Like sarcasm, like, oh no, yeah, this is going up there.
And what's funny is when the devil opens up the cabinet and there's so many different sizes of pineapple.
Yep. Must have seen it because I knew immediately.
Nice.
Yep. Now you have to
like
go see that movie.
I wouldn't mind it. I like Adam Sandler's movies. I'm surprised I haven't seen that one.
Oh, you'll definitely love that one. And have you seen Happy Gilmore?
Yes.
Good, because there's a Happy Gilmore Easter egg in it.
Awesome.
What? Haha.
She's acting like her mother.
Whatchamacallit? Who else makes a cameo in that movie? Henry Winkler is in it too. And there's another cameo. Quentin Tarantino is in Little Nicky.
Cover him with beans.
All right, definitely got to see it. Evening, what's up, Megabyte?
Hola. How are you?
Fucked up we're dealing with, and the UN puts Iran in charge of.
We're getting mad at the UN.
Iran, they'll also condemn us in Japan for not being gay enough.
And to shape policy on women's rights and human rights. It's so insanely twisted that it comes off like parody. But no, this is how they actually are. And of course, don't get me started on the credible claims that have been levied at the UN for how they have gone to countries and their quote-unquote peacekeepers have done horrible things to women and children in those countries that I can't go into detail about here. Now, I'd like to talk about how the UN's tactics here against Japan really mirror Larry Fink of BlackRock in an infamous clip where he talks about forcing behaviors. However, I played that Larry...
It's crazy how we let these fuckers get away with this shit. This globalist retard cabal is absolutely diabolical. And the fact that we're part of this mafia for some reason is insane to me. I don't know why Trump doesn't actually just leave the UN. I'm so tired of this.
Please!
Before. So before we play it again here, because you might have seen that already in my prior coverage, here's something I don't think I have covered before. This is a little bit of a segue from the Japan stuff.
But I mean, if Japan's starting to pull out, and the Trump has made really close allies with Japan now, I don't see why Trump would wait too much longer to pull out. He might be waiting for after the thing with Iran is over. Maybe he's waiting to fuck him. Then what's the UN going to do if there's no Iran anymore?
UN, as we have the World Health Organization here, WHO, which is an arm of the UN, a Taiwan official then asks this WHO, this WHO official, about Taiwan joining WHO. The guy completely ignores her, says it's a technical difficulty. Oh, I just didn't hear the question. She says, oh, okay, no problem, I can repeat it. He's like, no, let's just move on, because, you know, the UN...
No, let's move on.
China.
WHO considered Taiwan's membership?
Here's the silence. He's LARPing now, so we can't hear her.
Hello?
Sorry, I can't hear. I couldn't hear your question.
Okay,
I couldn't hear your question. I'm from the UN. I suck China's PP. Anyway, moving on.
Let me repeat the question.
No, that's okay. Let's move to another one then.
When I was
Dude, that's so crazy.
I never saw that clip. What? No. No. I can't believe it. Oh my God. That's brutal. That's absolutely brutal. No. We would like to join who? Sorry, I couldn't hear a question. Anyway, let's move on to another person, bro.
I think it's going to be
No,
work
that's
out
okay.
better
Let's
for
just move to another one.
Taiwan if they don't. I think it would work out better for Taiwan if they don't. That's
I think
disgusting.
so too. I don't think that they really want to join. I think that they just said that to see his reaction. I think they knew exactly what he was going to do. I mean, if I was a journalist and I had any common sense, I would know exactly what the fuck they were going to do, and I think that that's what they did. I mean, who knows? I don't know Taiwanese politics well enough to know for sure. But the way it played out, the way she asked it was like she knew it was a baited question. You know what I mean? If you look at her the way she read it, it looked like she knew it was a baited question. But that's just my opinion.
If I was her, I'd be like, okay, interview's done. Right after that, and that way everybody can see the reaction.
Honestly, I would have tried fishing for more. I mean, you want to keep them on the line for as long as possible for them to bury themselves.
Definitely. Like, I would have, like, kept trying to get with that, and then once he couldn't get more out of it, I'd be like, all right, interview's done.
Yep. Oh, well.
Like, oh, you had more...
No, now my bad. She's not a Taiwan official. She's actually a Taiwan reporter, but she tried to question him one more time, and the guy just actually drops the entire call at this point.
I'm actually curious about Taiwan as well, on Taiwan's case.
Dude.
He ends it!
Like, lean forward and turn it off. Done with one scumbag and right on to the next. Now we've got that Larry Fink clip talking about forcing behaviors, and a quick refresher of why I bring this up. Because it's very similar to the tactic that
it should be, but you know, the media won't cover it.
Use with Japan under the guise of like, oh, LGBT companies, you should stand up against the government, against the Japanese government. They're trying to force behaviors. Now, Larry Fink through BlackRock has collaborated with the UN on.
They're trying to force another company to do what they want. Fuck BlackRock. I'm surprised nobody's fucking rebelled against these fuckers. They have been fucking sticking their dicks in everything for a long fucking time, and somebody needs to come in and say, shut the fuck up.
Occasions, although recently they pulled out of a climate deal they used to be a part of with the UN, so that's starting to dwindle a little bit, at least in the public. Who knows what's really going on behind the scenes, but now we'll play the clip.
Criteria for you. Well, behaviors are going to have to change.
I
This
mean,
is one thing we're asking
Do
companies.
you remember? I can't remember the exact wording, but when things started to change, one of the leaders of BlackRock, I'm not sure if it was this guy. All right, I don't know if it was Fink, but I know it was a representative from BlackRock. They were quoted in saying something to the tune of basically, it was a failed experiment. We're moving on.
That sounds familiar, but I don't remember the details.
That they all supported the trans and they were funding the trans.
Oh, yeah,
They were
yeah.
doing this and that. And when the tide started shifting and all that shit was being rejected, one of them was quoted in saying, you know, it was a failed experiment. We're moving on. Yeah, fuck BlackRock.
You have to force behaviors, and at BlackRock, we are forcing behaviors.
Look how insane this is, because who makes you the moral arbiter of literally
Disney
fucking
was doing all that shit. Disney buried themselves fucking sucking BlackRock's dick because they wanted that money.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason they were doing this shit, was for BlackRock fucking money. And what happened? Now Disney's fucking hurting. Universal, at least in Florida, Universal is outtaking Disney by far.
Good.
It used to think, like I worked at Universal for years, and they thought they would never overtake Disney.
I hope Disney completely.
And I know a lot
collapses.
of behind-the-scenes shit about Universal and Disney that most common people don't know.
Makes sense.
Like, you know, Hollywood Studios? What happened was when they were talking about building Universal Studios, Michael Eisner was on the board. And then he left that board, went over to Disney. Of course, he was made chairman of Disney, and they built Hollywood Studios before Universal could. He stole the idea for Universal Studios.
Of course.
Yeah. Disney pulled a lot of shady shit to get on top. And now they're at the bottom, and Universal's going to keep kicking them down No, you stay down, motherfucker.
I hope they utterly and completely collapse Disney.
I mean, that's my opinion. I don't think they will, but I mean, just look at the Disney adults. There's always going to be people sucking their dick.
Unfortunately.
But they're definitely not like they used to be. Definitely not like they used to be.
I mean, even with the Disney adults, hopefully, like, it's just not enough for them. They, like, dwindle down to, like, almost nothing. Because
there's always going to be people. Disney still has the stigma of, like, the happiest place on earth and blah, blah, blah. But working there, they treat their employees awful.
Yeah.
Awful. Especially, like, someone that worked at both Universal and Disney, and I can give comparisons left and fucking right. They treat their employees awful.
Anything. At BlackRock, we force behaviors, like just cartoonishly evil stuff.
54% of the incoming class are women. We added 4 more points in terms of diverse employment this year.
Yeah, but why is this good?
What we are doing internally is if you don't achieve these levels of impact, your compensation could be impacted, okay?
We're doing the same thing.
And so it's...
Oh yeah, we're also pushing gay sex on everyone. It's awesome.
On the side.
Yep.
Who chimes in. He's like, oh yeah, we're doing the same thing, you know, feeling like a real winner with their authoritarian.
We're doing it too!
You have
Pay
to
attention to
force
me!
behaviors. And
Dude,
if you
this
don't
is
force
shocking.
behaviors, whether it's gender or race
he needs to be
just
forced
any way
into
you want to
jail.
say the composition of your team, you're going to be impacted.
They're going to.
There, ladies
They're
Jones.
basically like the big corporation
I know.
that everyone wants to suck their dick for money, and they're too big to fail type shit. But somebody needs to do something. I mean, they're definitely a problem. It's one thing for a corporation to just be in it for the money. They're not in it for the money. They're in it for control. They're like, we have the money, and we're going to use that money to control others. That's the problem.
These people are actually cartoonishly evil. The UN just actually thinks it's the world government from One Piece. It's actually insane.
That's
The UN
accurate.
just declared
That's
war on
pretty
Japan
accurate.
by writing a strongly worded letter. And then Japan promptly said, fuck you, and left. What a clown show, man. We gotta abolish this shit immediately. You get your morals from God. I get my morals because I want to make billions of dollars on retard psyops to turn everyone against each other, all right? So obviously, I am better than you. Thanks, sir. Your opinion goes straight into the trash with the opinions of every online prostitute that I come across. Your boos mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer.
I love that
want
line.
both gay
I do
men
love
and
that
straight
line.
men to have the
It's
same
great.
rights. Both of them should have the ability to marry women. Let's freaking go. Now, one of the craziest news updates I've seen in a while is the fact that Graham Plattner won the Democratic nomination for U.S. Senate in Maine.
Speaking of that, you know what I find funny? And this is a statistic you can look up. Gay couples are much happier than most married couples, and lesbian couples have more rate of fucking physical violence with each other than anyone.
I've seen that one.
I was like, that's a little crazy. I was like, you can say what you want, but if you're going to go numbers on everything else, you got to go numbers on that. And I'm like, somebody's doing something right.
All right, he's going to try to defeat Collins and flip the seat from red to blue. I hope it doesn't happen, obviously. We'll see what happens. But I think it's absolutely just shocking. Just absolutely appalling and shocking that this guy won the Democratic primary. Now, I expected it to happen because I think the leftists are all pro-rape. So obviously they are going to get some guy who's allegedly some sexual deviant that cheated on
that's not unusual.
Yeah, I do think that the left is the Nazi party, the National Socialist Party, which is why they elected a guy with a Nazi tattoo. And yeah, I do think that the left hates our troops and our military, which is why they elected a guy.
He won the primary, but is he going to win?
Yes.
Against the Republican?
Those things. Yes, he actually is the guy that won the Democratic nomination. I think it's very clear at this point that the left is becoming an extremist, terrorist supporting party.
Which is funny.
In general.
The left
right?
screams left and right, you're a Yahtzee, and that's a Yahtzee, and this is a Yahtzee, and then they elect the guy with the Yahtzee tattoo. It's an insult for them, but the one that actually supports them, they're like, yeah, we want him.
I mean,
Wait a
Democrats
minute.
are all about projecting.
Holy shit.
Fantastic that
Fucking
Hassan
bug
become the
nuts
base
in my-
for some
goddamn.
reason. Yes, of course, Hassan supports Graham Plattner, and the reason why he supported Graham Plattner is
Mr. Tiny Head
selection.
himself.
Dude, are you unironically saying Janet Mills is better than fucking Graham Plattner? Please, dude. He was pro-Hamas, okay?
I don't think either one of them are good, but at least one's not a fucking Yahtzee.
Okay, what more do you fucking want?
He's like, yo, of course I love Graham Plattner. He supports terrorist pedophile sex slavers.
Ta-da!
I love Graham Plattner. That's Hassan Piker, ladies
God,
and gentlemen.
I hope they televise fucking the legal
but
proceedings.
this is
with
essentially
Hassan.
what the Democratic Party is.
That'll be great.
I would love to cover that shit.
Democrat. He's like, yo, dude, this is insane. If the left actually elects him, which they did.
I'm the guy that I'm a Democrat, and I think we have fantastic candidates across our map. And
I got to be honest. I like Fetterman. He seems like the only fucking Democrat with any common sense.
Yeah, I like him compared to any other Democrat. Oh.
Like the State of the Union address when Trump was calling out the Democrats, like that they weren't standing up. Fetterman was the only one to stand up, and afterwards he called them out. I was like, "Fuck yeah!" He was what basically I was when I was a Democrat. You know what I mean? Common sense. Like, obviously, this guy uses common sense and they treat him like a fucking pariah. What? Because he uses his fucking head? And he has brain damage. And he's still smarter than them. Holy shit.
in Ohio and Georgia and Texas and all their things.
Not really, but okay.
I'll be the one honest Democrat to describe. Look at that visual on there. I mean, that dude was on Kick for a decade. I mean,
Kick, K-I-K, the platform that has an outstanding amount of child predators.
Did you know what Kick is? Just anyone watching.
Yeah,
Google
you have to be
what
specific.
Kick
Like,
is.
I'm streaming on Kick, K-I-C-K, not K-I-K.
Oh, no.
Let's make sure that that's clear.
Have serious underage problems with people that are in that, and they.
What do you mean? What?
Like when I was younger, I used the Kick app, but I used it to like message friends. Fortunately, I didn't use it to contact anyone else. It's because I did
some of that shit like normies wouldn't know. There's plenty of stuff like normies wouldn't know.
Because I used I had a phone, but I didn't have data. My parents didn't let it work, so I just used it as when I had Wi-Fi. That's how I can message people.
Yeah, I do that for like Facebook Messenger now.
Basic. That's
like the only reason I have that is it has call features and stuff. If you got Wi-Fi, you can use it. You know.
Yeah.
Go there because it can be anonymous and they can do all kinds of depraved things. And I've watched that interview on MSN Now, and for that cream puff interview, and he asked P. Hustle, all those people that you were dropping all the dick pics and saying these things, are you they were all 18 or older, right?
Right.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right.
Whatever.
Like the Star Wars meme. They were all 18 or older, right? Right.
See the face.
Well, hey, what's your protocol? Did you have, check ID? How could you really be sure? that's the thing. So, and now just last year before he was going to run for the Senate, he was dropping all those kinds of pics and texts with a dozen women for there. So that's not redemption. That's a guy that got caught doing these things.
Bro, for the record, the reason why I'm showing this to you, this is a Democrat talking about Graham Plattner. The party is actual just terrorist shit now.
To be fun, Fetterman's one of the few Democrats with common sense.
Let's make a deal. These are your words. I'll tell
with brain damage.
I'll wear a suit every day if he releases all those texts and messages that he has had with a dozen women. Have you heard from him on this deal?
Yeah, well, no, of course, I never heard from P. Hustle. But what's strange with P. Hustle is back in April, he was doing an interview on...
Pretty weird, right? It is pretty weird, actually. It's insane. Now, Democrats in 2024, Trump is a Nazi abuser rapist. Democrats in 2026, vote for our Nazi abuser
What
rapist.
we just said.
Holy fucking shit. So, of course, you have
What
people
we
like
just
Jack Cocciarella over here.
Stellar Fury evening. Hope you're having a good hangout night. We are having a great political night.
It's the whole...
We are talking about insanity all night long.
To end Hexeth's nomination over an overtly and socially acceptable Christian tattoo by calling it Nazi symbolism and actively pretend that an actual Nazi tattoo is no big deal. This is insanity. It's complete insanity. Everything is a performance to these guys. You know, this is a Jerusalem cross. This is a completely normal and acceptable tattoo.
I don't know.
This is an
Sometimes I just want peace and fucking quiet, to be honest, but I don't see that ever happening.
They endorsed him, and they said this tattoo was enough of a reason to get rid of Pete Hegseth. It is insane watching this happen, and in my opinion, this is just absolutely shocking. Informing voters of sexual assault rumors boosted Plattner's lead to 8.1% among voters 18 to 29. 75% support Plattner after hearing the allegations. I guess white liberal women really just all have rape fantasies, actually. It's insane.
Honey, I'm sorry to call you in on this again. I want your reaction. You have to see this one on screen to see the numbers. So the Democrat primary for this specific state,
I think it was Maine.
the guy with a actual Yahtzee tattoo on his chest, informing voters of his sexual assault rumors boosted his lead by 8.1%. After the hearing and the allegations, it boosted it by 75%. Sexual assault. I don't know. What state was this again?
I believe it was Maine.
Maine. Isn't Stephen King in Maine?
No, it wouldn't surprise me.
He's a Democrat. That would mean most likely he probably voted for him. I don't know for sure, but
he wouldn't hesitate. He loves ideas.
Huh?
I said he wouldn't hesitate. We already know Stephen King's a pedophile.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
it is ridiculous. I wonder why I'm yelling at this shit. Like, what the fuck? It's fucking clown world.
Insane. It's absolute insanity. It's like, yeah, I guess that's why they keep voting to bring in migrants to rape them. I guess they just love rape or something. Well, what do you want me to say? What other conclusion can I draw? All right, so this dude tears him to shreds.
Is Graham Plattner.
I just said Clown World and he's wearing a Clown World shirt.
Plattner has been,
I did not pre-watch this.
Controversial. Soon after Plattner announced his run for Senate, it was reported by CNN's K-File that Plattner was a prolific Reddit user, and CNN featured some of his most problematic, now deleted tweets. I'm a vegetable-growing, psychedelics-taking socialist these days. Still got the guns, though. I don't trust the fascists to act politely. I got older and became a communist. I did used to love America, or at least the idea of it. These days, I'm pretty disgusted by it all.
You're representing the country!
Face for the Democrat Party right now. An actual pro-Hamas, Nazi guy who hates our country and our military. It's just
what the fuck?
Such a fantastic way to describe the left.
And in a thread titled, White People Aren't As Racist or Stupid as Trump, Plattner wrote, living in white rural America, I'm afraid to tell you, they actually are. When CNN asked him about the comment, Plattner replied, I'm also a white guy and I don't think I'm racist. Ah, the classic, I'm one of the good ones defense.
Oh my god!
Saying, my voters are racist hillbillies, but not me, the enlightened oyster farmer who takes shrooms.
That's right.
The following day, the Washington Post reported about even more deleted Reddit tweets, including some that downplayed sexual assault concerns. That day, Genevieve McDonald, Plattner's political director, resigned, and in her resignation letter said that his online comments are not words or values I can stand behind in a candidate for the United States Senate.
Wow. What? She's like, dude, holy shit. She fucking stepped away because this dude was so fucking bug. She's like, no, I can't. No, I'm not supporting him. This is too fucking much. And they still fucking let him win the primary. I think I am understanding humanity less and less with every year that passes. Yep. Yep.
One reason why, well, there's quite a few reasons, but there's one major reason why I'm not surprised in the slightest. They had Hillary Clinton run against Trump. That tells you everything you need to know about the Democratic Party.
And people voted for her just because she was a woman and nothing else.
Yep.
It's so different than the racism shit that's been going on with the Carmelo Anthony shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's just because of your skin color or just because you're a woman and nothing about your values or your history or your qualifications or any of that other shit. Don't get me wrong. I honestly don't think I would mind a female president.
Oh, I wouldn't either.
But
if
it's not
do the right
it's
job.
not the idea that she's female. It's the values she upholds and her ability to do the job.
Exactly.
If she met those requirements, that would be different. But I haven't seen one of those yet.
I would have been terrified if I was in the military and she was president. I probably would be dead. She probably would have sold out all the American military out for pennies on the dollar, and we'd all be dead.
Be careful if you talk about the Clintons. You know, Epstein didn't kill himself.
No.
Oh my God, it's fucking insane. This shit is all fucking insane. The reason that news broadcasts and reactions to the news are doing so well is because of how insane it is, and people want the truth.
Mm-hmm.
So they look at fucking channels like fucking Nuxes because they're tired of the fucking bullshit. They want the facts, and he's busting out the facts.
But it turns out the leftists are just like actual terrorists these days, so they love him anyway. Isn't that awesome?
And then 3 days later, Axios reported that Plattner wrote in 2020 that he had an Antifa super soldier label on his armor, likely a reference to tactical gear like he used in the military. Plattner said in a statement, "This was a dumb joke like most of my old rooms."
That's right.
The following day, the Washington Post reported about even more deleted Reddit tweets, including some that downplayed sexual assault concerns.
It just came to
That
mind.
day, Genevieve McDonald, Plattner's political director, and in her resignation letter, said that his online comments are not words or values I can stand behind in a candidate for the United States Senate.
But it turns out the leftists are just like actual terrorists.
Yeah.
I just remembered something. I'm not sure if you knew about. Do you remember when one of the people that Tampum Tim was fucking supporting went on a rampage and started killing other politicians?
No.
I need to figure out what his name was, but yeah, it was like some. What the fuck is? I'd have to Google it.
Well, Google it. I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm looking. Let me find its real name first.
If you send me the link in DM, I'll put it up on the screen.
Gotcha. I don't know of a specific video off the top of my head.
Fucking Tim Walz. Fucking. I don't know how he's not in jail yet. Holy shit.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Hearing center.
I wouldn't be surprised if Google scripted. I don't know. Vance Luther Bolter. Let's see. I don't know what fucking goddamn BBC, fucking PBS. These are all corrupt ass news sites.
Oh, we'll just look at it on another stream.
Gotcha.
Because we're like at 5.5 hours and we're still not done with this yet. We got 24 minutes to go.
Yeah.
We can make it. We can make it.
These days, so they love him anyway. Isn't that awesome?
And then 3 days later, Axios reported that Plattner wrote in 2020
2.5 hour video. We made it last almost 6 hours.
Armor, likely a reference to tactical gear like he used in the military. Plattner said in a statement, "This was a dumb joke like most of my old Reddit posts." He's just a goofy little prankster. Just
it's so funny.
Casually LARPing as a militant extremist in tactical body armor. Hilarious.
So you regret those past posts?
Oh, of course. I mean, I've said that. I don't know how many. Yes, deeply.
The only thing he deeply regrets about his past posts
is that he was
are that they're affecting his Senate campaign. And then it was reported that a tattoo on Graham Plattner's chest was a Nazi Totenkopf.
A tattoo on his chest that resembled Nazi imagery.
The classic political pipeline. One day, you're apologizing for calling your voters racist, and then 3 days later, you're explaining why you have the emblem of the SS tattooed on your chest. Tale as old as time, really.
Oh, God.
We did what Marines on Liberty do, and we decided to go get a tattoo. And we went to a tattoo parlor in Split, Croatia, and we chose a terrifying-looking skull and crossbones off the wall because...
Terrifying looking? It was a literal Nazi death's head tattoo?
We were Marines, and, skulls and crossbones are a pretty standard military thing. We got...
Okay. Look, I'm not above being fucking airheaded and making dumb decisions. If he was in Croatia and didn't know any better, I get mistakes. However, once you found out, why didn't you remove it?
Yep.
They have the ability to do that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'll pick skull and crossbones shit because the whole fucking skeleton theme. But once you found out what it was, why didn't you do anything about it? You know what I mean?
He's talking out his ass.
Exactly. I'm not above making dumb decisions. And if someone told me, I'd be like, oh shit, I'll fix that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd be like, oh shit, really? I'm not above, like, humans are fallible. The problem is this guy's got enough money. Once you figured out what it was, maybe fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Just my thought.
Wind that in the opposition research, somebody was shopping the idea that I was a secret Nazi with a hidden Nazi tattoo.
No, it was a very out in the open, basic Nazi tattoo, actually.
Yeah.
And I can honestly say that if I was trying to hide it, I've not been doing a very good job for the past 18 years.
In response,
Probably because you're proud of
Donald
it.
wrote on Facebook, he's not an idiot, he's a military history buff. Maybe he didn't know it when he got it, but he got it years ago, and he should have had it covered up because he knows damn
What did
well
I just say? Again with the fucking pre-watch. I rewatched it.
It's just common sense.
Oh, he's a military history buff. And you're gonna say I didn't know? I didn't know. Fine. You know what? If you got it a long time ago and you didn't know, like I said, that's fine. But now he's a military history buff. Maybe fix it. You figured it out.
Wait, you're telling me that the guy who spent multiple combat tours in the military and reads history books for fun just accidentally picked the emblem of the most notorious death squad of the 20th century off a flat sheet? Makes sense to me. What's your problem?
Dude, is this not absolute insanity? These guys that have been calling every single right-wing guy a Nazi, every single one of them, they celebrate Charlie Kirk's murder because, well, he was a Nazi, so it's good he's dead. And that is basically the public sentiment on the left.
I mean, weren't they jumping down fucking Elon Musk's throat when he fucking did a wave and they're like, he's doing the Zig Hail thing? Like, no, it's just a wave. His hand just happened to look that, like, come the fuck on. And then this guy comes out with a fucking Yahtzee tattoo and they're like, oh, that's fine. Holy shit, the selective fucking... the double standards and selective fucking sight and senses. They're like, oh, we didn't see that one, or no, this one's different. Fucking bullshit.
They'll elect an actual Nazi? You can't make this up. We're actually living in clown world. None of their words mean anything. They just want you dead, and they don't care how they actually do that.
Nazi-style tattoo. It is the tattoo of concentration camp guards. It is the very worst tattoo you can get if you are getting anything Nazi, and that's a pretty high bar there.
So between the extremely problematic posts and the tattoo, Democrats pulled their support for Graham Plattner. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Democrats are terrible.
Yeah.
You said yesterday you're still supporting him. Why?
I'm not overly impressed.
Oh my fucking. Oh my fucking god.
Yep.
Oh my fucking god. Just the cringe of the Jewish fucking guy supporting the guy with the Nazi symbol. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. And I cringe harder because I said earlier, I think I voted for Bernie and I regret it so much now. I'm like kicking myself in the fucking ass.
You're running around saying, what
happened?
Huh?
At least it didn't happen.
Yeah.
The Democratic Party was stupid enough to put Hillary in anyways, and everything flopped on their face.
Oh my god.
What do you think about the tattoo on Graham Plattner's chest? Between you and me, there might be one or two more important issues.
Which is weird.
One or two more important issues. Oh, really? You don't think that might be a slight representation of his political views? The choices he might make if he's willing to have that on his chest? You don't think that might reflect something much larger? Holy crap. I wasn't stopping. No, that was something else. It wasn't me.
By the way, I'm just...
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Oh, that's fine.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
You don't have to look at this right now, but I'm just sending you a link so I don't forget. That gives a very tiny description of what I was talking about earlier with the Vance Bolter working for Tim Walz to kill lawmakers.
All right, we got it right here.
Okay. Now, I didn't.
Fucking pop up bullshit. Go away. I'm hitting the X. Okay, no, I'm not playing this fucking bullshit game.
I didn't have that pop up. I don't know why it's popping up for you. Sorry to hear that.
It's all right. It wouldn't go away. I'll deal with it fucking later. I don't.
I got you. Sorry about that.
No problem. It's not your fault.
Here, because back in 2017, when Democrats were pushing the very fine people hoax, Bernie Sanders said the following.
When you have a president commenting on a march by Nazis and white supremacists, who then declares, well, there are nice people on
Hypocrisy.
Both sides. Mr. President, there are no...
I'm so tired of hearing that quote because it was taken so out of context.
That's all they have. If they go with facts and logic, then everything falls apart.
They don't say the entire quote with the context. They just use the words that fit what they want to fucking hear, and it's fucking annoying and shit.
Nice Nazis.
Nice Nazis. What did you just fucking do? This fucking guy, nice Nazis. There you go. There's the hypocrisy. I've never seen a party lose so much credibility.
But if there's one...
They don't call you a Nazi because they think you're a Nazi. They call you a Nazi so they could justify your death. All right? Evidence is they have an actual Nazi that they're all promoting. It's crazy.
One thing that the modern Democrat Party loves more than calling
insane.
everyone they disagree with a Nazi, it's circling the wagons to protect the guy with an actual Nazi tattoo in an attempt to capture a Senate seat.
Look, Graham clearly made a mistake, and I've been on CNN saying that what I appreciated about him is he owned...
Oops, he got a permanent Nazi mark on his body. Oops.
That mistake.
He could have
responsibility for it.
Huh?
I said that he could have removed, but he chooses not to.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got enough money. You can go, you can have it removed, you can have it tattooed over, you can have a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, even if...
He did it again. Oops. Oopsies.
Even if he couldn't afford to have it removed, that shit would be permanently covered up.
He's running in politics. He's got the money to fucking have a tattoo dealt.
I know he does.
Fucking, even if he didn't, like something that serious, I would fucking scramble to get the funds to get it dealt with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think that that's disqualifying.
But like most everybody,
yeah, if that was the only issue, I would agree with you totally, bro.
there are stumbles along the way, and there's some things that he regrets having done, and I'm sure the public will hear about them.
My genuine belief.
But he hasn't even done anything about it.
The fact that they can't afford health care.
He just makes excuses so he can keep it.
White House in American history.
He seems like a flawed person who's been through some shit and come out the other side. I don't.
Why don't you just suck his dick then? I mean,
it is absolutely crazy watching these side by side.
Oh
my God.
$100 and a good artist to cover it up. 300 at most.
in Croatia, and when he walked into a tattoo parlor there, and the time period he was there, basically anything he picked off the wall would have been problematic. And no, I don't love
anything he picked off the wall would have been problematic.
People are allowed to grow.
It's not problematic. It's like one of the worst fucking things to get.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just oopsie problematic. I mean, it's one of the worst fucking things, and he knows what it is, and he still hasn't done anything about it. Holy crap! They will bend over backwards to suck that guy's dick.
And change. And Mainers seem to have accepted that he has changed.
I mean,
We're allowed to grow and change. Anyway, Donald Trump did a thing I don't like 50 years ago. We have to kill him now. But this guy who's literally sexting with women while married, cheating on his wife, and having Nazi tattoos and supporting terrorist organizations, that guy's awesome.
For a symbol like this, is it not irrelevant when an election is timed as to whether or not that's okay?
Oh, it's super relevant.
No, it's look, this is all very relevant stuff, but it's relevant to the voters who are voting. The Nazi tattoo was something that he owned up to. He said it was a mistake. He was did it when he was signing up.
Anything about it.
Worlder in our government is coming out here to support the guy that supports terrorist organizations and is a Nazi. You know, I'm starting to think that actually they don't care about Nazism. They just love terrorism.
Have to serve this country in the military. They learn from it. And the question is, are we going to believe in redemption and people being...
Oh, go fuck yourself.
The guy that supports Trump getting fucking murdered and shit, allegedly. Dude, this guy openly supports terrorists.
Let's be honest. If Trump had a Nazi tattoo, they'd be all over it.
Yeah.
All the fuck over it. It would never end. You'd hear about it every fucking day. But this guy, it's fine. It's fine. We can let it slide. Oh my God, it's disgusting.
What are we doing?
Flawed and then having a chance to move on.
Yeah, look, he's clearly not the perfect person or the perfect candidate. He's himself acknowledged that he's kind of a flawed person, and he's been very open about working on that.
He's
working on it.
Like, he's a Nazi that supports terrorist organizations. He's flawed.
Working on it, guys. I mean, who needs a seasoned legislator when you can use a seat in the United States Senate as a tax-funded rehabilitation program? But hey, who needs moral standards when you have a tie-breaking vote to secure? Principles are expensive, but holding power, that's priceless. So while most Democrats shrugged over the revelations about the posts and the tattoo, some immediately broke ranks and called out the insanity.
All right.
Thank God there's some people with common
Jake
sense.
Auchincloss.
I've been clear about Graham Plattner. I find that tattoo and his commentary about it to be personally disqualifying. I hope Maine voters agree with me. I think it would be a mistake for the Democratic Party to think that Graham Plattner's
it's a little rejuvenating to hear
the Democratic Party
common
is what wins us durable majorities throughout this country.
Massachusetts Congressman Jake Auchincloss.
It's a miracle his own party didn't censure him on the spot for letting a pesky little thing like principles get in the way of a Senate seat. And Auchincloss wasn't the only one pointing out the absolute insanity of the situation.
When I was growing up, if someone had a clear Nazi tattoo on them, you probably could conclude that there's a Nazi sympathizer.
Yes.
Even imagine if Trump had like a Nazi tattoo. Can you even imagine? Can you even imagine? Bro, they called like Charlie Kirk a Nazi.
If someone in my high school had a Nazi tattoo and people found out, they'd get their ass beat on a regular basis. That at least when I went to fucking school, that shit was unfucking acceptable.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Call Trump a Nazi. They still do. And their reasoning is like, he wants to close the border.
Same here,
He
right?
actually wants a country with borders. I guess that makes you a Nazi.
How, at some point, you're going to continue
Their words mean nothing. You can never trust them ever.
to defend that or dismiss that.
I mean, he has said that these does not represent him. It was a different time in his life.
I know, I'm so sorry. And now he stopped acknowledging those things.
But in 2026, things work differently. And by late May, Plattner was leading his fellow Democrat candidates by 66 points. You couldn't blame Plattner for feeling invincible.
Are there other skeletons from your past that still may emerge in this race?
No.
He probably got pegged. I mean, that's just what I'm thinking.
Are you sure about that? No, there's not anything else coming. That's why they led with what they had.
They led with what they had. Oh, Graham, sweet, innocent communist Graham.
Here we go.
That's not how opposition research works. And as Graham would soon find out, political opponents don't release all of the bad news at once. They like
Here comes Red.
Maximum damage.
Do they have more?
On May 30th, the New York Times and the Wall Street Journal reported that the Plattner campaign had been warned about the existence of texts between Graham Plattner and multiple women. The New York Times reported Mr. Plattner's wife, Amy Gertner, told a senior campaign aide that he had been exchanging sexual messages with multiple other women. The Wall Street Journal writes, Amy Gertner, who married Plattner in 2023, told the campaign about messages she had found early in their marriage in the spring of 2025.
And she stayed with him?
In their marriage. They've only been married since November 2023. For clarity, Plattner's wife only found these texts a year ago. Amy Gertner, concerned that her husband's behavior could become a political liability, had told Genevieve McDonald, the Plattner campaign's now former political director, about the texts.
Dude, I love how the left is just the terrorist party. What are we supposed to do? Like, how could I possibly have any other conclusion? Watching all the Graham Plattner, and this is just one fucking guy. Like, he was a nobody, and everyone came out to support him just because, like, oh, he's really brave about supporting terrorists. Man, we really like that. See, we only support terrorists silently, but this guy actually openly supports terrorists, which is very cool.
Presumably, she's the one that leaked the story to the Times and the Journal.
Presumably.
Miss McDonald said Miss Gertner told her that her husband had been exchanging sexual messages with as many as a dozen women.
The left, they just love womanizers. They love it. They're pro-rape. It's the pro-rape party. It's the pro-rape and adultery party. They just love that shit. Anything that in the Bible it says is a sin, the left is like, fuck that. Add it to the LGBT rainbow. Let's do it. That's right. We'll call it the Pride Movement, named after the greatest sin. That's right. We're going to do it. It's going to be awesome, actually. That's the entire leftist movement. They read the Bible, and then they take out all the sins, and then they basically turn that into their book of commandments. It's almost like they're worshiping the wrong guy.
Go figure.
It's ultimately decided the texts were a private matter that was being...
It was a private matter. Cheating on his wife. He's probably a wonderful guy.
...handled by the couple in marriage counseling. Ah, yes, it's a private matter. Because when a major candidate for the highest legislative body in the country is allegedly lurking on encrypted apps, messaging a dozen different women while newly married, that's not a character flaw. It's just a private scheduling.
Of course.
I find it really shameful that there's a group.
And then he made his wife release an apology video.
Jesus Christ.
Saying, of course I forget
How bad is that?
abusing me and cheating on me, and so my husband is a flawed person. The fact that he made his wife release this video is fucking abominable.
Of media outlets and people who are willing to spread gossip.
Gossip?
Instead of talking about real
He's
issues
running
that
for
Graham
political office.
is running on.
Are you not familiar how this
doing
works?
his absolute best to make sure that Hamas could keep killing Jews, and like you're all stopping that mission by worrying about little things like the fact that he has a Nazi tattoo. Probably has nothing to do with Jews.
Yeah.
You know, I'm starting to think that.
I didn't know Sykkuno had a Nazi tattoo on.
What? I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Honestly, Sykkuno, that whole situation, I'm kind of glad it's mostly over. I know he returned to streaming. I'm like, dude, just since it got brought up, that dude got off fucking scot-free.
Because the people that were after him were retarded.
Yeah, if they just went like, hey, he cheated with his girl and stuck with that story alone, and they didn't add the fucking predator shit trying to make it worse, he probably would have, gotten worse. But since they added shit and fucking embellished, they ruined their own fucking case.
Yeah.
And I my opinion is his girlfriend that let this shit all slide. I think she's in it for the money. I mean, who knows? Maybe they had an agreement where he was allowed to have an open relationship, and the rest didn't know about it. I mean, who knows? Mischaracterization is the worst thing people could do to someone. Yep. They could have came out and just told the truth. Look, he cheated on his girl. I was a one-night stand. I'm pretty pissed about it, but this was it. And they were just fucking honest and laid it on the floor. People would have probably been more receptive to their side. But then adding the predator shit and trying to pile on and being fucking ridiculous about it. That is the worst part. Like, no, you have dick regret. That's what you have. Like, don't get me wrong. Yeah, he cheated, but his girl was okay with it, and you agreed to it. I mean, whatever.
Graham Plattner might not like Jews. He supports Nazis and Hamas. It's like, what's the through line there,
Like,
I'm starting to
healthcare
wonder.
and education and childcare. I think it's shameful behavior to spend time and energy and resources on negative ads and negative stories
Don't
on
think about the negative. Only think about voting for Graham Plattner.
Graham when all he's trying to do is improve the lives of people who work for a living.
You have to marvel at the sheer level of political gymnastics on display here.
I wonder if she knew about the
exact person
Nazi tattoo
who
before or
originally
after
flagged
the
the text to
marriage.
the campaign because she was worried that they were a
Holy hell,
liability.
Sandwell, I
Is
got
now
it.
on television blasting the media for reporting on the exact thing that she was trying to hide.
I don't know. I'm thinking Stockholm Syndrome.
Twice if you need help.
Possibly.
It's no
I
surprise
think she's in danger. I'm not going to lie. I think she's in danger.
to me that the establishment media outlets are just going to run gossip instead of wanting to talk about
Gossip. Like him supporting terrorist organizations, for example. Maybe.
the things that actually matter in this race. These people are going to try to make this race
Things
about
that actually
anything but
matter.
what it's supposed to
Like
be
you
about,
being a
which is
Yahtzee.
I don't
mean,
want people in my government that support terrorist organizations to be in the government. Is that like a little thing? Like, is it a little thing, man?
policy. And so they're going to just do gossip instead.
Yes, let's get back to discussing policy. Specifically your policy of using encrypted messaging apps to sext half a dozen women while your newlywed wife is in the room.
But the stories are true, right? About the texts?
No, this is the amazing part.
You know, people
The Wall
have
Street Journal, New
receipts,
York Times
motherfucker.
ran stories without any evidence besides the gossip from a former staffer. I'm sorry.
So are they not true, or are they true?
That's frankly journalistic malpractice.
But that's
So is it true, or is it not true?
Here we go.
Notice how he never denies it.
a lie. Genevieve McDonald told The Times that Plattner was exchanging messages with as many as a dozen women, while a current Plattner campaign official told the New York Times that Mr. Plattner had been communicating with up to 6 women. It's a distinction without a difference. Furthermore, the Wall Street Journal verified that Plattner also has an active account on Kik, a popular private messaging app. Plattner's profile shows a mirror selfie of him shirtless with a towel wrapped around his waist. Many of his tattoos are clearly visible in the picture. And FYI, Kik is a messaging platform that has been widely used for spicy encounters. Nothing screams distinguished future United States Senator.
Often with children, by the way.
Quite like running a digital thirst trap on an app, primarily known for anonymous hookups and sketchy bot accounts. But I'm sure that he was only using the app to discuss sustainable oyster farming infrastructure with local constituents.
Yeah.
And now we've learned that the Democratic candidate Graham Plattner sent sexually explicit texts to many women who were not his wife, and obviously he's already admitted to having covered up a Nazi-linked tattoo. So, I mean, do you think he's fit? Do you worry about Graham Plattner? Are you okay with him? Because
no, we think it's fine.
I'm going to wait to learn more about these recent
look the
allegations
other way.
involving his texting other women. I'm going to wait until I know more about what just came out within the last 24 or 48 hours.
I'm not sure that candidate flaws matter as much as they used to.
Yeah, I mean, I have followed the minute by minute of what's happening.
Do we?
No, they don't matter in your eyes because you want that seat. They want a Democratic seat. They don't matter because you don't want them to matter. Oh my God. This is fucking
reality with these people. Like, I mean, these people think men could be women, so they're obviously retarded. But like, I don't want to be that guy. But like,
I'm sorry the stream went on much longer than I expected. I didn't think it would
or
take
does
this
half the
long.
country just want to destroy us by any means necessary?
Over the last few days, but I do think there's a difference. I mean,
We're almost
Plattner's
there. We're at the
admitted that he's
finish
made
line.
Big mistakes. He's
So if Trump
I like
makes
keep checking
mistakes,
the time.
he's
I'm like,
gonna
we're
stop
almost
attacking
there.
him for literally everything.
talked pretty openly about them.
We got like 9
on
minutes.
The older ones that I know more about, like the tattoo or some of the things he posted online, he said, listen, I was in a really bad place in my life. I regret it.
Far be it for me to look inside the complexities of people's marriages. This is between Graham and his wife, and I'm glad to hear that seems like
Every single one of these people was shitting on Trump for this shit. Like, and Trump didn't do nearly it.
For decades in political spheres, marital relationships have been a big part of the running.
Yep.
Many senators and presidents have done their best to make sure they look as squeaky fucking clean as possible. And now they're going, oh no, it's not as important because we might lose that seat if. Holy shit. The cover-ups. It's so fucking bad.
As bad as Graham Plattner. Dude, zero principles. It's insane. Watching the mask fall off every day. I love how they're just literally hitching their wagons to terrorist-supporting Nazis, communists. Holy fuck.
they are, they're on a good path forward, and I just wish them the best as a couple.
I don't know him and don't know him at all well, but I'm going to give him a measure of grace and wait until I get a get a chance to hear more about the details of all these different allegations.
How did he earn that? He didn't earn shit.
They're covered up
You don't
after
have
that
to
came
give
out.
him nothing.
Auchincloss said that Plattner's tattoo and his commentary about it were disqualifying. Do you agree?
This is up for the voters of Maine.
Maine voters need to make this call. Once they do.
Yeah, it's not our problem. It's their problem. It's for them to decide. It's bullshit. If somebody came up to me and I didn't know anything about them, and the only information is he's basically cheating on his wife and he's got a Nazi tattoo, I'm like, no, fuck him. That's all I need to know. No, you don't get grace from me. Fuck that shit. That's fucking wild. That's all it fucking takes. I don't know you. I don't have to give you shit. What do you think?
I agree.
Do make the call. I'm sure I'm going to have some things to say.
Worried about Graham Plattner's marriage and his texts. Meanwhile, we are not talking about why one person in America owns more wealth than the bottom 53%.
Oh my God.
A guy with a made a lot of money and a lot of retards do not want to get jobs. So yeah, I would elect the Nazi terrorist.
Let's change the subject back to my favorite talking point.
Remember when Bernie Sanders cared about millionaires and now he doesn't anymore because now he's a millionaire, so now he only cares about billionaires? Isn't that weird?
We discussed that on CNN.
Classic Bernie. The literal sky could be falling, and he would still find a way to pivot back to his favorite stump speech.
But you feel comfortable with the way he talks about it?
Well, I think the contrast in Maine is pretty clear, right? You have somebody that has served his country, put his life on the line for his country, served his community, has made mistakes in his life and been open about that, running against somebody who is enabling the most corrupt and immoral administration in the history of this country.
You know, what is disqualifying is having a senator in Maine who just does Donald Trump's bidding. But I think the single...
Oh my God.
It's much worse to be a Trump supporter than to be a serial cheater, Nazi, terrorist-supporting communist, if you're on the left. I'm really glad we're getting our ducks in a row. I'm really glad
it's okay to be that.
The order
but if
of magnitude behind different moral decisions.
Agree with Trump, you're evil.
Disqualifying person in this race is Susan Collins. And given the energy behind Plattner's campaign, it sounds like a lot of Mainers agree with that assessment.
But are you comfortable having a potential colleague with a Nazi tattoo?
I don't think that these people are qualified to speak about politics or represent politics if they're not looking at the trend throughout the United States and how many fucking red states and how big fucking Trump won by. That if you're not using enough common sense to know people are fucking over it, you should not be fucking commenting on politics because you obviously know nothing.
No.
It's so fucking obvious.
That he knew it was a Nazi tattoo in 2019, took him years afterward to get rid of it?
Casey, I'm just going to answer the same way I just answered you. Anything I say is going to be played somewhere in Maine. Maine voters need to make this call. Once they do make the call, I'm sure I'm going to have some things to say.
So do what it takes to elect Democrats, regardless of
From my
questions like
standpoint,
this.
I will work with whoever the people of Maine elect, but I hope that they elect somebody that is going to stand up to this president, work with me to be able to fight back against.
The only thing that matters.
That's all that matters is someone that's on our side. That's all that
matters. They claim they care about democracy. Trump gets democratically elected. He wants to do what he's democratically elected to do, and they're like, no, we will elect Nazis and terrorists because the revolution will be televised.
All these dangers.
Yeah. Someone said to me that you can eliminate a tattoo, you can erase a tattoo, you can't remove a Supreme Court justice.
Oh my
and that's
God.
kind of the choice that people are going to have.
I just want people who know how to do their job properly.
We're going to beat Susan
That'd be
Collins
nice.
and
That
take
would
back
be
his
nice,
seat.
wouldn't it?
I endorse Graham Plattner. We're going to take back.
Oh, fuck this asshole.
Wow. Wow. Trump was right when he said that Chuck Schumer wasn't Jewish, he was Palestinian. Damn. Chuck Schumer, my guy, supporting a pro-Hamas Nazi now. Wow.
Susan Collins and take back
These people have zero morals.
Senate. Thank you.
And there you have it from the Senate Majority Leader himself, the author of Anti-Semitism in America.
No way he wrote a book like that. No shot. Mr. Anti-Semitism in America endorsed a Nazi Hamas supporter. Holy shit.
Turns out the principles are a luxury only for people who aren't trying to hold on to power. But my favorite take is from Sunny Hostin from The View.
Oh, let's go.
Absolutely nails it.
We need to get a liberal woman's opinion on this immediately.
An airtight case for why this guy is unfit for society, let alone the Senate.
He's also made racist remarks against African Americans. So he's a cheater. He's an anti-Semite because the fact that he had that tattoo for 20 years and didn't know what it was.
And supports Hamas.
There we go. Oh my God.
Think that just
wait.
is cool now on the left.
I didn't know that there was any common sense on The View. Holy shit.
This is shocking.
Yeah, I am. I'm a little awestruck here. Hold on.
Is a lie. So he's a liar, a racist, an anti-Semite.
Homophobe.
He's a homophobe. Yeah. So he's all the things. And character does matter. But we have someone that has...
She ruined it! She ruined it. We're all awestruck. We're like, oh my God, let her go. And then, fuck, not the butt. Not the fucking butt.
Most unbridled power in the world.
Oh my fucking God, dude! He's racist and he's misogynistic and he cheats and he might be an abuser and he's anti-Semitic and he's homophobic and he supports terrorists.
But
Trump is pretty orange. I've noticed his orangeness.
White House at this point. There are no checks and balances. And the only way
that we can talk, dude.
What do you mean there are no checks and balances? That's what the fucking Senate's for.
I wish Donald Trump was the guy that was actually, oh, they're terrorists over there in Iran, we're going to kill all of them. And Trump is going to be like, oh, they're illegals in the country, we're going to deport all of them. You know, I really wish Donald Trump was the guy that the left thinks he is.
Can maybe bring a bit of our democracy back is by having a Congress that functions and that has the checks and balances. And I do think one of the only ways is to win that seat in Maine.
Translation? Vote blue, no matter who. Yep. Be sure to remember that clip the next time a Democrat tries to lecture you about the moral high ground. And as it turns out, any moral high ground that the Democrats think they have just got a little shakier. A couple of days after the texting revelations, the New York Times published this article titled, "Several Women Who Dated Graham Plattner Recall Unsettling Behavior."
Oh, nothing
While
else.
Women
There's
described
nothing
Plattner
else
as a
that they
fun and
have.
caring partner and saying they
No,
felt
they're
safe with him,
skeletons.
others did not. In extensive conversations over the last 2 months, 3 other women who had been romantically involved with Mr. Plattner offered a far more complicated assessment, describing volatile and toxic relationships that were unsettling and at times emotionally
though, I
wrenching.
want to know how.
Times
What
writes,
did he do?
Mr. Plattner could be rough with her.
You're still live? I thought I missed it.
When they
I mean,
drinking, leaving.
I am much
leaving her
later
shaking,
than I
sometimes
normally
afraid.
am. I'll be
She was
fair.
quick to note that he never hit me. he
We're
never
trying to
punched me,
finish
but
this video.
during one
It's
argument, she
almost
recalled
over.
he twisted her arm behind her back, shoved her into a bedroom, and held the door
Jesus.
closed from the other side so she couldn't get
damn.
out,
Wow.
telling her to remain there until she was calm.
Did that happen?
No, it did not.
No. No.
I totally believe you.
Okay, he locked her in a room and held her there. Isn't that like whatchamacallit? Isn't that considered kidnapping in some states? At
Yeah, there's
least
something
like
similar.
Illegal detainment.
Yeah.
I'm sure if Graham Plattner told me that the sky was blue, I'd have to go outside to double check. Anyway, that's it regarding
What an absolute fucking nightmare. And yeah, so after he was accused of raping lots of people, his approval rating went up and he actually won his nomination. Isn't that pretty incredible? That's the left. If you are a leftist, you are either evil or retarded. There's no other option. Understand exactly what your party is. Hopefully he'll get slaughtered by the Republican in a couple of months. Vote Collins to stop the Nazi takeover of America, literally. Like, literally.
Yeah, I mean, the left on arguments I've had on X, I was like, I used to be a leftist. And you know what they do? This was some wildest shit. You probably never were. You're just lying. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, why would I do that? I'm trying to come at you from a reasonable standpoint. And I wasn't even being fucking crude. And I can be fucking messed up. And I was like, look. You're ruining, you're damaging your own movement. Look, I'm trying to help you. No, blah, 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 blah. Okay, yep, I'm done.
This is insane. Dude, our country needs a lot of help. It really does. But do not black pill, because we are moving.
And I forgot you was live.
Men are getting really,
well,
really
at least you're here
radicalized
now.
on this shit. And with social media,
I'm surprised you haven't
the
came
women
yet.
That have been importing all these rapists.
I was
and shit
playing
into our country
hightail
are
and making a
slowly starting
treehouse.
to realize that
Ooh.
actually that's not great. The people that hate our country are literally
I need to
breathing
get back
themselves
into
out of
hightail.
existence.
I want to see the updates.
Heartbreaking as that is, because nothing radicalizes a liberal woman like a husband and children that they actually don't want to get raped. Never black pill. This infinite degeneracy on the left, it will come back to
I have a
them.
wife and
We
two
will
little
save our
girls
country.
that
We
I
just have
definitely do not want to
elect
get raped
strong,
by these horrible
young
people.
men with principles behind them that actually want to save our country. Slowly but surely, we will weed out this absolutely diabolically backstabbing
I don't have enough
Republican
boners
Party
and
and replace
get
it with
an
real
ASAP.
radicals that make real differences, and the left will get absolutely destroyed. As more and more people wake up and realize that it is a self-destructive group and cesspool of terror, lies, and cringe, because this shit might sound cool at the moment, but it has an expiration.
Kath pulled it off.
Everyone in England
She
is
managed
rising
to
up
come
because
before
they
the end
actually
of the
really
stream.
don't like the Islamification of their country, and people here are going to start to notice really soon.
Wife
Anyway,
says,
that
hey,
was today's
Kath.
deep dive on all of the things. Definitely subscribe for all the things every day in the least homosexual way the coverage could possibly
We made
be
it to
done.
the end.
Remember, gay people are supposed to have the same exact rights as me.
It was a slug.
Meaning
One
gay men
video
have
took
the
up
right
the
to
whole
marry
screen.
women if they want. Happy Pride Month, everybody.
Kath says, hi,
I'd
wife.
like to wrap up with reminding you that not a single organization
Stellar Fury
or
says, hi,
company
wife.
changed their logo to rainbow colors.
Kath
'cause
says
no
it's
one ever
DJ
actually
being
cared
good.
about it, and now that it's unfashionable
She
to
said
actually
never.
do anything, no one's actually doing it. Because the truth of the matter is everyone actually knows that gay sex is gross. Yeah, apparently you're not allowed to say that shit, but everyone feels that way, so you're not putting that
Not everyone
back
feels
in the
that
tube.
way. Let's be honest. The gay people don't find gay sex disgusting, okay? BJ bad? Yeah, never. I'm as innocent and pure as the freshly driven snow.
See you in the next one. Thanks so much for the support, everyone. You guys are awesome.
Wow.
YouTube doesn't let
You managed to come twice after you just said you didn't have enough boners? What the fuck?
like my videos. It's not really got it doesn't really get shared very often. YouTube
support
not on anyone's recommended feed. Most of my
support
views come from subscribers, so definitely subscribe and share the video with your friends. We have to radicalize a generation here.
I mean, I think we just shared the video through a
thanks for
fucking
being here.
6 hour long stream
every day. Another deep dive on all of the things. Bye.
All right, we made it. We made it to the end. It took a bit, but we made it to the end. I wonder if Rose is still streaming. If she's still streaming, I'm going to raid out to her. God damn this fucking thing. I hate that they give me these little fucking targets to move, to enlarge my stuff, and I've got jittery hands from the fucking nerve damage. I'm like, fuck. I don't know how I got instant 400 boners. Maybe it was your watch streak. You watched me so many times.
Thinking. A login bonus.
All right, let me take a peek and see if Rose is still on. Oh wow, look, Ty is streaming.
That's weird.
I'm looking, I don't see her. Do you see her?
I was
maybe we missed her.
Let's see. No, I don't see her on.
We missed her.
Yep.
We streamed longer than she started after us, and we went longer. Oh my god. All right. Getting all my comes in. You managed to get 3 before the end. All right. Well, have a good night, everybody. I don't know if I will be back tomorrow. I should be. I'm going to try to do Ghost Bakers tomorrow. I know people like my political crash outs, but let's get back to some old school stuff tomorrow. Thanks for joining me, Ty.
Of course.
Have a good night, everybody. Peace out.
Yeah. You all have a good night.